I forgot to set up my camera. Hang on 1 second. Guys, one second. Technical difficulties. There we go. Alright, let me make sure that the chat. Yesterday I got a preview of my new model. And oh Jesus, the tracking on that thing is absolutely amazing. If you like this model, you're gonna love the new model. Like, the amount of facial expression that it can do is staggering. Why am I black and white? Why am I monochrome? What happened? Where did everything go? Where did my colors go? Where did the little scraps of melanin that I had go? What? Hang on, I forgot to fix the filter after yesterday. I think that's probably an easy fix. I just go to the Vtuber scene and I disable the filter. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, that was still for yesterday's Stowed PI stream. Mouse PI. Man, I'm just gonna like. Can we just start over? Can we just like? Okay, here we go. Hi everyone, welcome in. Welcome back to Full Steam Saturday. How are you doing? How many models does a guy need? Well, see, the thing is, I've explained the story before, but the 3D model you see right now was not intended for VTubing. I just, like, once I got this model, I realized that it was much higher quality than I was expecting, and I could use it for VTubing. The actual model that I commissioned for VTubing has been in development for a very long time, and it's finally near completion now. So if I hadn't had this 3D model, you would have probably still been looking at a PNG, honestly. If you're technically still how are you talking to me? Well, because it's not easy. But I can kind of divide my attention between two things. It's not easy, but I can kind of do it. Yeah. Honestly, I would... If I had known how good the 3D model was, I probably wouldn't have commissioned the other model that's currently being worked on. But I'm kind of happy that I did, because the 3D model allowed me to, you know, like, to get like a lot of experience. Because it's not, believe it or not, chat, but it's not exactly easy to puppeteer a VTuber model. It takes quite some experience to get good at it, and I'm still not good at it. So I'm kind of happy that I was able to use this model for a while. And don't worry, this 3D model is not going anywhere. You're gonna see it in the future. But I hope that it will help me do the new model. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time talking about that. The tail was so big. Yeah, look at my tail. Look at my beautiful tail. It's very fluffy. It's actually not a very good stow tail, to be honest, but it just looks good, like a good tail, so I don't mind too much. Hi Giggity, welcome in. And also hi Chris, by the way, welcome in. And hi Zarisa from earlier. Be careful not to sneeze your lungs out. Okay, hang on chat, I need a moment. I am currently dealing with a predicament, and I hope that y'all can help me with that. So hang on, if I go to the game view, I am very small. That's not good. That's no good. And now I'm stretched, that's also no good. Here. I'm gonna try something new, chat, because not a lot of stuff is happening in Snowrunner. I'm gonna try making the model a bit bigger on the screen in the vertical perspective. Horizontal perspective is fine as it is, but the vertical perspective isn't. So if I now go into my empty game capture, and I set up the hang on, end field. No, I need a new window capture. Hey, you guys see this? I should probably have like given you guys a warning. Okay, I'm gonna do my daily Wordle. I'm gonna do my daily Wordle real quick. So do keep that in mind. That you're gonna get spoiled about Wordle. I'm sorry, I should have given you guys some heads up, I think. But yeah, we're doing Wordle. Okay, that doesn't show up in my thing. It's just me, what are you talking about? The chat covers up your face. Yeah, it happens. Sorry chat, I need to fix this real quick. I should have set this up before I started streaming, honestly. Game capture. How many fucking game captures do I have in this scene? Oh my god. There it is, okay. Game capture. And then above that I'm gonna add a scene. I'm gonna recapture the empty game scene, so like this. Okay, there we go. Alright. So yeah, I was trying to solve my daily Wordle. I have a few standard words that I always try first. I cannot for the life of me figure out this word. Like, I have 4 letters and I don't know what the word is. It's just me. Who are you talking to? It's not just you. I have people all over the damn place. Also, I've mentioned this before, but please don't talk about how many viewers there are when I'm live. I hate that stuff. I ignore viewer numbers deliberately because they just get me distracted. What is this damn word? You hear the gears grinding, chat? That sound, that's my brain overheating, trying to figure this out. Crayon? No, that doesn't fit. I have 4 letters, this shouldn't be so difficult. I want to point out, chat, that English is not my first language. It's probably going to be something like this. There's 4 people? Are there 4 people? There's 15 people. There's 15 people watching me Phil at Wordle? Huh? Oh no. That's not good. That's no good. I don't know, I'm typing gibberish. Oh. I usually don't look at the live numbers. I just scrolled down and I saw 15 people watching and I'm like, oh boy, okay, now the pressure is on. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I'm looking at this word in man. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be man, unless it's omani or something. Omani would work with the omati, too many, you know, too many people watching me fail at this. Oh, what is this word? I feel like I'm losing my mind. So one of your face expressions, yeah. So this is what this is kind of the deal with this model is I have to do way more manual switching of the expressions. So I also have tired. This is me when the, and then this is me when the. But right now, this is me when this... I don't know. I bet if I figure out the word, I can guess this in a single attempt. I just don't know what the word is. Type in gibberish. I could try some random words, like craty. Hey, there has to be an O in there, orati. No, but the R is already gone. Ovati. See, if we had like an R, I could try ovary, but that doesn't. The R is already gone, and we need to put a T in there. Toli? Tlawi. No. Foley. Isn't that a... Foley is a word, right? That's, you know, when you like make like little sound effects to add in like a movie or something. And what about Italian? No, this is an English word. There probably is an Italian equivalent of Wordle, but this is English. English has too many 5-letter words with a Y in it. No, but I'm sure that Foley is a real word. Why doesn't it not accept it? Foley. Foley, Artemis Fowl. Foley is a centaur who heads the technological department. What the fuck? I know. Look, I have read Artemis Fowl. I don't remember Foley, but I've read Artemis Fowl. Foley, first published in... See, it is a real word. It's in the Oxford English Dictionary. What does Foley mean? Information of Foley, definitions.net. Foley facts for kids. Foley is a super smart centaur. Shut up about the centaur! Okay, I probably have to wrong. This is a word you can get, but also it's really weird what they wouldn't expect you to say. Overly? Overly? Otally? Oh, by the way, oh, you said Italy, Italian, Italy, look it up, Italian. Type in gibberish. I'm trying to understand what the chat is trying to tell me while my brain is overheating. See, if it was an Artemis Fowl doll or something, then Foley would probably be the right word. Foley? Coley? Why do I feel like it's Woley or something? Foley? Foley? Moly. Yo-ly. Otally, Italy's sister country, of course. Yes, where are you from? I'm from Otally. But you mean Italy? No. Zoli? I'm just guessing now. Totally. Otally. And we already did Otally. Why am I... Fuck. Okay, I might have to guess another word if this keeps up. I'm probably completely thinking... Owie? Does any English words end on owie? You know, like XX, owie? Tabawi or something? Batawi? It's also possible that it's like... Awa. Awati. Awad. No, you know what? Tawi. Tawi sounds like something from Bionicle. I don't know, can you fit Cthulhu in here? No. Cthulhu is kind of a weird thing anyway. Like Cthulhu is just an approximation in English of what the actual name is like, because the actual name is like in an Eldritch language that humans can barely pronounce or something. I remember even in like the actual story where Lovecraft came up with Cthulhu, it's like, yeah, there's different ways of describing it. Like some call him like Thul or something. Cthulhu. Yeah, one downside of the new model is it does not have a tongue sticking out. Which I didn't request specifically with this model either. Ask just added it. Kind of freaky like that. Nah. I don't think that y'all gonna miss the tongue. Yeah. Can I get for a minute, but I'll give you a hint when I get back if you're still on it. Okay. For being your only in first viewer, am I weird? Believe it or not, Crust, but you're absolutely... You're by far not the weirdest audience member I've had. I've had people like ask me out on dates and stuff. Which, you know, I'm flattered, but also that is a terrible idea to ask a stream out for a date if you're literally only just showed up in their chat. What is this word? I wish I was an English major. Okay, hang on. So what we have is totally. You know, I've been doing like Foley and such, I just realized that makes no sense because there needs to be a T in there. But totally doesn't fit, so if I go like... Otally. I've already did Otally 5 times, why am I trying it again? Piatto. Piatto? Ajax? No. Zout. Inhoud. What day? What about weird? I don't know. They never told me where they wanted to take me on a date. Just that they wanted to like go on a date. I also get a lot of people who ask me if I'm a femboy. I'm not. And a lot of people ask me if I'm furry. I'm not. I'm a kemono mimi. Goalie? Goatee? Man! Why did I try that? Okay, at least we now know like a few more words. So it's Toki? Toady? No way, it was Toady? Oh my god. Hi Kyrie, Itawari Plus, welcome in. The fuck is this Toady mean? That's like a nickname Mario gives to Tout or something. What a weird word. It's like if it was like goalie or something or goatee I would have understood, but Toady? Hi Chris.
I speak English and no one I've ever spoken to has said that word unironically without reading it from a dictionary.
Let's see, audience member says, no offense problem, you kind of look like a dumb mixed with an actual regular human. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
You look like a dumb.
Mixed with an actual regular human. That's
kind of backhanded compliment.
I don't know. What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means.
All the time redeem 210 squats. Oh lord. Hi all the time. Also, screw you all the time. Hang on. Thinks it means squats? Yes, it does.
So yeah, fair. Here, you know what? I'll do them with you.
Okay. There's got 2 crystals on the screen right now, and they're both gonna do squats with me. Okay, here we go. 1. 2. Oh, I already feel 3. Man, I've been exercising so hard this week. 4. And so my legs are like already on fire. 5. 6. 7. 8.
Hello.
9. 10. Chat, did I tell you all that I'm going to TwitchCon this year? So I'm trying to get my stamina up a bit so it will be easier to walk around all day. It's a nightmare. I didn't realize that my stamina... Like I've been keeping up on my exercise, but but I've been doing something wrong, I think, because my stamina has definitely gotten worse. Do 10 sit-ups. Stop! 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 Stop!
Next is gonna be push-ups.
Oh no, I don't have a redeem for push-ups. Bro, if I did 10 push-ups, that would be bad.
I'd have to take my headset off to do sit-ups, so...
Why? That's okay, you don't have to do that. 2.
I'm just gonna do push-ups
3.
while you do that.
4. Oh, you're coming down. You're gonna... 5. You're gonna... What do you call it? 6. Bro, all my blood is coming from my legs. I don't know what I'm saying. 7. 8. 9. 10. You're gonna dunk on me? Yeah, well, fuck it. I'm gonna do 10 push-ups as well, just to prove that I can. Man, if only I had full body track.
Push-ups isn't dunking. Sit-ups are harder, in my opinion.
I'm not a ferret. I'm a stoat. Sorry, push-ups? What? What did you say about push-ups?
Push-ups are easy. Sit-ups are the hard thing.
1, 2. Ow. Well, my arms are not trained for push-ups.
I guess.
No, we're sticking with 2 push-ups. Yeah, I'm sorry. Push-ups have always been my weak spot. Sit-ups I can do fine, but push-ups I'm very bad.
Really? I'm completely the opposite. I can do push-ups, but sit-ups are way harder.
Brought you soul of something, get thrown at your face. If you want to throw things at my face, you have to go to the Twitch chat and redeem the metal pipe. So they're smaller, more aggressive? Yeah, exactly. Alright, what I wanted to do before we got properly started was look over the news again, but honestly Chris is here, so we're just gonna go into it, I think. We'll check out whatever the fuck happened in video game news after the Snowrunner segment. You're built for back, shoulders, and legs. You're built for... It's otter time, you're an otter. You're built for swimming and building. You're a damn good builder. And a good damn builder. Where the heck did I put Snowrunner? There you are. Okay.
It is time to run
We
snow.
have to go to multi-POV. Yeah, we're gonna run the snow. Oh my god, it's covering my model map. Hang on. This is what I get. There we are. I'm gonna hide the second Chris so that you only see first Chris.
Yes, we've had first Chris, but what about second Chris?
I cannot believe that you're still the old Donkey Kong Chris. Get with the times.
I should crop the Donkey Kong from the
Yeah, I can give
doing
you...
the face from Smash Bros.
Like the one where he goes like, oh, when he pokes, Kong.
When he purses his lips, yeah.
Yeah, the poking Donkey Kong, yeah. What about third Chris? We don't do that. Hi Kai Moore, welcome in. Okay, let me create the game. I
Be
should...
the Donkey Kong from the 3D show. Now that's an idea.
Oh, now that's a really good idea. Like the one where it slowly zooms in on his face as Diddy Kong's like talking to him, and you can just tell that he's not listening.
No, I got a better idea. Hang on, let me give you the image.
Be the Donkey Kong from the 3D show because apparently he's the first VTuber. That's not true. Kermit the Frog is the first VTuber. Back when they had to do VTubers physically, you know.
I'd have to switch it to this image.
We're all waiting in anticipation.
I DM'd you. I DM'd it to you.
Hang on, let me grab it real quick from you. Oh my god, here chat, check this out. I need to show this to y'all. Sorry, it's always a bit of... Man, I wish it was easier to share images on OBS, but I always need to like download them. And then I need to wait half an hour for Firefox to open the folder where it saved it. Firefox, come on! Been on the whole day. Okay, you know what, this is...
I just like would snip it and put it as like an image or something.
Here, chat. Yeah, I'll also put it on the vertical stream. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, this image is clearly not edited.
Isn't it gorgeous? Yeah, he's fucking cheeked up. Yeah, if this is why Donkey Kong always goes full ham into everything, because he cannot sneak. If he sneaks, you hear. And if he walks, you also hear.
I keep alerting the guards.
Yeah. Ah, Colonel. Try to sneak in, but I'm dummy thick. And with the clapping of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Also, Chris, put up your perspective for me and I'll capture it. You can clap twice with one move. Yeah, like when Donkey Kong is like walking and clapping, you hear. Let me capture this real quick. And I've been addicted to the Mouse PI soundtrack. I actually threw a few songs into today's music mix. It's such a good soundtrack.
I watched some of that. It looks, it looks fun.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've had quite a good time with it. Mostly I really like the atmosphere and the style of it. The shooting is serviceable, it's not bad. I just kind of, like, I've kind of become to realize how much I got used to having, like, crosshairs, you know? Like, being able to, like, aim down iron sights. But I feel like now that I've unlocked weapon upgrading in the game, and, like, I'm adding alt-fire modes to my weapons, I think that the combat is really going to open up now.
What I've seen is, like, it's like a solid boomer shooter. I think I had heard that it doesn't necessarily get, like, any more complicated than that, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it could be to some, perhaps.
I do hope it'll throw in a few twists, because I think, like, based on the number of locations on the map, it feels like the game is going to be quite long. Like, I did, like, 3 missions or something yesterday, and there is, like, that's only a fraction of the locations that are currently sealed off on the map. I'm kind of intrigued by the story right now, the mystery. Like, it feels like every time you go to a place, you, like, open up a whole new angle of what's going on. And there's like the extremely obvious metaphors, like it takes place in the 1934, and there's like a legally distinct American-German Bund party, like the Nazi party in America in the 1930s. There's a very obvious stand-in for those. So I'm kind of curious what angle they're gonna take with all that stuff. It's all like kind of like this human event, but the mouse version of it, you know?
Yeah.
How do I only have 75 XP? I've been talking a lot. I have no idea how the XP system on YouTube works, I'm gonna be honest. Also, I think that we're missing a whole bunch of features because I'm not yet monetized. But hey, if you want to help me get monetized on YouTube, all you need to do is subscribble and libble and dibble. No, but actually, like, I need 500 subscribers and like 3,000 watch hours or something. But also, I feel like, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what exactly is locked behind monetization. I know it's kind of like with Twitch affiliate, where there's a bunch of stuff you don't get on YouTube until you get monetized. But I'm not entirely sure what it is. I think YouTube has like channel-specific emotes as well that are locked behind it. Because the Bunda What's It was just a German defense armor group. Yeah, but they had like, it was like basically like a German influence group in America as well. Like they tried to, like they were trying to like, kind of like represent Nazi German interests in America in that era and such. And it was the Great Depression, so people were very, poor and desperate, and had a lot of faith in their institutions. So it was a time in history when people were very susceptible to that kind of stuff. And it became lumped in with the Nazi party. History is wild. Fuck yeah. History is fucking crazy. I was talking about it yesterday, and there was someone in the audience who, like, they had never known that there was, like, that Nazis used to be so... But there actually used to be a significant Nazi support and popularity in America back in that time. We never taught that in school.
Well, you know how it is.
Yeah. See, I don't know what Americans get taught in school, because I had Dutch history, and of course our history, we focus on the Netherlands. Like what we did in like the Golden Age and the Silver Age, and like that particular era is mostly covered like the German occupation of the Netherlands. Like the Dutch equivalent of the Nazi party was called the NSB, the Nederlandse Sociaal. I forgot exactly what it stands for, but there's still that kind of thing here where like, oh yeah, his grandfather was an NSB'er, Like we found out that, I think that we recently found out that one of our princes was like had like a permit that he used to be in the NSB or something. There was like a scandal about it a few years ago. It's man, that's a fucking crazy period of history. If you think I say we're gibberish things, don't think it's my autocorrector. Yeah, I don't think.
I know.
I know you know. By the way, Other Time, did you watch the video yet? Did you yet see the moment where where you were completely right about the coin and I was not? Because you were right about the coin, Other. You were right about that coin. If I only had grabbed that fucking coin earlier, I would have saved myself a lot of grief. What am I doing here, Chris? I got so distracted talking about Mouse PI that I forgot what we're doing. We're trying to fix the local substation, right?
I'm trying to get the power lines connected, so that's where I'm heading right now.
Okay, so we have Lonely Oil Tanker, Power Lines 1. Oh, we need to deliver another coiled tubing semi-trailer?
Yep, I'm on my way to pick it up.
Why is there a second one?
It's actually not a second one, it's the one we delivered last time.
Why did we deliver it if we have to move it again?
Because, well, we were like, hey, this is the last mission we're doing. I didn't know that we had to deliver it again.
Oh boy, okay, hang on. I think I still have a vehicle near there.
Yeah, you have the Mastodon over there, but
okay.
I don't know if it has a saddle high equipped to it.
No, it doesn't. I had it there to help you out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to watch live streams.
Back out there.
I really appreciate it, Crust. Thank you very much. Like, never, by the way, I have to add, like, that kind of stuff helps me and my channel out tremendously, but never feel forced to do it, by the way. If I ever, like, talk about it, I'm doing it, like, jokingly or just to explain stuff, you know? Like, never feel forced about that kind of stuff. Like, YouTube is the kind of stuff where, you know, that's why I make videos and I upload them and I make them, like, very long and very complex, because I enjoy doing it. And, like, I kind of... Like, I made a video about a shitty Aladdin game from 2000. That video there is no audience or something like that, you know? But I made it anyway because I wanted to do it. Because it was funny. Let's see, what do I have to help? I don't, like, yeah, well, I have the Mastodon there, but, like, best I can do is, like, try to help you out if, I can send a vehicle there with a low saddle, but...
So it needs a high saddle.
Oh, I can send a vehicle there with a high saddle second, after I give up on the vehicle with the low saddle.
I'm already driving out there with my high saddle truck.
Okay. Then, let me see what I'll do.
But if you want a convoy with me, I won't mind, because driving the coil around sucks.
Well, I just noticed that I need to deliver we need to deliver 2 metal beams to a power pole in the middle of the bayou, so I'm gonna probably just, like, bring a truck over there with those metal beams.
Oh, and fix the power pole?
Yeah, okay. I can, because that mission, we cannot complete it yet, but I can just park a truck right next to it, basically, and I skipped the time again, oops. And then, it's like, it's gonna make it, and I can just hand them in immediately, you know? You want to learn how to record, but you're too young, you don't know how to? The software I'm using is called OBS. Like, there's a few different ones that you can use, like OBS and XSplit, but OBS is by far the most popular one.
I'd recommend using OBS before anything else.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, metal beams. I think that I can get the metal beams in Pineline Bay as well from... Yeah, from the Metalworks warehouse, I think. What kind of creature am I IRL? IRL? Am I human? You're not like from like the FBI, are you? Because I'm definitely a human. I have skin and I breathe and I have 2 hearts.
He walks around with 2 skateboards saying hello, fellow humans.
Yeah, how do you do, fellow humans? Where the heck is the Metalworks? We did have metal beams here, right? Yeah, metal beams are over here. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll send a truck over there to grab those. I'm probably gonna send in the FEM. Yeah, the FEM is good.
This is so far away. It's so annoying.
FEM float body? Yeah, okay, we're good. Are you sure? Yes, I just said I have 2 hearts and 3 kidneys, just like every other human, so come on. There's nothing weird going on here. I forgot that I have a fucking truck parked in the middle of the road. By the way, chat, how's the sound balance? Are you guys able to hear? Is the music too loud, too quiet? Do I need to make any adjustments? This game has some very loud engine noises, but I have tried to balance it so that you don't hear the engines too loud.
As long as you don't drive the Mastodon, it'll be fine.
That is true. I've had to, like, actually, that reminds me, I think I set the audio down just because of the Mastodon. Yep, I did. We'll turn it up to 60, and then we'll drop it back down to 40 again when we drive the Mastodon. It's so just right? Okay, that's good to hear. I feel like I've finally, like, gotten into a spot with the audio balance where I rarely need to adjust it. I finally got, like, a good balance going. Used to be different. Sometimes I, like, watch back an old VOD, and I'm like, I'm barely audible over the audio, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if you ever want some recommendations, I can give them to you, but I think you've probably figured out what they are. Anyway.
Well, what I try to do is I try to get, like, the audio against, like, you know, like, against the yellow or, like, just below it. And but in this case, it's, like, a bit quieter because this stream is, like, more talky stream. But I usually try to get, like, the game audio and the background audio, like, around yellow. Usually, I try to keep them either at roughly the same level or like, the music a bit lower than the game audio. And then the actual chatting, like, for example, right now I see my own microphone shooting through the yellow and a little bit in the red. That's, as long as it does not cap out, that's fine. It's more your audio that I'm worried about, but I think that your audio, the most important thing is to have my audio and Discord audio at the same level, because I don't want people to, I want myself to sound much louder or quieter than people I'm talking to.
Yeah.
Crash the car?
Yeah.
No.
I think having your voice at the high end of yellow is good. Having the game the audio maybe at the just touching the yellow is good. And if the game has, like, a lot of music, maybe turn that down like 10% of the game audio.
Yeah.
Is what I would recommend.
Yeah, but especially in a game like this is a really good game to why is my Hummer here with oh, I forgot to complete the mission where I have to deliver the prototype exploration unit. And it's just in the middle of the road here. Oops. Crash it. Don't worry, Crust. If you watch for long enough, you'll see some spectacular crashes. It always happens. It's inevitable.
We've crashed a truck in our day.
I've had more than one big pileup where I crash a truck, I send in a second truck to save it. It also falls off, and then I send in a third truck, and it also falls off. It's a nightmare. It always happens sooner or later. Where the fuck am I going?
And it took me all my gas, almost all my gas, just to get out of here.
You should be able to refuel from the Mastodon.
I might have to.
It has, like, a huge internal fuel reservoir, like nothing compared to a fuel truck, but considering that it's a multi-purpose module, it's pretty good. This music is perfect. Yeah, I was wondering when the Caravan Palace song was gonna play in Mouse PI, and then I found the jukebox, and I immediately knew, oh, this is gonna be it. And sure enough, it was it. I need to check if that. I think that stream did get slapped with a copyright claim, but that's okay. I don't care.
How do I turn around here?
Good question. How do you? Am I still going the right way? No offense. What question? Why do you look like a boy? And your friend is Donkey Kong? I mean, I look like a boy because I'm a man, but...
I am a man.
I am a man. Why do you look like a boy? Man! I've often wondered. Man, This is like such a why are you blue kind of energy, this question.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, but if you... I'm gonna assume you mean like why do I look a little bit androgynous or something. That's on purpose. That's the instructions I gave the designer of this model. Sorry, the creator of this design, I should say, because it's not the person who made the design is not the person who made this model. I also welcome in Rio, by the way. But I kind of like gave him some examples of like I have like an overview of the examples with this model. This character is like has like a few sources that are kind of the inspiration for it. And I kind of asked him, can you give this model like just a little, like just a tiny little bit of androgynousness, because I kind of like that in male designs. And he did a great job with it. But now I constantly have people asking me if I'm a fanboy. I'm not. I can recommend fanboy streamers to you if you want. There's like a Catboy streamer called Pawsworth. He does the fanboy thing really well. Also, Pawsworth is an amazing name for a Catboy. How are you doing today, Rio? Let me get some gas. Give me some gas. I want some gas. Thank you for the gas.
Are you from Boston?
How long do you live stream for? It's Saturday, so depends on when I run out of energy. But Saturday streams can easily go 12 hours if I feel good. And I feel good. I actually slept really well last night. Chugging along, eating some breakfast. Nice. Yes, yeah. Yes. Y'all remember that mod that I use on Deadlock that makes the doorman sound like Germa? And when he uses his ult on people, he says, yes. It's such a good mod. I wish it replaced all of his voice lines. By the way, this particular song chat is from the soundtrack of Deliver at All Cost, which is an absolutely amazing game that I really need to play, considering how much I've played the playlist of it. How could I watch for 12 hours? You don't have to. You don't have to feel forced at all. You know, just dip in and dip out whenever you want to, whenever you feel like it. The only mod that had me considering Deadlock again was one that turns the slime goo character into incredible gassy. What? What?
What?
Okay, never mind. Do not Google that. I was not going to. Don't worry. Now I had I used the German mod for Doorman, and I also had the man mod for Doorman, which makes him bald and changes like his name in game from the Doorman to the Man. I'm waiting for someone to make like the Man Door mod for him, where he's like they swap out his model with the model of his door. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I'm still going the right way. You know, like the man door mod, and it's like a walking door, and when he puts down the portals, they're like doorman shaped. The door mod, yeah. Well, I love Doorman. He's such an annoying little slippery prick. I got like a new build for him that I stole from like a really good doorman that I encountered in a match, and that build is absolutely amazing. It turns him into a glass cannon because it gets rid of most of his defensive spells, but in the end game he has such a big... He can cover half the map with his doors, and his bells are also fucking huge. It's absolutely amazing. Bye, Crust. Thank you for watching. Come back later? Alright. See you then. No energy in the zone. Oh my god, we're doing this again. I forgot. I need to turn the damn thing back on. Hi Rivera, welcome in. Have you ever played Foxhole? Nope. I have seen the meme. There's a really funny meme about Foxhole. That's like that game where you have to like actually, where you have to like fight in a trench war, right? Isn't it multiplayer? Can you say rise up? Rise up. How was that? I'd say you might really like it, but if you're solo, it's rough. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like it then. Probably if I play with other people. I did it again. I put a fucking metal beams on the platform. Wah. Wah. Can I not unload it?
Hopefully I can just make this turn.
I'm just gonna craft another one. I'll bring something with a crane here at some point. Imagine a large scale RTS with every... Yeah, I've heard about that game. It looks kind of interesting, but also I've heard that it's like the kind of thing where like the experienced players will just like, they don't trust new players with anything. So as a new player, you're never gonna get anything cool, never be able to learn how to use it. I've heard like those kind of stories about it. That it's really hard to get into as a new player. Welcome back, Crust. How was your piss?
Don't ask someone that.
Look, I'm just trying to be polite, you know. Last I checked, the player base was less than stellar. Yeah, that's usually a problem. See, what I'll say about Deadlock is I was talking with my brother about Deadlock yesterday, because I'm trying to get him into it, and he's very hesitant because he used to play League, and he was like, man, I don't know if I want to do that again. It's like, I never want to play a MOBA again. And I'm like, no, but Deadlock is not like the other MOBAs. And then the more we talk, I realized, no, Deadlock is like the other MOBAs. It does make some really interesting decisions, like that are clearly like trying to avoid problems in games like League, but it's still a MOBA. But I also told him about yeah, the League fandom is like that the League player base is so incredibly toxic, and I said, yeah, I've been called slurs in Deadlock, but I've also like one of the most fun teams I ever played against was like a team of all lesbians, and they were really cool people to play against. You did have to pee, I knew it. I called it. Yeah, a separate server for newer players, but I think it takes closer due to low numbers. God. The only ask is half the game is logistics, industry, manufacturing. Oh, is it? I didn't know that part. I thought that it was just like about like building fortifications and like kind of fighting a war with like a moving frontier and stuff, front line and stuff. That's kind of interesting. Oh my god, fucking this truck. This is my one big issue with the fam is that once it starts like swinging back and forth, it's almost impossible to straighten it out again.
You gotta drive with some anticipation.
Yeah. The whole hot war is held up and fought by the players. Yeah. By the way, chat, what do you think of my model being this big on the screen? I usually keep it relatively small, but I feel like for a game like this, where the pacing is very low and not a whole lot is happening, that it kind of works. You should be able to see my face bigger. I should probably make the same adjustment for the vertical screen though, hang on. No, it's a bit too much. How's that? Still good to see the game? Alright. Nice. I know, I saw that you had to pee, Crust. Okay, now to drive this shit all the way across the thing. Or take the ferry and make a shortcut. Although not a very big shortcut. No, that actually is pretty big. You know what? Fuck it, we're taking the ferry.
I'm also taking the ferry.
It cost $700 that we're never seeing again, but it saves so many adults. Man,
I've got like $40,000.
Oh, you know, I don't. It's not like I don't. It's not like I have much else to do until you deliver the tubing. But you're almost there.
I'm almost at the ferry. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're almost at the ferry. Oh, we're gonna cross. Like we're gonna like be able to touch hands while we cross.
Be able to touch trucks.
Yeah, touch trucks. What you're doing here, you're basically doing Foxhole if you stick to the back lines. Like, drive trucks around? That's kind of cool. I'm still waiting for like the game that combines this and roadcraft and like some kind of manufacturing game, you know, like I would love a game that lets you do every step of the way, like deliver resources, build infrastructure, all that kind of stuff. Get materials, make crates of rifles and ammo, transport it to the front. Do you like also have like a set of mining operations then? That might be kind of interesting. Also, hang on, I need to check something. Oh. Cool. Truck very slowly coming to a standstill. We'll come back. Alright, have a good day, Crust. You can mine things by hand or repair and fuel nearby salvagers. Ooh, I look chat and my truck tries to topple itself over again. Fucking Jesus!
Oh, I see. I'm nearby, unless you saved yourself. Wow, you actually saved yourself.
I saved myself, but I had to be fucking quick with that. I hate those fucking fences, man. They always cause me grief. Okay, hang on. I need to like find a good attachment point. That's not a good attachment point. That's gonna break immediately. Oh boy. I might still be in trouble.
Alright, I'm gonna drop my trailer off so I can...
No, hang on.
I'm gonna
I'll figure it out.
hitch it. I can come tell you if you need it.
Woo! Okay, we did it.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank God for the advanced winch. It's fucking expensive, but holy shit! If you're quick with it, you can like save yourself so much pain.
Yeah.
Also, thank God that I didn't bring the flatbed because it was definitely the little what do you call those little things around the bed? It was definitely those things around the bed that saved me there.
Oh, you mean like the railing to keep the cargo in?
Yeah, that's what kept the cargo in.
Yeah.
Without that, there would be metal pipes all over that road now. You can make whole-ass railway systems and factory networks. Can't really recommend it. It's a stream guide that's pretty neat, nothing less. It starts to kind of remind me of Captain of Industry. Like you don't deliver like goods to a front line in Captain of Industry, but you can set up like whole rail networks and everything, and it's pretty zoomed out. But you can build a nuclear reactor in Captain of Industry and launch a rocket into space. And the endgame resource gathering system in Captain of Industry involves bringing asteroids down into controlled landings and then mining them for resources, which is kind of incredible. Like, imagine if in real life we actually brought an asteroid down on Earth to mine it. Imagine how dangerous that would be.
I don't know if it would be... Well, if we... I mean, you know, this is all going to depend on the size of the asteroid for one, and the method in which we bring it to Earth for two.
Oh, it's like... An asteroid does not have to be very... I don't know if it would
even be possible.
An asteroid does not have to be very big to like cause a lot of damage, because it's like they approach Earth with so much speed that the impact will have like a colossal amount of energy, even if it's a small asteroid.
Yeah.
That's the problem. The idea in Captain of Industry is that you do it in controlled ways, so you like slow the asteroid down on the way down and such. Still, I feel like it's dangerous, but you get bumped out for marching, then you come back stronger than ever. I'm just trying to help you reach your goal. Marching where? Hey. Oh, now I can actually accept the power lines too.
Okay, the metalworks warehouse is now powered.
Nice. Oh shit. Oh shit, so we don't need the generator anymore. I can finally go sell it. I really wish I took the fucking ferry. I was like, this is gonna take a while, so I can take the long way around. Now I'm like only a little bit into this damn bayou, and man, I might have made a miscalculation.
Dude. Okay. You know, why didn't you ask me when I was over this is intentionally being... So, where I started, I was at the power grid.
Yeah.
And then the first power line, I crossed the ferry over to the other side.
Yeah.
To fix the power line. The second power line is right back in front of the power grid where I was. So I have to cross the ferry again.
Yeah, but I don't think I need to deliver only metal beams. So if you want, you can focus on the third power line, which also needs metal beams.
Oh, you're right. And the coiled... Oh, it also needs to coil... Oh, okay. Northern ETL. The second power lines doesn't need... Okay, never mind. It doesn't need the power coil, so...
But I'm okay. Look, I'm thinking. What I can do is I can bring a metal beams over there already and just leave it there, and then I send the fem back or something and pick up the two metal beams and just use like the you just use the ferry. Like that way, I only have to travel half the journey. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna like I have a crane there. I'm gonna like pull out one of the metal beams. And then pull out both metal beams and then just finish the delivery on power lines 3.
Just gotta turn the coil around.
You get burned out after watching me because now I know 12 hours. Yeah, I'm just stopped watching you and then I come back. I'm just trying to help you reach your goal. Buddy, I already said you don't feel forced to be here. Like if you feel burned out, then just leave. Nobody's forcing you to watch this stream. Also, if you're looking for my ghoul, he's currently bumming around California. He's looking for his wife and his kid. Yeah, I'm gonna. So what I just described, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna like pull out the metal beams and leave them at the garage. And then I'm gonna send the fem right back here, and I'm just gonna make the delivery with the truck. Oh, with the truck. I think that in the long run will be easier.
That sounds fine to me.
And it means we have an extra metal beams at the garage in case we need one.
We are going to need one. We will actually need one for power line 3, so I could just pick up a crane and put it in a truck.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna remove them for now and put them in put them next to the road. And then once we get to power lines 3, we can just deliver it with a small truck. It's a good life, trucking. Out the doors. Lots of work. I assure you won't go angry. Chris, have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
Of course. It's been a million years, but yeah, absolutely.
That was going to be my next question. When is the last time you played Team Fortress 2?
When did the orange box come out?
15 years ago.
Is it really 15? It feels like longer.
Something like that, yeah. Like I looked it up recently and I felt myself like turn into dust and float away on the wind.
See, I'm more likely to believe 2007, which would be 20 years ago.
Yeah, or like even 2007, yeah. So, okay, look, that's besides the point. The point is like, the funny thing is playing Deadlock has made me want to play Team Fortress 2 again, because it kind of reminded me like, oh yeah, Valve was actually really good at making games and making characters when they actually apply themselves. 10 October 2007. You did not have to look that up, Rio, but thank you, I think. But yeah, so like that has like there's actually like a modded version, like people made like their own version of Team Fortress 2 called Team Fortress 2 Classified or something, or Declassified. It has like stuff like VIP, like where you have to escort the VIP mode, and it has like four.
President.
Yeah, it has like 4 team game modes where you fight Team Green and Team Yellow as well. It's pretty crazy.
That's cool.
I want to try it sometime. But I cannot imagine the chaos of playing that game with 4 teams. Listen, it's important.
4 teams might be fun, but 3 teams, never again.
What do you mean 3 teams?
You know what I mean.
Oh.
FF14 PvP.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like... It's always funny because like... Guild Wars 2 did the same thing in their PvP. They were like, if we have 3 teams, it means that PvP will always be balanced because the 2 weaker teams will always team up to fight the stronger team.
Nope. No,
and
it's
I
the
think
2
that,
stronger teams team up to bully the weakest team.
Yeah, exactly. That is what Team Fortress 2, that like fucking 10 years of Final Fantasy XIV has proven that that's not how it works. What happens instead is that like 2 of the teams will start bullying each other, and then the 3rd team will just become the strongest. I think about Frontlines and my heart starts hurting. Man, I have some stuff that I wanna like. I wanna do today's dinner break. I'm gonna be yapping about Final Fantasy XIV a whole lot, because we had like a conversation yesterday with my FC about like the things about like what we're gonna do. For the next expansion, and I went into fucking space with my theories, man, and I now wanna like bother all of you, my dear audience, with my wild ass theories.
Are you saying you went to the moon with your theories?
Nah, the game already goes to the moon. I go to space.
The moon is in space, though.
Yes, and so is Earth. We are technically in space right now.
So saying you're going to space almost seems like it would be implied no matter where you said you were going.
If you want to be pedantic, okay.
Well, you started the pedantry.
Sorry, I had to stretch. You like theories? Oh, I have some theories, and they're not even about like the story, but more about like what they're gonna do with the game overall, because man, Yoshida has been like making some really interesting comments in interviews recently. It kind of sounds like he wants to like reinvent the whole game basically. Which they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. But yeah, he calls the upcoming update the biggest change to the game since A Realm Reborn, yeah, which is a wild claim to make. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna recover this truck real quick. And then we're just gonna send it right back to the fucking thing. Optimistic about the system change they have in store? Yeah, like, like I said, I'm gonna talk more in depth about it during the dinner break. But so he's been talking about that they want to do things that they cannot do without like the huge system update they have planned. And the upcoming roadmap for like patches and fanfests looks really weird. Because they used to work on a 2-year cycle that has shifted to a 2.5-year cycle after the pandemic. So according to the 2.5-year cycle, the next expansion should drop in December. But the Japanese FanFest this year is in November. And the Japanese FanFest is usually like 3 or 4 months before the expansion release, because they still have to go through like the big live ladders and the media tour and such. So that kind of made me to go the wild theory of, what if they're gonna stretch the cycle this year? And they're gonna like give themselves an extra half year because they're gonna do a fucking massive update to the overall game and they need more time.
They're finally getting rid of the crystal engine.
It's possible. Like for me, what I've always said, if they update the netcode and they make the game not feel so sluggish to play, that alone for me would completely reinvigorate my desire to play the game. Like, I still like Final Fantasy XIV, but after all those years and all of those frustrations with the latency and playing on the American servers from Europe, I'm so over how sluggish it feels. Like, World of Warcraft has a whole bunch of its own issues, but one thing that World of Warcraft does not do is feel sluggish to play. Even if you're playing on American servers from Europe, that game is like amazingly responsive. Like, I was really impressed by I could hit an interrupt on a boss skill in World of Warcraft, and the interrupt would happen instantly. That's how good the netcode is. Like, at the very last frame of the fucking boss skill, I could hit the interrupt and it would still hit him. It was incredible.
Yeah, it needs to... It would help if there was more client-side... Like, I think I know why there's not as much client-side accountability to things in 14, probably to prevent, you know, cheating of some sort, or
I do get that.
Somebody cheating or whatever. But, I mean, they fucking have bots that teleport to mining nodes, so, like, who gives a shit?
Yeah, so, like, I feel like, man, I really hope it'll fix the netcode feeling so sluggish. Like, that for me is my biggest frustration with the game after all those years. But I have good confidence. Like, I know that they've been experimenting with improving the netcode, and it went horribly bad, but... like, they rolled out, like, an update that broke a whole bunch of stuff, and then they rolled it back about almost immediately. So I have good hopes, as long as it's not PSO2 to NGS leveled engine differences. The problem with NGS is that it sucks. Like, just the actual stuff that you can do in the story just fucking sucks. But
the problem with PSO2 is that it sucks.
Yeah, sorry, with NGS that it sucks, yeah. And, like...
Unfortunately.
See, I listen to the music, and the funny thing is that, like, when I, like, listen to NGS music, and I see, like, more and more that they're bringing back old bosses from PSO2. Like, oh, they're bringing that guy back too now, huh?
Don't get me wrong, I love Phantasy Star, but PSO2...
I know that's... Oh, hey there. Are you not using the, Oh, no, you cannot use the ferry.
I still play,
I have, like, a few friends...
I'm gonna let you pass by.
Oh, that's no problem. For me, it's easier to pass by because my truck is empty. So I'll just do this.
I still play PSO. I play on a private server on PSO1, Blueburst. And there's some really good private servers. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's a really good private server. If you're ever interested, look up Affinia.
Yeah, we've played on Affinia.
Yeah, Affinia is super fun, and it's active, like, still, like, it's...
Yeah.
Like, daily is at least, like, I think they have, like, 1,000 players, roughly, as the average amount of people playing in a day.
It was...
Which sounds like not that much, but it's enough to get, you know, people to play in your game, because you'll need 4 people anyway.
Yeah, but see, the thing about PSO1 is that it's fucking crusty as all hell, so
It is very crusty.
I had no idea what was happening in the story. The gameplay was very weird for me and such. I mostly enjoyed just hanging out with y'all. And just playing the game.
Like
it was very Eureka, that old-fashioned kind of thing where you just all are in a group and you're just farming stuff together, you know.
I like it because it's just a fun game to just, like, kind of mindlessly grind some stuff.
You wanna? Hey Rio, if you're interested in Affinia, then Chris and I can help you get it set up and log into it.
Yeah. It's real easy. Honestly, the website has, like, everything. If you go to the Affinia website, which let me get you a link at least.
I'm pretty sure that, like, we played episode 1, I think, and I think we actually beat the whole thing.
Yeah, we beat episode 1 on normal, but, like, you know, the higher level you go, you can play it on higher.
Yeah, but, like,
episode 2.
I remember, like, fighting, like, a boss on, like, a boat or something, and it was annoying as all hell, and I think that, like, the boss kept targeting Ari.
Yeah. Episode 2 is fun, though, and then there's episode 4 as well, which is its own thing. Let me see.
It was very interesting. But I have some friends who play, NGS together regularly. I think it's Nemo and Sonia and another, I forgot who the third one is, but they play it together a lot. And they have, they have fun in it. I can imagine it being fun that way. I think that PSO2 NGS also has those kind of elements in it, where you can just sit in a group and farm stuff together. That stuff is probably fun. I really like my character in PSO2. NGS, both PSO2 and NGS. I like the character that I came up with, but I don't know. I just cannot stick with the game. The story has trouble gripping me. And apparently, it takes like a long time for the story in PSO and NGS to actually like get interesting. Splendid, absolutely splendid.
Yeah, PSU, dude, I love PSU. I miss that too. There is a way to play some. It depends on what you're like, which version of PSU you're interested in, because there is there was like the PlayStation 2 and it has its own expansion, but then there's also the PlayStation Vita portable version, which has like, it's kind of like its own different thing, but it has the same, like it expands on the PS2 version of the game. And the difference though is that,
sorry, Chris, I need to take a message from the audience real quick. You said, am I your friend, or am I just some person you met online? Crust, right now you're an audience member. Like, I'm sorry to say, but you literally, like, you're in the audience. You're not my friend. I'm sorry to say. I know that sounds harsh, and I don't mean it mean, but like, it takes, you know, it's like the difference between an acquaintance and someone you see and then friend, you know. So I'm sorry to say, but no, we're not friends. But that's not mean that I hate you or anything. It just means that I don't know who you are. Anyway, sorry, Chris. Please continue.
Oh, yeah, just like, anyway, there's just different versions of PSU if you want to play, but it does have a lower population of people playing it, so you probably, if you do play PSU, you're gonna have to find some friends to play with.
I've been thinking of checking out the other Phantasy Star RPGs. But it's one of those things, you know, that are like on my to-do list, with a very low priority. So,
Phantasy Star 4 is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. It's a really good RPG that still holds up. Like, it has some kind of old. You know, you have to, as long as you are fine with getting over the old 2D graphics. But although personally, I think the graphics still hold up today. But
hang on, I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna turn off the generator and see if that works. Because then I can get rid of then I can finally get rid of the fucking Pacific here. Okay. So now, can we? Oh my god, yes, we just have infinite metal beams and metal walls here now. Thank god. Okay, so So what I'm gonna do after I finish this delivery and finish this contract, I'm gonna take the Pacific and the generator back to a trader store. I'm gonna sell the generator.
Yep, sounds good.
Get me money back. It was worth it bringing it here, because we needed a bunch of metal beams from here. And it's like a zero-sum investment, because I can just sell it now.
Yeah, you get the money you spent.
Yeah, it was basically like what do we call it? Like bill, or what do you call it? You know, the money that you have to put down, deposit. It was basically a deposit.
Yeah.
I'm saying your name wrong, isn't it? Crust? Because your name is Crust. I'm just pronouncing it phonetically. But yeah, hang on, let me think about. So anyway, regarding Final Fantasy XIV, like everything that Yoshida has been saying is like about they want to break the established patterns a lot. So that means that like their established patterns are very important to the devs, because it is what allows them to do such regular updates. You know, like every time they try to do something experimental, they'll announce something and then you might get it 3 years later. That happened with like the islands. It happened with the Beastmaster and all that kind of stuff, you know. So you can tell that like when they're actually trying something new, it takes them significantly more time than when they follow their pattern. So what I would have to guess is that means that they've already like come up with new patterns. They're just gonna change the patterns. Because they know we cannot just start doing shit wildly, because then the game will no longer update every 8 months.
I mean, I hope they figure something out that's interesting.
Cruise, that's how you say it. Okay, so cruised.
But, you know, if... I think, I don't know how to put 101. I don't even know if I really have any thoughts other than that. I just hope that they figure it out. That's all.
Yeah, it's just that, like when I'm thinking about what could they do to mix things up, well, like, there are probably, like, what I was thinking about was something like focus more on, like, horizontal progression. But the problem is then if you're focused on horizontal progression, you start thinking about, like, gear and weapons specific to a raid to level them up. Then you very quickly enter the realm of borrowed power. And that's the mistake that World of Warcraft made. That borrowed power, you need to be very careful with that. And people do like it when their stuff means something, you know? Like, gear, even though your gear becomes outdated with every patch, it's still like, yeah, but you just get even stronger gear, you know? Like, the old gear set does help you to get the new, stronger stuff. It's like how you could trade in your Atma weapon to get, like, a head start in the Anima weapon, you know? It was kind of a... Like, it didn't work super well, but it was something at least. And that was also the last time they did something like that. Like, they never let you trade in your old relic again to get a head start on the new relic.
Yeah.
But what I, for example, could see them do is use the field operation stuff to actually make explorable areas interesting. Like, just turn every explorable area into a field operation. That, I think, would be a great way to make it more interesting to explore. No T, my name is too short, so I add an extra letter. Okay. Okay, Cruise C9I. Let me see. Okay, so we take a turn to the right, and then we take a turn to the left, and then we're going to be very quickly there. This is so much easier. Man, it still sucks that it costs $700 when it should just be free in this game mode, but it's worth it.
Like I said, it's like you could go into any of your trucks and sell your stock tires, and you get the money back. So.
Yeah, or we can literally, if we ever do get into money trouble, we can always just go into your save game and do a few easy missions.
Yeah. In fact, one mission from my save file would pay for all of our ferry trips that we've done so far.
I'm just hoping that PvE-centric content becomes more than just grind fates, like it seems to be most of the time. Exactly, that's why I think that they should just make field operations the standard for explorable areas. Like, imagine if, for example, like, Central La Noscia, you know, like there's gonna be regular, those kind of boss battles, you know, and you get actual, more interesting rewards from them. Like, you have the fates, but the fates are very open, and kind of, like, become nothing burgers. But if there is, like, a more focused system, like with the notorious monsters and whatever they call the things and stuff, you know, in the field operations, like the actual dedicated boss battles with cool mechanics in a closed-off arena, I would love that kind of stuff in explorable areas. It also gives them a reason to add more explorable areas later in the game. Like, now you get 6 at expansion launch, and that's it. You never get any more during the expansion. Hi VDog, welcome in. How's your computer? I saw that you ordered thermal paste.
Ah.
VDog is having overheating issues with her computer, so she's going to replace the thermal paste. I will say that replacing your thermal paste, it sounds very nerve-wracking. But honestly, as long as you, like, not a whole lot can go wrong. You just need to be careful with how you clean the CPU and such. But because you're not messing with the actual CPU, you leave the CPU right where it is, so... Oh my god, this is actually kind of a pain to bring these things up here. Yeah, how are you doing today? Give me a shout out, actually.
Alright, I know you left metal beams. Where'd you leave it?
Literally in front of the garage.
Okay.
Hard hat area. Ah, damn it, I forgot to bring my hard hat. I hope the hard truck is enough. Ah, jeez, come on, get... No, please get up there. Oh no, I'm so close. Don't do this to me. Okay, fine, the differential lock engaged.
Put on Low Gear Plus.
Yes. Oh, these are per each individual plant. Okay. Set high. I know that you set high. Yeah, so now the cabin production warehouse also has power. So now all we need to do is do this one, the third one. You already got the thing there.
Yep, I'm loading the metal.
I don't know why I've always wanted a shout out by a YouTuber. Can you show me? I don't know if I can do this on YouTube. Channel activity, go to channel. That's a good question. Hang on, let me see. Did that work? No. I don't know. YouTube might have that feature like that, but... Yeah, shout outs to Cruise C9i.
Hey, what are we?
Oh my god, my little Tetra is still in the over here as well.
Oh, can you accept the Power Lines 3?
Oh yeah,
quest?
Sure. There you go.
Thank you.
Ow! Ow! What did I do to you?
You know, you haven't gotten metal pipe today, so I think it was time.
Yeah, it was. We were long overdue for one. Yeah, Vdog has been playing Outlast Trials. Yeah, y'all should go follow her. She's a very good streamer, very entertaining. I'm actually the video I'm currently working on is from a stream, from a Vdog stream that I recorded my own perspective. I did not stream my own perspective, but I did record it, and the actual VOD is up on the archive channel. And I'm now turning it into a YouTube video. I managed to pull something off for that video that I'm really proud of, because it's the first time I'm making a video with two different perspectives. And DaVinci has a feature called the multicam feature, where if you record like an actual movie or something, or a scene, and you have multiple cameras set up, you shoot the same thing from multiple angles. And DaVinci lets you basically program, kind of like assign multiple camera recordings to be a multicam feed, where it acknowledges that it's multiple different angles from the same event. And you can like sync them up, and then you can, when you're editing, you can very easily swap between the different angles. So what I managed to pull off is I managed to create a multicam feed, but with mine and Vdog's perspective, so that I can, at any point, I can grab a clip, and I can change the angle, and it simply switches to the other perspective. It does not work flawlessly, like the audio is not working entirely correctly, but man, it's so cool that it actually works, kinda, sorta. And it makes editing so much easier, because it means that at any point when I have a clip, I can switch the angle, and then I can see what Vdog was doing while I was like getting murdered by a backrooms monster. Usually it's running away from said backrooms monster. That game is all like someone is getting murdered and then someone else is running away from the screaming. And that's just how you play the backrooms, you know. Yes, he did get hit by a metal pipe today. While you were busy doing push-ups, someone used a metal pipe. Oh. Man, someone got a sneaky little metal pipe in.
Oh, I missed that one, I guess.
Yeah, me too. Because I was doing push-ups. Go to the nuclear power station. Deliver to the waste containment facility. We need to deliver waste containment as well?
See, I didn't know where this was going to be. Now I'm...
Deliver to the port's drop-off area.
I'm in a bit of a... Hey, can you switch to the taiga behind me real quick?
Sure?
I need you to do two things. I need you, for one, to tow the back of my trailer, and for two, help me see back there.
Didn't you complete this mission?
I can't complete the mission because I already had this parked in the square.
Uh-huh.
And it won't pick up that there's something new in the square, so I have to back out of the square and then re-deliver it. But there's like this metal. See, there's like a rock on the between. Like there's like a hill right here, and the trailer's gonna get stuck on that rock. Hang on.
But it says to me that the mission is already, Power Line 3 is already completed.
Oh, it doesn't say that for me. I didn't get anything.
Huh. I think that it bugged out. That's weird.
That is weird, because I didn't get any money.
Hang on, we might still be able to fix it on your side then. Man, this trailer is very stuck though. Might have to bring in something a bit heavier to pull it out.
Well, I don't know if I can complete the mission if it's already completed.
Mm-hmm. That's also a
maybe
good
I should reconnect then, I guess. And just pray that it works.
I don't know. Like if you if you don't get to check when it is happening, the game probably already saved, so I don't think that I can do any kind of correction, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we can like try pulling it out and then see if we can fix it. Alright, which way are you currently going?
I'm just trying to back up over the hill, but no, it keeps yeah, the trailer keeps detaching, so let me just reconnect. If it doesn't give me the money, then whatever, I don't care that much.
I think that the reason why it detaches is because it's like detecting the container and then tries to complete the mission, but it can't. It's weird that it's completed it on my side and not yours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reconnect then, and I'll see if it's
okay. Oh,
credited.
Oh, that was your truck, so it kicked me out. The trailer's still there.
20,000 sounds right.
Hang on, I think I can like check how much I got. Multiplayer payments received. No, I'll have to exit out on my own side to see if I can very quickly exit out, see how much money I got.
Okay.
I got $20,450.
Yeah, okay, so it did count, it just didn't update.
Okay. As long as you got the rewards, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it was just a little bit weird about it. So you did get the check was sent, you did get the rewards, just for whatever reason you didn't get like the feedback that the mission was actually ticked off. Weird, but as long as the rewards are okay. It's all about the money. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man, but it is this time.
Is my game stuck? Like, I think I tried to reconnect while you were disconnecting, and now I'm in.
Now you're in limbo. I mean, it might work because I am in game now. All boarded up. Oh man, it's gonna be so good to do all of these Pineline Bay administration missions now that we no longer need the infrastructure. It's gonna be so much easier. Water data, what? We're almost completely done with the Pineline energy generation missions. Spring cleaning. The construction on the cooling towers is done, but big sites like that always get messy. We've sorted the debris into separate containers, so all you need to do is deliver them to the train station and see them off. Might as well finish the Pineline energy generation missions. Let's see, where's the oil power? The oil thing. We have no idea where the oil thing is. I can pick up oil from the train station. Would make my life a lot easier, but I don't think that's what they want me to do. Bros, where's this oil coming from? Over here? How far do you want me to deliver this oil? Oh my god, that's gonna take a while. Okay, so we have to pick up the oil over here. Then we have to bring it through this path to Flatlands. And then from here, the road all the way up here, and then to Pine Line Bay, and then to the thing. Yeah. Oh god. And I really want to know if there's like a way to fix these bridges, or this roadblock here. That would be so nice. Have you been a dick? Nah, not really. Bruce, you've been okay. For the most part.
Concrete box, wooden planks.
Sorry, also sorry for not saying a lot. I'm currently trying to figure out what I'm gonna do here. Let's see, beach, summer H2. Logical solution. Private order. I should probably know we're building a highway that's supposed to connect the two shores. We need some extra supplies and workers' cabins brought over to the other side. I heard you might be... You want 4 cabins? That's gonna be a big one. Let me see. The cabins are produced over here. I would have to... Yeah, I'm either bringing them down south and delivering them by ferry, or I bring them across the north and have to, like, take a fucking big-ass truck all the way. I can do it with the fam, probably, but it's gonna be a bit of a nightmare. Wait a second. If this mission is part of building the highway, then if I complete this task, it might kick off some other tasks to fix the broken bridges.
Okay.
Said hi. Okay, now you're being annoying, Cruz. Don't spam like that, please.
Where can I get wooden planks?
All over the place, pretty much. Oh, before I do anything else, I'm gonna grab the P16 and sell the trailer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Where is a good trailer warehouse? Oh my god, do I seriously have to go take the fucking... No, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna grab the ferry to the other side. I'm going to Flatland and sell it. I'll sell it over there. Yeah, there should be a trailer... Yeah, there's a trailer store right there, yeah. Okay. Pacific, it's time.
There needs to be, you know, something that would make this game really nice, like quality of life, is if there was a button when you're in the map that just selected the garage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's also my big annoyance. It's really annoying.
You have to like scroll through all the objectives and then all the tasks and then get down to buildings and select. It's like, if there was just a button, it wouldn't be so annoying.
What? I'm not a dick? I don't know. People who are not a dick usually also don't spam my chat like that. You know? Channeling a little sequel. God, I love sequel. I love like how no matter what, he just sits there until he confronts the demon, and then he goes like, "You should have waited." And it was, brother. We both know that you would have sit here until the end of times.
True.
I know that there's some missions here that require long logs. That's the main reason why I want to bring the P16 back into service.
There's a mission that if you deliver 4 medium logs unlocks a warehouse in something. I don't know if that interests you or not.
Maybe. What I'm gonna do is, I just realized that like if I'm gonna deliver this generator the way I was going to deliver it, then I would have to travel past a roadblock on the fucking highway again. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna bring this generator a bit closer to the road, and I might just leave it. I'm probably just gonna leave it in case over here, And if I need the generator or the Pacific, I'll just, like, I don't know, deal with it. Sorry, that was kind of a half-assed sentence that I said there. My point is that, like, it's gonna... If delivering these cabins actually does what I think it does and makes it possible for me to start fixing the highway, then it's gonna make delivering this generator a lot easier. So I would prefer to do that first. So I'm just gonna, like, probably leave the Pacific in the generator here somewhere where I can easily pick it back up again.
I see.
Like over here. But what I can also do is, by putting it over here, I can also, if I need the Pacific, I can just recover the Pacific, and then another truck can come pick up the generator. It's not gonna harm anyone here. Can just stay here for now. Okay, so let's grab the fem. And we're gonna deliver some cabins. It's gonna take 2 trips. I could probably do it in one with a big trailer, but I don't want to. How many times have I been hit by a metal pipe? Total number of pipes? I don't know. I lost track after the 15th one. I also didn't... I tracked them per user, not the total.
That was also like... The 15th one was probably... like 2 hours into day 1 of stream.
Yeah, 2 hours after I added the metal pipe, yeah. Ow. By the way, Rio, what have you been up to lately? I know that you've been playing the Drakengard games. So I don't know why I asked it, but what have you been up to lately? Sorry, what were you saying, Chris?
I thought there would be enough concrete blocks here, but there's not, so I'm just gonna switch to a smaller truck to deliver these.
Excuse me. Started the Drakengard 2, yeah. Can I spam the cheese emoji? No. If you ask, if you ask a streamer, can I spam? Then just stop it right there. No, you can. Not unless you make it funny. I watched a friend play the Drakengard games, and the funny thing about Drakengard is that I don't think I would ever want to play those games myself, but it's really fun to watch someone who knows a lot about them play them and like talk about them at the same time. Because I can appreciate what Yoko Taro was trying to do with the first game, and I can also kind of like how the second game kind of has like that slowly creeping dread in it, where you start realizing something very important throughout the game. And like, wait a second, uh-oh. But they all kind of have that, where you just, the slowly creeping dread of like, uh-oh. But also the inevitability of like, but you have to persist anyway. Can I spam the spam can? I don't know, can you spam the can spam show? Also, hi, welcome in show. On the road again? Heck yeah. Me too. I mean...
On the road again.
Well, I guess technically this isn't a road. It's more like a vague suggestion through the bayou, but... You know?
If there's a beaten path, it's a road.
I guess. Maybe if I look carefully I can see BM somewhere here. Like, this is a bayou, he lost his shit. Gonna blow my head off doing ending D for DG3. Is that the one with the... Ending D for DG3, is that the one with the song, the final song, whatever it's called? Hey, how are you doing today, show? Are you on the road? How much spam could a spam can... Ow! Could a spam can spam if a spam can spam? Well, do you mean like with bacon and eggs, or just with the spam? Spam, hold the bacon. Hold the eggs and the spam. Just give me the bacon and the eggs and the spam. Chat, I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner yet. What should I eat for dinner?
You just went.
What?
You just went from one. I don't know where you're going now. You're.
I don't know. Why is there a trailer here? Is this a low bed trailer? Oh my god, why is it here? I think I left this here at some point, like, and it's in the middle of the way. Yeah, it's a low bed trailer. And we don't need it. I think I left it here before I got the fam. But yeah, I think for dinner I have the usual options. I was planning on not making it anything too complicated. I'll probably just get a burger. It's actually been a while since I had a burger.
Burger.
Burger. I hope that the burger place is open again. Last time they were closed. Doing good, just had some cereal. Nice. Very nice. Man, you know, later after the Snowrunner segment is over, I know I should play Hunt because the Inferno update happened, and I want to play Hunt because the Inferno update happened. But at the same time, I can hear Deathlock calling my name like the Green Goblin mask. Does your truck's handling change depending on the load you're carrying? Yeah, this game simulates, well, I think it simulates load, because I definitely know the trucks are struggling when they're more heavily loaded and stuff. And I think the distribution also matters.
Yep.
The simulation of everything in this game is really in-depth.
Yeah.
Like you see me driving over mud right now, show. The game actually simulates, like, there's a certain amount of mud, and under that is like another type of terrain. So you can have tires that kind of float over the mud, and you can have tires that dig into the mud and try to get to what's below it. And which type of tire is most effective depends on how big the tire is, the terrain that you're dealing with, the truck, and how it works and everything. Like, this truck has built-in AWD, so all of the tires are always all being spun, and it has like this central winch mechanic. But you also have, like, I have another four-loader, another truck with 4 loading spots. It has like twin steer, so the front 2 wheels will steer, and that affects how the truck behaves. Show the Donkey Kong. Show the Donkey Kong what got the... You want to see the Dumpy again? The Dumpy Kong? Sure. I can show the Dumpy Kong. I can show the Dumpy Kong again. Hang on, it always takes a little bit of effort to set it up. Here you go.
Yep, there it is.
There he is.
You may slap it once.
I can overlay it on top of Chris's Foogie. Like this. Wait, where did my PNG go? Where did my Vtuber model go? Oh my god, the fucking vertical canvas is so annoying. Love with AWD, yeah. Have you played Snowrunner show? You don't see it? Yo, you should have seen it. It was just on the vertical stream.
Also, the your tires connecting to the ground is another point of like physics and friction.
Yeah, that's
weight,
why.
And how the weight is distributed.
You've never? If you like this kind of stuff, this kind of in-depth simulation stuff, you might like this game. But yeah, that's why often, like, you can be completely stuck and then you turn on differential lock and suddenly you just go. Because it's suddenly like a tire, like there's like a tire that's like has a lot of power, that's not connecting, and a tire that's connecting does not have enough power. And then with differential lock, suddenly like everything starts moving again. Finally see it? Okay, yeah, there was a delay on it. YouTube has a very big stream delay for some reason. I don't know why. Like, YouTube is supposed to be like better about delay, but for some reason they have like, by default they have like 10 seconds or something. This is gonna take a while.
From what I've seen, like Twitch is consistent with its delay, and YouTube does seem to have like, on average, it will be a less of a delay, but it also has like a less consistent. Like sometimes it'll just like suddenly you're 15-20 seconds, and I don't know what causes that on YouTube.
Yeah, I think I can only guess it's because of how YouTube deals with like being able to like instantly rewatch parts, you know? Like YouTube is better about stuff like letting you like go back in the vault or catch up. Like you can literally pause the stream on YouTube and just continue watching where you were. That kind of stuff YouTube is very good at. But I love it. I have my little Tetra over here, and I think I just drained fuel from the Tetra's own fuel tank instead of the tank on the back. But yeah, what Donkey Kong said. Donkey Kong is my is my friend Chris. His username Crackson on Twitch.
That's me.
He actually chats unbelievably, I know, but Chris actually did a second stream this year.
Oh,
normally he streams once per year. He's already streamed twice this year.
Oh no, it's only once so far.
Hey, you did really make me want to play Windrose though. That game looks sick.
Yeah, dude, I'm addicted to that game. That game is so much fun. I might stream it again. Just because the base and the pirate stuff that I've done is like it's actually pretty. There's a lot of content for early access. Like I could play it for like another 30 hours, and it's not even like a finished game, you know.
Nah, yeah. No. Ooh. This truck is amazing 90% of the time, and then in the 10% it does something like that where the cabin is just going like, you know what, fuck you, I'm going another direction. I guess that's the problem with like pushing forward something on a winch. I can only imagine that this whole thing must be like, the winch itself must be like powered or something to keep everything in place.
The cables on the winch.
Sorry, not the winch. The winch point, whatever you call it, the hinge, winch, hinge. Is it hinge?
Are you talking about? So, are you talking about the thing at the back of your truck that you attach to a trailer, or are you talking about?
You know, like the pivot point in the middle of this truck, where that allows the cabin to move independently.
The hinge.
The hinge, yeah, like the dating site, yeah.
Yeah. Is there a dating site called Hinge?
Yeah, like the twist with Hinge is that men cannot reach out to women. Women have to initiate the conversation. Like all of the other combinations I think work like a regular dating site, but specifically if you're a man and you're interested in women, then they have to reach out to you. You cannot reach out to them.
That's interesting, but also isn't that? And you know what? Never mind. Apparently I know nothing. So.
I have no idea. Like I have a friend who's on Hinge, and they have not been having a lot of success with it. But they're bisexual and such, so they do have like the full audience there available. But I don't know. Like from what I heard, Hinge was kind of like a lot of dating sites are like a new one pops up, it gets popular for a little bit. Some people have success on there, and then it just kind of becomes just another one. Bumble works like that too.
Well,
it might have been Bumble. Might have been the one that I was thinking of. They just initiate.
I was about to say that it has been my experience that it's very rarely that women want to initiate a a relationship. It's typically they want a man to at least in a straight relationship anyway. I don't know.
It's Big Shock doesn't work out. Yeah, what I stopped using dating sites because I never got a response on anything. Like I got like 1 or 2 responses or such, but for the most time it felt like a colossal waste of time, and it was really starting to affect my mental health, you know. So I was just like, this is not worth it. And in the few conversations that I had, I don't know, like I just kind of dating sites really made me realize that that kind of stuff just doesn't work for me. Like I need a connection before I start dating. You know, with dating sites you don't really have that. You have to go on the date to feel if there's a connection there, and I don't know. That just never really worked for me.
I think it's hard to get interested in someone from like just a cold first meeting.
Yeah. Because you like based on pictures and such, you can kind of tell like if you are attracted to them. But attraction is one thing, like actually feeling a connection or a click is something else. And also attraction is like it's part physical appearance, but it's also part everything else. And you can just not form a good picture of someone based on a dating site profile. Like my brother used to call it the meat check. You know, the meat. No, sorry, God, there's a Dutch term for it, and it sounds really bad when I try translating it. It sounds really bad when I try translating it into English.
Examine my meat. What do you think?
Oh God, no! Forget what I said. Like the Dutch word is vleeskeuring. It's like what a butcher does to like check if like the meat is correct or something. Like, and he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it in an insulting way because he also just felt very frustrated by it.
I completely understand what you're saying, 100%. You gotta check the meat first.
Yeah, someone can look amazing but have the personality of a stinker, yeah. And yet at the same time, it's like you do want to feel some physical attraction, but also physical attraction can also come or go away with other stuff, you know. Because it's also partially mental. It's big and complicated and weird and stuff. And dating sites are just like dating sites try to sell you the idea of happiness, you know. Like, I realized that when I was using Tinder, when I was like, at some point I realized Tinder, by this point, knows exactly what I'm looking for. And yet it keeps showing me people that I will never be interested in, because because you have to imagine, the moment a dating site succeeds, and you find a partner, they lose you as a customer. So it goes against the business interests of a dating site for you to actually have success. That's the fun, that is like, once I realized that, it all clicked into place. I was like, oh, that's why Tinder shows me someone I'm actually interested in maybe once in 100 swipes. They know exactly what I'm looking for, and they know exactly how long they need to play ball with me to keep me swiping. Especially if you're looking for a lifelong partner, looks do fade with age. See, that's like, I mean like physical attraction, I mean like not just someone who looks like pretty, you know, like physical attraction goes way beyond that. It's way more complicated than that.
Everybody's different, man.
Yeah, and that's also like I had a crush on a girl in high school, and she asked me like, why do you like me? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, she wanted to know specifically about what it was that I found attractive, and I just was like, I don't fucking know. I just know that I have a crush on you. And also, by the way, crushes, I kind of grown to hate crushes, because crushes are like, you know. How do I put this? Crushes are not like really... It's like the difference between love and being in love, you know?
Yeah.
And crushes are like even shallower version of being in love with someone. I don't know. Look, I'm also the wrong person to ask this, because my longest relationship was like a few weeks or something.
There's you know, it's a complicated matter, and I don't think two random schmuckos on the internet are gonna provide anyone with any
True.
actual advice, but
yeah, that's true.
I think the way to look at it is just you know, do things that, like, find a hobby that you enjoy and hope that it's a hobby that other people have interest in and you can share it with, and I think it'll work. Things will work out from there.
And it can just be a passing feel of intense passion. Yeah, exactly. Like when you see, the funny thing is that the funny thing is I kind of had like this conversation. I remember actually talking with my dad once about this like a few years ago, and he kind of said like, look, at the end of the day, you want like someone who can like, you can sit on the couch with and watch movies, you know, for like years. Yeah. That's what you're really looking for in a relationship. And there's many things what you're looking for in a relationship, but that's kind of what you have to keep in mind. Like someone that you just sit on the couch with in the evenings, and like in his case watch movies, or in my case I would be looking for someone to like play video games with probably. Because look, at this point I'm 33. I'm playing video games. I'm gonna be still playing video games when I turn 80, probably.
It's really difficult, man. I've dated people that did not play video games at all, completely. And I'm not saying like I have to play video games. I could, if I really had, wanted to. I could just move on and do some other hobby or something, but it's just I don't know. It's just a relaxing time to just sit down and play a game with, especially if you're playing with friends.
Enjoying the mundane with others is a
share
special.
With that.
Yeah, enjoying the mundane with others is a special thing. Yeah. I think that, like, despite not having having had a lot of experience with relationships, I do notice that as I get older, the way that I think about them also changes. Like, it's like exactly like you said. Like, the more I start to thinking about, like, basically, I would just, like, in terms of a partner, I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, and I think that's also having, like, this perfect idea up front in your head of what your relationship should look like. I feel it's like setting yourself up for failure. It's like I think I had a conversation about this with Meep once, and she said, no, I told her, like, yeah, with a partner you're trying to build like a life with them, and she said, no, what you're trying to build is a relationship. You're trying to build a relationship with your partner. And that, I feel like with that she hit the nail on the head, and like really bringing about a distinction.
Also, you gotta realize that there will be compromises, and there should be compromises on both sides, not one side.
Yeah, that too.
But so, I don't know. I mean, some people can do, are capable of one thing or another, and some people aren't. But I think it's better off if both people are compromising than just one.
But I think the most important thing is that, like, this is like something that my parents always try to teach my brother and I, is like, keep communicating, keep talking and talking and communicating, so that you know exactly where you are and what's going on. Like, my parents, they had like a long successful relationship that ended way too early because just of random misfortune. But like, they were always very happy with each other. Like, they did have fights and shit, but they always talked it out. I'll come back.
Where am I going? Oh, I gotta cross this bridge.
I asked myself that every day, Chris.
Where am I going?
Where am I going? And then I drive head first into a big pile of mud. This game is a metaphor for life, when you think about it.
I think it's just a trucking game, but,
What is games, if not life?
What are trucks, if not the vehicle in which we travel across?
Well, you drive my heart. Across the bayou to point to Fort Cola and deliver.
Will you
metal beams?
Build the bridge?
Will you deliver the metal beams to build the bridge to my heart?
Yeah. Will you deliver concrete blocks for me?
Mm-hmm. Will you remove the landslide in front of your heart?
I would deliver concrete blocks for you, Rico, I'll tell you that.
I know, you've done it plenty of times.
Yeah, I've done it several times, it's true.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up 2 more cabins. Life is like the open road. Full of happiness, and you cannot turn on your differential lock because it will tear your suspension up, it will tear your transmission apart. I was kind of shocked by that, like, actually if you turn on your differential lock on a hardened surface, like, but check out what happens if I do it over here. This is a hardened surface, and I'm now driving a differential lock. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's yeah, amazing, right? No, but like, for real, I was driving with differential lock on a rock, and it actually started to cause damage to my transmission.
Yeah, if you see, like, whenever you turn it on, it will highlight your axles and how they're connected.
Yeah.
If you see the axles tension starting to turn red, that means your differential lock is on and you're about to damage your gearbox.
life is like the open road, full of potholes and some jack-off going 10 below. And also
True.
Also,
so true.
And that very same jack-off, is if you overtake him, he will like overtake you immediately, and then like a mile further down the road, he'll be going 10 below again. Have I ever
down the road, you'll see him at the red light.
I think have I ever told you about how Dutch drivers differ from Spanish drivers?
No, but please enlighten me.
I think I told the story before, but it's something that I noticed on the Dutch highways and the Spanish highways. So on the Dutch highways, if you have a jackass going 10 below and you overtake him, what Dutch drivers will do is they'll very subtly try to speed up, you know, because they don't want to look weak compared to you. So they'll just speed up and make it harder for you to overtake them. So you have to go harder and harder, and they'll go harder, and they'll go faster and faster, and it becomes a very annoying little race, basically. And then at the end of it, you'll be in front of them, driving much harder than you want to, so you have to slow down, and they're going to overtake you, etc., etc. In Spain, if someone goes too slow in front of you and you try to overtake them, they take it as a personal challenge. You'll never see that driver again. They'll suddenly vanish across the horizon. They'll take off.
Dude, driving is so... It's such a silly thing to me.
It's like a mass social experiment.
I do not have the ego of someone who cares enough that I have to, like, pretend like I'm, you know, have some power on the road or some shit. It's if someone is trying to overtake me, you know what I do? I slow down and let them overtake me. And then I go back to driving my business, you know, worry-free.
Free on the open roads.
Yeah.
American drivers do something similar sometimes, usually guys in lifted pickup trucks. We don't have as many of those here because the rules are stricter and such. And the gas prices are higher. I don't know if the gas prices are higher or lower. Like, I know that gas is fucking expensive in America.
You see a pickup truck, especially if it's lifted, just get out of the way, man. It's not worth it.
We do have them here, but like they have to be imported from America and such, and like because of all of the extra taxation and such, they're much more expensive. So, and they fucking like I feel like probably there's also less of like a stigma against like small efficient cars here. So you don't see them as much. I do know like there's like a car dealer specialized in them, and you do sometimes see them, but man, they're always annoying people. They're annoying on the roads. And we have highways everywhere. If you ever open a map of the Netherlands, it has like the highway density of a much bigger country, but like concentrated in this tiny ass little country. There are so many people that just don't deserve the license. True. You steer clear of lifted trucks and basically anyone over the age of 60. Also true.
Yeah, very true. I know. I've ridden in a vehicle with my dad. My dad is over 60, and it is terrifying and haunting, and I never want to do it ever again.
No Ford F-150s lifted neon underglow and their muffler gone so that they're as loud as possible. Oh my god, I hate people who like adjust their vehicles to be louder. I hate them so much. Like at that point, you're just trying to make you're just trying to make yourself everyone's problem, you know. It's like, bro, nobody cares. Nobody cares that you have like a big loud car. Well, I do care because you have a loud car. Did I ever tell you that someone stole my gas once?
Like they siphoned your gas out of your...
Back when I had a Fiat Panda, because the Fiat Panda, the gas nozzle between the point where you pump in more gas. I don't know what it's called. There's like a pipe that goes from that point to the gas tank, and it's very easy to access. It's very easy to siphon gas from Fiat Panda. So someone siphoned my gas. My car was in front of my house. It had like maybe 15 liters of gas in it or something, because a Fiat Panda already has a small tank, and I don't fill it up every time I go driving. So they went to all that effort in front of my house to siphon 15 liters of gas. And caused big issues for me, because I was very stupid the next day. I don't know what I was doing, but I just decided to drive anyway, even though I could see that I was low on gas and I got stuck on the highway. I was being an idiot. I was being an absolute complete stupid idiot that day. that I actually attempted that, but I got stuck without fuel on the highway, and I had to like be towed home. I had to pay like the towing. I had to pay for new gas. I had to pay for a new gas line. All of the trouble for 15 liters of gas. Like back then, a few years ago, the prices were high, but not as high as they are now. I just don't get it, man. So much effort for 15 liters of gas.
You can, as long as you have access to like the fuel tank, like even where you normally would fill up your fuel at, like wherever that is. If it doesn't have like a locked cap, then it like all you have to do is just put a hose and you can siphon fuel from anything. Like it doesn't matter whether you have special pipes or not or whatever.
See, it didn't have a locked cap. On a Fiat Panda, you can open the cap from outside. You don't need anything. So
yeah,
I don't get it. Like literally just shove a hose down. So I can only imagine that the whole point was to just cause me misery or something for some reason. I probably pissed someone off in the neighborhood. I still don't know who. But they also like if it was like if the goal was like terror or something or like intimidation, they didn't leave a note or anything. They just made my day miserable. So I still don't get it.
It probably was just someone that you probably don't even know and never would have known, and they just saw like they needed gas and they saw a quick, easy place to get it.
You get 15 liters of gas in front of someone's house in a place where they could easily have been caught because there's a street light. Gotta have out. All right, show. Thank you for hanging out.
It could have been dumb, so who
Thank you for listening to me rant about dumb shit. have a good rest of your day. But yeah, anyway, I don't have that Fiat Panda anymore. I have a Hyundai i10 now. Which is honestly a nicer car than a Fiat Panda.
I've had a few different trucks, but they've mostly been Chevrolet, like Clydesdale, Silverado. These are old trucks, though, old clunkers.
Yeah, I imagine that in America, probably American brands are much more common than like Korean or European brands.
Yeah, but honestly, man, and now these days, I don't know. I think I would probably get, if I were to get a new vehicle, I'd probably get Toyota something.
Yeah, Toyotas are
because
they are a lot more efficient.
There's a lot of problems with American vehicles recently because we have new emission laws, and it's very difficult to meet the standards of the emission laws without having an electric vehicle.
Which is it's always kind of sounded weird to me because like Japanese and Korean vehicles have been doing great with emissions for a long time.
Yeah, they have.
So
which is why I would probably get one that was Asian of some make of some kind.
Yeah, so I kind of wonder if that's like to be honest, from my European perspective, I think that's a skill issue with American car makers.
Yeah, I mean they're not great at emissions, and since we have laws like being passed about emission standards, it's becoming an issue for us for sure.
Yeah.
Where's this generator at? Oh, it's not far. Just gotta drive up the hill.
I always kind of love it when you like in this game, especially if you load one of those Russian trucks. They're like emission standards. Very funny. Like they'll just belch out giant clouds of toxin. And if you drive with them through water, they'll be surrounded by like a puddle of like grease. It's very funny.
I will clarify, it's different for it's different for commercial trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Commercial trucks have very lax standards, so they can just billow out whatever they want, and that's just like, you know.
Yeah. Which is not
nobody gives a shit about that.
Yeah, which is not a good thing, but also like I kind of get it, because trucks are only a small portion of all vehicles on the road. But still a pretty significant contribution, especially if their standards are much lower. Then they naturally become a much bigger a relatively much bigger contributor to car pollution. A big issue that we have here in Europe is nitrogen emission standards, because on top of everything else, everything that you do that costs energy will not just emit like carbon dioxide, but will also emit like extra nitrogen. And a lot of nitrogen emission will cause water, surface water and such, and water in the soil to become more sour, I think. Because it affects like the balance of the acidic balance, the pH balance of the water, and that will affect like the local nature, the local plant life. Like it will cause things to have more difficulty growing or like reduce biodiversity. And that's kind of a big issue right now in Europe, where a lot of countries don't meet like their nitrogen standards, and it's really starting to affect like nature around those areas. Especially in farm areas have big issues with that, because farms use artificial fertilizer. And farms use fertilizer, and fertilizer causes a lot of nitrogen emission, no matter what you do. So every time, like, if we build a new road, we have to consider the nitrogen emissions. If we want to do a construction project, we have to consider the nitrogen emissions. We have to consider the nitrogen emissions from our farms. So we have a very powerful food lobby here, like a very powerful food industry lobby, who only want more and more farms, more and more farming, and that's putting a lot of pressure on those nitrogen emission standards. Are you going to interact with me? Yeah, sure. What do you want to talk about? Cruz, Cruz, I was making a gesture to time you out, I would just want to say, but I decided, nah, I'm not going to. Man, I have a guest here, I'm talking to him. What? Okay.
I need to get up for like 2 minutes, so go ahead.
Okay.
Go to town.
Okay, Cruz. I'm all yours. What do you want to talk about? Good conversation. Nice and short. Ah, fuck. Dumpy is back. Hang on, I'm breaking my own... I broke my own fucking stream setup doing that bit. One question, what's hyper game is this? This game is Snowrunner. As you can clearly see, we're running through the snow. Hang on, let me refill my... Why am I driving the truck back? I'm done with my mission. Okay, hang on, let's see, chat. Let's find a new contract to do. Toxic waste needs derailed 1. Lonely oil tanker. I guess we can do the oil mission. We need to deliver 4 oil barrels to this place. But the oil barrels are in a completely different zone. They're on Overo Hills over here. So we grab... Where do we even bring in the truck from? Oh god. Let's see. We can bring in the truck from the flatland, I think. Garage. Bring the truck in from flatland. Do we really not have something? We have something in the reactive zone. Okay, warehouse. We'll start in the reactive zone. We drive the truck down into Overo Hills, past all this shit. You know what? I delivered these cabins. I might have opened up a new mission somewhere. Please tell me I opened a new mission. No, I didn't. Damn it. Ay, ay, ay. How am I going to fix these fucking highways? I just want to fix the highways to make it easier to do other missions, but I don't know how to do it. Maybe something new opened up in the reactive zone or in the Overo Hills. Like these things over here. I want a mission that will let me fix these highways, but I don't know. I don't know if you even can. You know what? I'm going to radioactive zone. I'm going to go out in a scout or something. I'm going to go to those highways and check them out real quick. Do you like being hit in the head with a little pipe? No. But, you know, I did set it up, so I kind of created my own demon there. I'll take the fort out for the spin, why not? It's been a while since we... Ow! It's been a while since we've driven the fort. God, it pisses me off that the upgrades for the fort are still in Kola Peninsula. I don't want to go back to Kola Peninsula, chat. But I'll have to at some point. Let's see, 41-inch UOD. These look pretty good. You'll like it, you mentioned. Do you have this quartered or anything? I don't know what this quartered is, no. So probably not. Oh my god, Chris's crane is here. Hi Daniel, Busman, please don't spam. Yes, I've seen your message, please don't spam. I quite like this truck. I like it, it's like a little bit vintage looking, you know. I'm not a big fan in general of big trucks, but this one is kind of cool.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm taking the... I'm finished the cabin mission, so I'm now taking the fort out to check on the highways in Elvira Hills. I really hope that they'll have like a new task for me or something. How are you doing today, though, Daniel?
Want to bring some gas to me? Because I could use some gas.
Sure. Where are you? Are you in Elvira Hills?
Yes.
I have some spare gas in the trunk of this thing. Discord. Wait, what's going on in Discord? I see I got pop-ups in Discord. Okay, neither of these pop-ups are related to the channel. Oh my god. Drive to forward in the mud. I'm trying, but oh, this truck might not have been the best choice for this. No, on the other hand, no, it's actually doing pretty well. Never mind. Yeah, it's pulling through. I wish I had the upgrades for it, but they're in Kola Peninsula. Oh my god. Come on. I have 5 spare tires. I just realized. This truck has 6 tires.
It's a lot of spare tire.
Yeah, this truck has 6 of them in total. So I can replace almost all of them. Yeah, I have like spare gas in this truck, I have spare tires, and I have vehicle service parts. So I can like give you a complete tune-up if you need one.
I could use some repairs.
Okay. Hang on. I hope I'm still going the right way. Yeah, I have to turn right here. This is easier in a bigger truck, honestly. Like, scouts are supposed to be the vehicles that make it easy to explore, but oftentimes with like how annoying the mud pits are, how much easier they are to take in a bigger truck, scouts just make things complicated.
If you, like, what I would recommend in Scout is if you see a mud pit, you just drive on the road around, drive on the ground.
That is true. The scouts are better at driving on grass.
Yeah.
The bigger trucks tend to sink away in the grass, and scouts usually don't. Okay, I'm out of the mud. I'm going to Elvira Hills now. This vehicle does not have a very high top speed.
I mean, honestly, if you're going over 4th gear, you're starting to lose control anyway.
That is true, yeah.
At least in this game, they're like, I don't know, like it is somewhat realistic to lose traction the faster you go, but I don't think 5th gear is fast enough for your wheels to start flying off the road.
I mean, I guess it's because you usually are like running some kind of off-road wheels.
I guess that could be part of it. Yeah.
I kind of want to like try just like taking a highway truck on a highway road. And I know there's like actual highway maps and like that custom maps for people who want a highway truck.
Maybe we should see about a highway map next time.
Hi, King of Curses, welcome in. I would have to mod it in is the problem, because there's no, as far as I know, there's no really good highway map by default.
Oh, really? That's unfortunate.
I kind of get it, because like if you really want to do highway trucking, then you would be off much better with American Truck Simulator, because that actually simulates traffic and traffic laws as well. Will you crash the truck? So at some point, Cruz, it's inevitable, it's gonna happen. What's up? Oh, we're playing Snowrunner today. King, I don't know if you've been here before on a Saturday, but usually Saturday streams consist of 2 parts. And the first part is me playing Snowrunner with my friend Chris over here, Donkey Kong. And then later we switch to like a multiplayer game like Hunt or Deadlock. You're quite far away from me.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll make it, but also I don't know if I'll make it to where I'm going, so...
I can try it. I want to do a little exploring anyway. Oh yeah, the mud. Stay out of the mud. Stay out of the mud! Stay out of the mud!
I've got about 5 minutes of fuel left.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
And I have to get around this lake and U-turn and come back the other way.
You'll be in trouble. I'm gonna take... I think I'm gonna try taking the upper road here, see what this has to offer. And also keep my eye out for any new tasks that popped up. Audience member says, I knock on crash the truck. Are you trying to make me crash? Why would you do that? It's so mean. I'm starting to think that we might not be able to fix these bridges whatsoever.
My fuel's in the red.
They might just be part of the map's natural obstacles. Your fuel's in the red?
Just curious, if you were to come deliver fuel, how far away are you?
Yes. No, okay, because I'm gonna take the upper road across the lake, so I would have most of the map. What I can also do is I can just go back onto the highway and ignore that, and then it'll be a lot faster. I might just do that, since you need fuel.
We'll see if I can make it. Maybe I can make it, but I'm like 2.5 minutes away.
Cruz. I said hi so many times now that the multi-chat is starting to filter you out automatically. So you did it. you got the auto mod to start removing your messages from my chat log.
That'll do it.
It's always funny when that happens. Sometimes I see I'll see in one chat, I'll see someone say something incredibly insulting and offensive, and then I check another chat and it's not in there, and it's like, okay, Automod, you deleted it here but not there? Huh? What? What's the point? What's going on? I don't know, man.
Who knows how Automod works, man?
YouTube Automod, YouTube chat, all that kind of stuff is so confusing to me. Twitch is consistent. Twitch chats, messages, and chat and everything are consistent across all different platforms and things and plugins. But YouTube, it's different in every single place. Every single part that taps into it. You're somewhat impatient. You have a bad habit of doing that. Many such cases. I've noticed a lot of people in the audience who come from YouTube. They have they say hi, and then they'll start saying set highs until I respond to them.
Hack and slash.
And it always confuses me a little bit because it's like, it's like they usually do it when I'm still setting up, and it's like I'm still setting up. It's like calm down. You're on 10-second delay. It takes a little bit for my response to reach you, you know.
My response to anyone who says I'm sometimes impatient is to learn patience.
Patience is very important.
You will be so much happier if you learn patience.
Chris has a very good point. Yeah, patience is a very important virtue to have. Because with patience also comes stuff like frustration tolerance and learning how to learn. If I had been impatient when I was making my first video, I would not be able to edit now, you know? If I was impatient when we started playing this game, I would have given up on it after the first stream. Because holy shit, this game was a pain to play in the first stream. I got stuck in everything. The patience is an important virtue.
I just realized I could steal fuel from the generator, so it's actually fine.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good thing because I'm still exploring over here. And I actually missed a band,
worked out.
So now I have to go back and explore the band.
I did run out of fuel on my way, but I stole it from the generator, so it's fine.
My automod triggered when someone said hack and slash. Yeah. I've had the automod trigger on some weird things. Hack and slash. I think that automod is like it tries to capture offensive things, especially if you're if it detects that you're trying to attack the streamer or trying to attack like a particular group of people. So it's when you say like something like French derogatory that the automod might go off on that. Okay, there was nothing here. It's a damn shame. I went back all the way to explore this corner. I was like expecting some cool pickup or secret, but no, cannot even have that. Cannot have shit in North Carolina. You can have so little things in North Carolina that up until recently they couldn't even have power.
Well, we're about to get power over in this factory.
We are fixing that. We have, chat, we have an operational live nuclear reactor now in this region. We're back in business, baby! Engineers and operators are at the stations having their eardrums blasted by metallic screeching. Oh yeah, I also listened to that band. You watch those fuel levels and my guys will take care of the rest. You did it. So did you
parking the generator over here so it can fuel the...
You had to deliver a generator to them?
Yeah.
Oh. But I thought they were restoring power to them.
This was just a mission that I had to do. There might be a mission after this to restore power.
There is just a normal ass regular car here. Like literally just a fucking hatchback, a regular fucking people carrier. It's always weird to see like normal cars in this game because you always have like these really exotic trucks. And I don't even know how a normal car would be able to get here without the mod in the way.
Okay, so this can make metal beams and metal rolls if we needed them for something out here.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? That was like something. It was like rusty something. So, is it here?
And now I am fully in the area that I've explored before. Sadly, no tasks or missions that look like they would help with fixing the bridge here. I don't know, there might be other tasks here somewhere that you have to solve to like, but you have to like, I might have to deliver more cabins or something. Just don't know if they have cabins over there. I have a few of them.
Back on track. Back on. I'll board it up.
What the fuck am I doing out here, Chad? Why did I come all the way out here?
I mean, there are some upgrade. Was it this map? It might be a different map that there's upgrades in.
Yeah, I think that there are still some upgrades out there somewhere, yeah.
And there are some... If you go to that middle island, there are some
dark areas. I could go explore those, yeah, see what's up there.
There's also the top of that mountain way off in the corner there. I don't know if there's anything up there, but there is a road.
Uh-huh.
So.
Play another game? No.
Damn. Damn. Get destroyed, chatter, I guess.
I want to play Snowrunner. I'm not going to switch to another game now.
No, you're right. You're right.
We're playing something else later, but for now we're playing Snowrunner. Can you play this more? I think that's the only... Rio, I think that's the only request I can fulfill right now, yeah.
Imagine sitting in your home by yourself and you're playing a game, and just out of nowhere a ghost says, "Play another game."
Well, first of all, I would shit myself. Yeah, imagine like if a ghost reveals its existence to you and reveals that it's been watching you play video games this whole time.
Here. You're destroying the metaphor.
That's one of my specialty, baby. But yeah, like, can you imagine that though? I agree with Donkey. Well, your name is Donkey now.
Who doesn't agree with Donkey?
Yeah, I know, right? You should start a channel, Chris, called Donkey. In fact, you should let people know that you play video games, so you should call yourself Video Game Donkey.
Video Game Donkey?
Yeah.
I don't know. That... It might be a little too close to some other...
Nah. Let's go. We'll go down... Oh my god, if we go down here and then have to go back up again... I should have taken the other turn, damn it. I can go up here, and then I can probably bullshit my way through here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bullshit my way through there.
Playing a game and a ghost appears. Actually, the original is way better. The remake wasn't needed.
Once millennials start turning into ghosts, like in like 30 years or so, like we have like the 30-40 years, it's like we become like the new generation of people that are dying out. Then we're just gonna have like ghosts. Like actually, the original was much better.
Is that a millennial thing or is that a hipster thing? Because I think of it more of a like a hipster thing, right?
Boomers had it too, I guess. It's more like the generations that actually grew up a lot, that actually had the internet, you know. So like millennials, a little bit before the millennials. Any boomer who knows how to operate a computer. Like any boomer who knows how to to operate early computers, I mean. Okay, let me over here. No, like seriously, if you like have a ghost reveal itself to you and it's like, yeah, I've been watching you play video games and man, you suck at them.
So you have met them?
What?
Nothing.
I've not met ghosts, no, as far as I know. I mean, maybe they've tried to communicate with me and I just didn't get it. You know how that meme that like the guys from me when I see an incomprehensible horror and it's just a guy looking very bored and then says between parentheses, I don't get it. Because it's incomprehensible. That's like when a ghost tries to inflict incomprehensible horror on me, but it fails because I don't get it.
Let's see if any of these things are in here. Service parts, yeah, metal beams. Are there metal beams here?
There's like we've been relying on the metal factory for like a while, so there's still probably metal beams here and there. I kind of deliberately try to like do as much from that factory as possible, so that we could use the metal beams out in the field. What if there's a ghost right in front of you? I would shit myself.
Is that this warehouse? No. Is that this warehouse? No.
I would straight up start shitting myself right there and then if I ever had a ghost in front of me. Like a real actual ghost. Yeah, I would shit myself.
Man, there's not enough supplies at these warehouses. Oh, where would I get the supplies from?
You might have to go to one of the factories then. Like you can get metal sheets and beams in Pipeline Bay.
Yeah, I just didn't want to go to Pipeline Bay. It's so far away.
Yeah, true. Okay, let me see where I have to actually take the shortcut that I was going to take. Right here. Okay. I've done this before, so I know it's possible. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass. But you can take a shortcut here. I don't know if it's actually intended for that. But it's a part where the cliff is like not... Because of erosion, the cliff has been eroded away here. So it's possible to drive down. It's just not easy. Especially not in a fort. Oh god, what did I do? Why did I do this? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll pull it through somehow. It's fine. It's not fine. What am I doing? I'm stuck.
I'm on track this quest.
Oh no. Yeah. Ooh, I have the autonomous winch on this one. That's not a good winch to do something like this.
Okay, so I could get the metal rolls and the service parts, and then... Oh no, there's only 2 metal rolls. Fuck.
Oh. You might have to go to Pineline Bay then.
Dude.
I might be able to get you some if you need more. I need to get myself out of the situation that I put myself in first though. Oh god. Okay, I did put an autonomous winch on this, so it could have been worse.
See, I'm in Oviedo, so let me see what's out here.
Hey, call me the Snowrunner because call me the Mudstucker because I just call me the Cliffhanger because I just hung off that cliff.
Yeah. Okay. So the snow running, mud stucking cliffhanger.
Yeah, they should
Gotcha.
call it. If they made another sequel to this, they should call it Cliffhanger. You know, so that they can also set up a 4th sequel because I'm like, well, it was a cliffhanger.
It'd be pretty good.
But seriously, I think that like the idea that we had last time we played this, like a sand runner, have like desert maps and shit. I think that would be pretty cool. Because sand would behave in a completely different way from mud and snow.
You'd have to have like you'd probably have to have trucks that had like treads on them.
Yeah, like desert trucks, you know, like the Dakar kind of trucks. Trucks that do the Dakar. That kind of stuff.
So there's metal pipes, but they're way over there. Okay, let me check.
God, I hate how the camera sometimes freaks out on bridges. Wait, it's not just the bridge, right? Hang on, where are we going? I missed my turn. I guess we'll go up there to whatever that half-built house. There's people trying to live here. Like just this little island here.
Okay, it doesn't matter where you go. You're just gonna have to drive 1,000,000 miles across the map. So I may as well.
We could just like make a big delivery of metal rolls somewhere and just kind of dump them.
Can you deliver them to the warehouses?
I don't know. You might be able to. I think that you can put them back in storage. But I'm not sure. I think that there are some metal rolls still like laying around somewhere as well that I accidentally put on like on a lifting point.
No, that's wood planks. I know where that is.
Yeah, that was my bad. I made a oopsie whoopsie.
Let me check the other mission. The other mission might have.
Like, imagine if you go live here on this little island in the middle of the river to be away from people, and then someone else also moves in and builds like a house like right next to yours, and it's like, bro, I'm not gonna stop drumming just because you're my neighbor now. I'm not gonna stop my streamer career because of you. Someone will throw a metal pipe at him. You're right, it will happen sooner or later. Sarah used to have a bot to do it for her, but I think that she stopped using it or it broke. She never fixed it. It's probably for the best. Why am I in low gear? That's why shit isn't moving here.
Let me check over.
You know, when we were talking about like the maps in Dawntrail yesterday, right? About how there's only one cowboy map. And I would have loved to see like a map with this kind of American terrain, you know, like the kind of pine forests, pine trees. I would have loved to see Final Fantasy's take on that kind of environment. Like a more boreal American area, I guess. Although North Carolina's not really boreal, it's pretty down south.
What is in this sideboard trailer?
We just don't know.
How do I check? What is a sideboard trailer?
Yeah, someone actually is building a house up here.
Oh, there's a cabin in it. Okay,
I love that they have a fucking trash can outside here. Like, do you think that the trash men are gonna pass by here to pick up your trash? Oh, there's another one here. Never mind. Yeah, I guess that they are. It would be kind of interesting to live in a place like this, as long as there's I wouldn't mind living in here as long as I have an internet connection, you know.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I think I left my engine on and my truck just burned through all my fuel, and the generator's too far away for me to refuel from it.
Can you not
It's
winch
literally
it?
right there.
Oh,
I can't winch because I can't turn on my engine.
Okay, hang on, let me see. I am quite far away from you, so I'm gonna need a bit of time to get to you. I have to finish my rounds here first.
It may just be better to recover, but that sucks, dude.
Or send in another truck and make the problem worse.
It's right there. Just let me refuel.
No. Meh.
Like, I could get out of my truck and walk over there.
No.
And get the fuel.
This is a universe in which humans are like allergic to the sun, so that's why we're not allowed to step out.
Our ass is physically fused to the seats of our trucks.
Yeah, like there's just like the memories of humans, like the echo still driving around in cabins, but it's actually the trucks that are alive and remembering their former masters.
Yeah, yeah.
They project the holograms to feel better about themselves, but really mankind is gone. Fishing Festival 2. With a trailer and a bunch of scrap metal brought. What? A bunch of scrap metal? From where? Don't rescue him? Why? You're so mean to Video Game Donkey.
Video Game Donkey.
There's another path here that I could take. I don't even know where the cellulose. I don't even know where the cellulose will have to come from. There's another path up here all the way, but I kind of want to explore that path as well. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna take me a while because there's a bunch of areas here that I wanted to explore.
I'm just gonna go to the I'm just gonna return to the reactive zone and drive back.
All right. Troll him. I think he does a pretty good job trolling himself.
Yeah, I got that covered. You don't need to worry about it.
You don't know what a joke is, do you? I do. But I'm sorry I didn't realize that you were joking, because I thought jokes were supposed to be funny.
Man, the chat is just spicy today.
Cruz, you're savage. Holy shit.
Maybe I bring the Fim with me.
Just listen to the music. Just chill.
And you know what? We're gonna conga line some trucks here.
Oh yippee! It's time. It's time for like the I'm out of shits to give moment and just bring in your biggest, baddest, heaviest truck. I don't see anything out here. I've been trying to keep an eye open for upgrades that we missed, but I've not been seeing any of them.
It's in. I know that there are two in.
I think they're in Flatlands or something.
Oh, here they are. They're right here in reactive zone, and they're kind of like side by side, literally.
Zone?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Elvira Hills. Okay, that's why I don't see them. I thought I was in the reactive zone. Ooh,
I can see you. If you're at one, you could see the other one from where you're standing.
I'm starting to feel the hunger. I might have just ordered some food soon.
Already that time, damn.
Yeah, it's already It's already 6:30 here. Normally I wait later before I start eating on Saturday, but I'm getting hungry early today.
I know it's 7-hour difference from me to you. 'Cause it's not even noon for me.
I smell North Carolina. What does North Carolina smell like? I have a friend who lives there, but...
Do you know what a banjo smells like?
No. Like a bear?
Probably smells like a banjo. No, not the bear.
I didn't know that banjos had like a particular smell. Smell like a nuclear reactor. Oh. So it it smells like gamma radiation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna take this little side road here. Because that goes into the darkness. Let's check out what's happening over there. If I find like something here, it would be very cool. And also very mean to hide it over here in this little corner. But the game does have a tendency to do that. To just hide like extra upgrades like in little dark corners that are just outside of the range of all the watchtowers. But usually they put them in such a way that you'll notice them if you just go that direction. Because usually you have to go in those directions anyway.
Yeah.
I also appreciate that they always put like a broken down car near them. Like let you know there's an upgrade here. I thought that was a broken down car, but it was a rock.
You love seeing things in this game.
If this is about
the wolves, and then it was the...
if this is about PNG Wolf,
like,
he's real. Yeah, and the ghosts.
I've never seen PNG Wolf.
And the ghosts are also real. The eyes.
I think I've seen the eyes, but I think they were just like plants that were glowing.
Nuh-uh, they were real. There were real eyes out there. That one that the nuclear site in Russia in Timir, that's real. It's full of ghosts.
Real floating eyes.
It's haunted. Haunted as shit. Broken down car, spiritually a dead knight holding an item in a Dark Souls game. Basically, yeah. It's basically the same idea, yeah, Rio.
So does that make dead knights in Dark Souls actually spiritually trucks? Or does that make... Okay.
Curtain Side Scouts trailer. Oh, that's your trailer. Oh, I can probably do that real quick. Knock out a task like that. Also, hang on, give me 1 second, chat. I really have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Actually, we are 8 minutes away from an ad break, so I'm just gonna wait for the ad break.
We can make it. We can make it.
Yeah, and if I cannot make it, I'll just start the ad break early.
Fair.
I'm gonna pick up this truck real quick. This container, I mean. This trailer. I don't think I've pulled a scout trailer yet with the Ford. I don't know how good it is at it. I don't know how good it is at it. I don't know how good it is at it. Fucking Jesus Christ, what is going on with my ability to speak today?
What's its power rating?
No idea. It's a Ford, a big one.
If it's like A+ or better, then it's probably pretty good, but...
let me see. Power to weight is C.
Well, then
am I in trouble?
Probably is not very good. Yeah.
Okay. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it's because
it's a scout trailer though, so scout trailers aren't that hard to pull.
The problem is that the Fort, because it's from Kola Peninsula, and a bunch of upgrades for it are still in Kola Peninsula, but we're gonna have to like dig through that second map to find them. So we'd have to go back. We'd have to drive back to the fucking second map. We would have to crunch all through it to find the upgrades, and I don't know if I have the mental stability for that right now. So I don't want to do that. But that does mean I'm dealing with like a truck that is missing some upgrades. It has expired, you can no longer speak. What?
You heard him.
Oh, okay.
It has expired. You can no longer speak. You know what he's talking about.
I'm sorry, but I want to respond, but I can't, because I can no longer speak.
Yeah. What's done is done and cannot be undone.
Isn't that the Indian guru? Who goes like, some days are fucked and cannot be unfucked.
The Indian guru. I don't know.
Yeah, I
what
love
you mean
that
by
guy. And I'll link it to you real quick. Let me turn off my engine first. Like, I'm super careful with my engine now that it happened to you. I'm trying to find him, but like finding the specific video is Indian Guru some days. Give up, go home.
I mean, I was just spitting some wisdom of the world.
When you have a bad day, give up. Go home and sleep.
Here, this is
Fuck it. Try again tomorrow.
I'll link it in the chat.
Not every bad day can become a good day.
Yeah, let me
Days
turn
are
off my
fucked
engine now,
and
because
cannot
now
be
I'm
unfucked.
paranoid about it.
When you have a day that is fucked beyond repair, that is the universe speaking to you, sending you a message. Listen to the universe. Go home. Save your energy. Tomorrow is another day. For now, just fucking chill.
Actually, it's funny, but it's genuinely really good advice. I've genuinely had days where just everything went wrong, and I remembered this video, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going home, I'm going to bed. Tomorrow is I'm not gonna spend any more energy in this day. Tomorrow is a new day, you know. It's genuinely really good advice. It's just fucking chill. I love this video, yeah. I love it because it has the double layer where in one hand it's funny, and on the other hand it's actually genuinely good advice.
I've never seen this, but
Oh yeah. Conflict upon attachment. Heavy trailer hitch. Heavy trailer hitch. I'm going home. Today cannot be unfucked. I forgot I put a heavy trailer hitch on this thing. Fuck me.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day cannot be unfucked.
Yeah.
Come on, get up there. Oh my god, do you still need fuel, Chris?
If you're nearby, sure, I'll take it.
Is your truck still over there?
Oh no, it's behind me.
Oh, never mind then. I can like carry a trailer here somewhere probably, because I have a heavy trailer hitch.
Like, is there like a fuel thing out here? Maybe we should just bring a fuel truck and park it on the bridge or something.
Maybe, yeah. I could park a fuel truck in the middle of the map, yeah. Because I feel like we're probably not gonna we're probably not gonna switch another map again until we're done here. But also, honestly, this would have been a bad pick anyway because of the bad power to weight ratio. This car got ratioed itself. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna park it here. I'm just gonna stop the engine. I'm gonna park the car here, and we're gonna do something else. Let's see. That's your fem over there.
I'm trying to.
I'm gonna do the oil mission, I think. So I'm gonna have to drive a truck down here, pick up 4 oil. I'm gonna grab my own fem for that. It's gonna make things easier. Or shall we grab the big one, the flat one for the funny, the twin steer? I wanna try the twin steer for this.
The funny? Is it funny?
The funny, yeah, it's really funny how it has no axis in the center, so it's literally just like turning corners with this thing is literally just like going out on a prayer, if you can make it or not.
It ain't easy.
It definitely ain't easy, brother.
Am I going the right way? Okay.
And I wish I had.
I just went a little.
I wish I had the AWD for this thing, but it's in one of the DLC maps. Oh, I forgot how fucking fast this thing goes on the road.
North Carolina is just too fun. It's hard to move to one of the other maps because it's just too much fun building nuclear reactors, you know.
I do kind of like this map because it's big and there's a lot of space, but the actual infrastructure is like pretty good until it isn't. I feel like you're...
My favorite part about it, compared to the other maps we've been to, is the areas are connected in like a loop.
Yeah.
So you never feel like you're driving through the same place. Like in the other maps, it's like one map is like it connects to all the other maps, and so you have to like go from one map, go to the middle map, and then connect to the other map you're going to, and you have to drive to that middle map like 100 million times.
Yeah, I do agree that because of the loop, there's always a way that like will take you somewhere else. There's always, if you're sick of one part of the map, you can just go do missions in another part. That's really nice, yeah. If audience member says, I feel like you're one of the most underrated stream I ever met. You does serve more viewers than just me. Thank you, but also...
I mean, there's other viewers. So.
No, I appreciate that you said something like that, yeah. But you know, if I see, that's why I mentioned I don't look at my live viewer count during the stream because it's just distracting. I just stream. I just try to have fun, do fun things, you know. Play games, do every now and then do something like I will say like one time I organized something where people could submit their Vtuber designs, and I assigned them like a D&D class based on their Vtuber design. And that was so much fun to do. I want to do something like that again. And hey, you know,
what was your D&D class?
My own D&D class. Well, based on my own design, I would probably assign myself Artificer or something. Also, the ad break started, so I'm gonna piss now. Be right back.
Well, yeah. I need to take a short break anyway, so... I'll be right back.
I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, where were we? We were talking about something, and then I brutally interrupted everything to go to use the bathroom. Is Chris also AFK? Yeah, he's probably AFK, I had to guess. But yeah, as I was mentioning, chat, one of the most fun things I ever did on stream was like assign people D&D classes. That was genuinely so much fun. And I want to do another one of those. This time I'm thinking assigning people jobs in Final Fantasy XIV. That might be a fun one. But also I feel like I have not played every... Like, in D&D I have a pretty good feeling for the job identities, for the class identities. But that's because there's not a whole lot of them. But in Final Fantasy XIV there's so many jobs now, and I know the new ones and not nearly as well. Like, I have no idea what the identity of Viper is. I know that they're like monster hunters, but I don't even like the other one was Pictomancer. Like, what is the identity of Pictomancer? I've never played the Pictomancer quests, so I don't really know what they're all about, you know? Like, I know what Dark Knight is about, because Dark Knight is my main job in Final Fantasy XIV. You did not get the ad? That's because you're on YouTube. The YouTube channel is not monetized yet. If we keep going at the rate we're going now, it will get monetized eventually, but right now it's not monetized. The Twitch channel is, though. And Twitch wasted no time with playing ads on the channel as soon as it got monetized. But you know, I actually do make money off the Twitch ads. It's like, it's not a whole lot of it, but I do make money off of them. Like, Twitch gives me like a penny for every ad, every time someone watches an ad or something. It's not a whole lot. For a second there, I thought that I was gonna crash the car. But alas, you'll have to wait a bit longer for it to happen. It happens at least once per stream, so it's gonna happen sooner or later. I'm gonna like be reading chat or not paying attention, and my car is just gonna go like off the road into the ditch, and my hopes and dreams go with it. Keep in mind, we're doing this still because I'm trying to get to get those oil barrels. We have not even picked up the oil barrels. We're gonna have to drive through every single map. You're helping you get views? Yes, you definitely are. Yeah. If you wanna like, look. First of all, you're never required to watch. If you want to be a part of the community, you're not required to watch like the ads. Never feel like you have to watch or do anything or interact with anything. But if you do want to help me, help my channel and all that kind of stuff, every little thing that you do helps out. Like, that's why people push so much for subs and for likes and for comments, because every tiny little thing helps. Especially on like a smaller channel than mine. And especially with the vertical stream, because every time the chat is active on the vertical stream, the algorithm will immediately start showing the vertical stream to more people. So the feedback, especially there, is immediate. It's kind of insane how quickly how quickly that kind of stuff escalates on YouTube. Also, I did pin a video to the YouTube chat. That's a new edited video that I made like a few days ago. That one, it goes the same thing, that like the more people interact with it, the more people watch and like it and comment on it, the more that one gets pushed in the algorithm as well. On YouTube, the feedback of the algorithm to anything that you do with a video is instant and really powerful and effective, especially if it's a smaller video. It's kind of nuts.
Alright, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. Man, algorithms are nuts. That's my new thesis, my new TED Talk. Algorithms are nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, please take
That's
the time.
It's a brave revelation you have discovered.
I've been like trying to understand the Twitter algorithm a bit better, partially because Meep has been looking into that kind of stuff, and that's a whole different beast, the Twitter algorithm. Hi, Bright Phoenix. Yo, my brother plays this game. Your brother has good taste in games. I love this game. I love just playing this and chilling with Chris. And talking about like bullshit and philosophy and and I don't know what. Whatever
Learning
comes
about
up.
life while learning to truck.
Yeah, like comparing life to trucking.
There's a lot of metaphors you can make with the truck, believe it or not.
Yeah. Where's Video Game Donkey? He just came back. This is my friend, Video Game Donkey.
The video game donkey?
Yes, the Video Game Donkey is right here. Not to be confused with Video Game Donkey, though.
Yeah, but, one immensely more successful than the other.
Yeah, like, honestly, Donkey wishes he was as big as Donkey. Nah, I don't think... Honestly, I think Donkey's doing pretty well for himself. So he probably is not interested in being as big as Donkey, but,
Hey, he, I like he published some games, and some of those games are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Like lately, you see the trend a lot where like a bigger content creator or a bigger like an indie studio that has like a lot of success with one of their videos. They'll use their money to create new publishing companies to help like publish weird games and stuff. And I really like that because it feels like a natural response to the industry, like trying to like gouge its own eyes out.
It's like I know the developer of Vampire Survivors was trying to figure out because he had a huge success obviously with Vampire Survivors, and he was trying to figure out what he should do, and he basically said that he's started publishing a bunch of indie developers because he wants the money to keep flowing through the industry in that sort of way.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like I really like, because like people always say it, like the video game industry has gone through these kind of waves before where there's like mass firings of people and such, and they do result in like the next wave of like smaller studios and people forming their own stuff and such. So it's kind of nice, like, because the last wave was so big, there were so many mass firings and so many great developers being shut down and so many IPs just thrown to the wolves and such. So it's like really nice to actually see that happen again, like that kind of feedback loop of like, well, okay, fuck it, we'll just do it ourselves then.
Man, so we're gonna get into some business talk, so hold on, chat.
Hold your horses. Hold them to your trucks.
There is there's like practices that some industries are having difficulty dealing with, and what's funny is it's like this particular industry, which I might say the name of, I don't know if I want to yet, but it has a complete and total monopoly over like everything about this
video games.
But no, it's not video. Well, I mean, maybe it could be video games.
You're like talking about payment processors or something?
No. It's just like I don't know if you're into chess, but basically there's.
You can say it if you want.
There's a website called chess.com, right?
Oh,
chess.com. That's like the main.
Yeah.
That's like the main. Like they bought every single paid service to chess. They like sponsor like every chess tournament worldwide, like everything, right? They have a complete total control over everything.
They own chess, basically.
Yeah, they own chess. But there is a complete so if you play on chess.com, which a lot of pro players do, you have to pay like a subscription, and there's like all this bullshit that you can't, like, you can play for free, but you are very limited, and but people make money playing on chess.
Yeah.
But there is a completely, totally free website called Lichess, and Lichess, they don't even have ads on their website.
Wow.
and they completely are like, we don't take sponsors, we don't play ads of any kind. We are here because we are passionate about chess, and we want everyone to have equal ground and a fair ability to play chess. And they even sponsor like these special prizes where big chess pros come and play every. That's nice. I think it's like every Tuesday, you know.
Yeah.
And it's entirely free, and the only money they make is through donations.
That's very
nice.
But
everything is free. So if whether you're a grandmaster or a person just starting out, you have access to everything on the website completely free. And chess.com cannot compete with that in any way.
No.
And because of that, everybody loves Lichess, and everybody is like wants Lichess to succeed, and everybody hates chess.com.
Spite is a very powerful motivator.
And it's just like it's funny because it's a thing that has a complete total control monopoly over everything. But the completely free passion project is bigger, or it's not bigger, but it's like growing more than and it's becoming the, like, you know, the I guess if you call it an underdog, I don't know, but people really support Lichess completely, and people don't like supporting chess.com.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And chess.com's really mad about it, and there's literally nothing they can do because they are they're competing with something that is free.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do? It's a free market. You know, that's what allowed you to do this in the first place. Free market.
You can't make it more free.
So what are you gonna do about it? Like, I mean, they're probably gonna try, like, you know, the usual thing in those cases, litigation or something, or like
I mean, what they do is basically just like if they host anything or whatever, you're not allowed to talk about Lichess.
Oh, they're gonna be children about it. I get it.
And also, they like there was like a partnership with something, and then they like in the middle of one of the, like, you know, weekly famous tournaments where they have all these chess masters compete. Right in the middle of it, they're like, "Oh, actually, we don't condone this anymore, so you have to cut the stream immediately." Like before they could even finish the tournament.
Did they pull a Mind's Eye?
I guess if that's what that's
because
called,
that literally happened. Like, Carnage was going to do a sponsored stream of Mind's Eye, and just as he was literally already live with the stream, getting ready to play it, and then the developers informed him that they had cancelled the sponsorship. So he literally just live on stream had to, like, cancel the game, and apparently that was because he had been critical about, like, at that point, like, the bad news was starting to come out, and apparently even he had been critical about the game a little bit, but he was still gonna play it and give it a fair shot, you know. But they just cancelled his sponsorship, so there's like a clip of it where you literally just go like, okay, we're not gonna play Mind's Eye, we're gonna play something else, and then, like, he literally got an email live on stream or, like, notified that the sponsorship was cancelled. I think that he even could not play the game or something. It was nuts. But considering that, have you been at all kept up with the news about Mind's Eye? Because shit has been getting crazy. The Mind's Eye situation is crazy.
I don't know what Mind's Eye is, really, so I have no idea.
I'm making a terrible mistake here. Why am I doing this?
Oh yeah, I don't know what you're doing. It does not look good.
It did not work out. I just wasted so much time. I wasted an hour of my life.
I'm waiting for it to go. Oh, there it goes, yep.
Hey Cruz, is this what you were waiting for? It has finally happened. I took a stupid risk and I paid the price. It's okay.
That's what you get.
Yeah, it's what I get. I had it coming, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna send in a crane now. I'm gonna see if I can do anything to recover this situation.
I'm sending a fuel truck to Overo because I'm tired of running out of fuel on Overo.
Let's see, we're gonna have to grab the Caterpillar, because that's my dedicated crane. I could also re-equip the Mastodon with a big crane. that thing would probably be able to get it out of this problem, but... Let's
But
go.
anyway, I brought up that situation because it creates an interesting situation where when someone runs something just purely out of passion for something, and their only competitor is like a monopoly, the monopoly in this one particular instance actually fails against it.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
so it's like...
You can ask yourself if they're really failing since they're still huge and successful.
I mean, yeah, like they're, well, you know, like...
But I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're not failing, but they're very short-term oriented, and obviously they're... It's pretty much, whenever you see something that's oriented in that way, you can see the train wreck coming down the road and everybody bailing, right? You know?
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Come on, crane. Actually, coming to think of it, it might genuinely be faster to go in there from the garage in Flatlands and go to the, let's see, Overo Hills. Yeah, the accident happened over there. It's faster to go there from Flatlands. Yeah, hang on. So I'm gonna go over there.
I don't know. I think it's a little bit inspiring.
It is. It's like the David versus Goliath thing.
Well, and the funny thing is it's really not even David versus Goliath. It's like Lee Chess was very successful even without and before chess.com became a thing. It's just that someone, and this is after like COVID, right? Because that's when the chess boom happened.
Yeah.
Before the chess boom and before COVID, everything was fractured into a bunch of different little bitty places, you know? And then after the chess boom, there was like, someone was just like, we're going to acquire everything.
Yeah.
And they couldn't acquire Lee Chess because Lee Chess has always believed to be independent and passion. I know I'm like talking about boring whatever, but
no, I'm sorry, I'm like focused on the game, but that's fine. I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's nice to listen to someone while I'm doing all of this bullshit here, you know?
That's fair, that's fair. But yeah, anyway, now you're caught up. There's more details than that, but that's the main situation going on currently in the chess world.
Chess situation is crazy.
The chess situation really is crazy. And now, that said, all of the fucking grandmasters are all, I will say, they're the biggest fucking drama queens, dude.
Yeah, I remember the story about the guy who said, no, he had like a sensor up his ass that they used to like tell him.
Oh my god.
That shit was so fucking funny.
It's so stupid, and they're so... Now, I mean, you know, I think it's fair when... I think it's fair if it's justified to accuse someone of cheating when they are cheating. Because that has been especially a big ordeal recently. Because there are grandmasters cheating.
Yeah.
Which is kind of insane, but... then because there have been grandmasters that have cheated, now it's like everyone accuses everyone of cheating.
Yeah, but it's like, especially when you like start accusing someone of having a sensor up their ass, you need to come up with some fucking evidence for that, you know?
Well, not only that, how does that even fucking work? It makes no fucking sense. Like, how do they know Morse code, or like what the?
Yeah, I mean, I can see how it would work, but again, if you accuse someone of something like that, you need some evidence. You can't just say like, yeah, I had like I had a butt plug that told him what move he should make. Your power went out twice, Cruz? Damn. Here, this is a beautiful sticker, El Toro. I'm gonna put that one on. So I'm gonna call this truck El Toro from now on. Let's see, do I have a... Complete 4 trials to get this item. What the fuck? Do I have a Toro here? No. Oh, I do. Okay. Yes, we're gonna put a bull and a bull sticker on my truck. My truck, which is a cat, by the way, not a bull, but hey, whatever. Fuck it, why not? Oh my god, these lights are so much nicer. Your power went out a third time, damn. You need to like get that checked, Cruz, because this is really bad if your power keeps going out.
I don't know how you deal with it, man. I don't know how you deal with it.
Yeah, Chris here knows everything about power outages.
I was talking to you more than that, but...
Oh. Well, look, my friend Chris here, he lives in an area with frequent power outages.
It's true, I do, but it was more... It just happened to be tangentially related.
Mm.
I was stating a more deeper philosophical...
Oh, but about like chess still?
No, not about chess at all.
No, it's because don't Gale talking to you and I'm trying to tell you.
Don't Gale talk.
You don't need to worry, I see your messages. You don't need to repeat them. Well, I usually see your messages. Sometimes they get eaten. But that's generally because like your I said hi messages no longer show up. I think the automod just eats all of those now.
Oh my god, I looked at fucking chat for a minute, 2 seconds, and just destroyed my truck.
That's the danger of playing this game. I do that all the time, bro. So many crashes that I did because I looked at chat for like 1 second, and then my truck just went yit.
All I did was I hit a tiny little rock too. That's all it was.
Oh yeah, so we cannot take this path, so we need to take that path. Yeah, I see. Okay, so we need to turn left here. Video game Donkey Kong, and if you were talking, I was spamming it. You could notice. You don't have to do that. I'll see your message.
You know, it's interesting.
It's a chat log. It's a chat log.
Yeah, the message stays in the chat room.
The chat is not active enough for you to scroll off screen.
Yeah.
Hi, J-Knuckle. Eyes on the road? No. I'm literally driving blind right now. Okay, for the bit, I closed my eyes and I suddenly hear the engine drowning, and I open my eyes and I'm in the water.
Rico drives his truck entirely upon vibes.
Yeah, I'm vibe coding while I'm vibe driving.
Yeah.
I said ChatGPT, take the wheel. God, I remember when we were like joking about Nutella, and Shalkus came up with like, yeah, Nutella's gonna invest in AI and gonna create NutGPT. It's like, pretty sure NutGPT already exists. You don't call it that.
Yeah, if you go to NutGPT, you might not get. Well, you either will get something better than what you were expecting.
Mm-hmm. Nah. You're better off.
Most likely, you will get something worse than what you're expecting.
You're better off going to like one of the like Rule 34 or something, or Danboru.
Also, it's a bit redundant when you think about it because of Rule 34.
I mean, there's a lot of different sides to that kind of stuff. Not just Rule 34.
Well, I mean, like the actual Rule 34.
Oh, the actual Rule 34. Yeah, true.
That's why I'm saying it's redundant. Like true. You don't need AI. We already had Rule 34.
There's already a treasure. There's so many people who will draw that kind of stuff for, well, not for free, but like they'll draw it because they want to. You don't need an AI. I never really got that. Why people AI generate that kind of stuff,
I mean, I get why. I'm just saying it's.
There's a reason why there's like a website called the Danboru, because the underlying technology is Boru and they all share it. Like Rule 34 also runs on Boru, I think. I'm sure there are better options than GPT. Who needs AI when you can look at everything everywhere for free faster? Yeah, just look on Blue Sky. Blue Sky has become like a bit of a treasure, like a bit of a heaven for NSFW artists, because Twitter is cracking down much harder. It's not forbidden on Twitter, it's just cracked down on much harder by the algorithm there.
Is it? Because I see fucked up shit on Twitter.
I mean,
All
you're
the
still
time.
allowed to post it. The algorithm will treat it more harshly. I'm told. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh.
I think part of it is probably because, again, because I don't see it on Twitter, because my algorithm on Twitter is kind of fucked. I'm trying to unfuck it, but it keeps showing me drama and stuff, and I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
But apparently it's because the problem with the current Twitter algorithm is that if Twitter interprets what you post on it as like drama or being related to drama, it will start showing you more drama, because Twitter completely runs on AI now. And if the AI misinterprets what you're posting, like Meep explained all of this stuff to me. Like she said, you have to be very careful with what you post on Twitter, because if the AI interprets you as like looking for drama, it will start serving you drama. So that can basically be anything that can be negatively interpreted. The AI on Twitter successfully turned into a Twitter user, which was inevitable when you think about it.
Yeah, true. I mean, I don't really use Twitter other than like sometimes maybe some research reference kind of stuff, but every now and then I might just like browse a little bit, but it's usually like someone specifically linked something and I'm just examining it.
You can post it on Twitter, but the reach is awful. Yeah, it also gets which like destroys the whole reason for posting on Twitter, because you're trying to get that reach, you know. Also, you get shadow banned like crazy posting in SFW. That too. So I've been trying to become a bit more active on Twitter again recently, because there is still people and stuff there that I'm interested in, but I'm struggling with like properly working with it, because of course I'm also trying to, you know, to advertise myself a little bit on Twitter and like reach out to people and find people and have like cool interactions with people. But Twitter also kind of hates it when you use it to advertise yourself in any kind of way. So it's tricky.
Yeah.
Like, I don't post nearly as many going live notifications on Twitter as I used to, because Twitter does not like it when you do that kind of stuff over and over again. Your power is on, never mind. Yeah, you already said that. Also, Nevermind is a really good album. If you look into drama even by accident, you'll get nothing but it for a while. Yeah, and it's annoying. Because I don't particularly care for drama. So now I'm trying to like change my posting behavior on Twitter so that the algorithm does not think I want to see drama. Which is you know how like Cesar Millan used to say like you need to train your dog and be careful that your dog doesn't train you. I feel like I'm letting the algorithm train me, which is weird, fucked up.
The man, yeah. I mean, this is like slightly outside my wheelhouse, just because I intentionally don't use Twitter. Like I said, I use it for when people link me stuff, or if I need to find something specific. But I do purposely avoid using it, just because I know the bad things that are attributed with it, and I know that you can avoid that if you want to. But I think it's just easier and less mentally taxing to just not deal with it.
Yeah, and that's why so now I'm trying to train my algorithm to show me the stuff I want to see, more like positive stuff and that kind of thing, you know. Like I remember there was like a thing. There's like it was a push recently on Twitter for like to be nice to male VTubers, do some nice stuff for male VTubers, and there was apparently some drama where people said if you're a male VTuber you should just quit and not be a male VTuber, you know. That's like the audience that only watches female VTubers, which is like, it's like me saying that we should stop with American football because I don't watch it anyway. So why would we have it?
I guarantee it wouldn't be the exact same words to be used, but if it was the situation reversed, it would be the same type of people saying basically the same.
I mean, you always have that, people who watch like only Flash tubers, they would probably say just stop with VTubing in general and stuff. And the funny thing is, I did not see that particular drama. That my time did not serve me that, fortunately. I had to I heard from other people
hang
that
on.
was like
I need
a big
to slow
thing.
down for a minute because I'm going to ask you the question.
Yeah.
What is a flesh tuber? And it better not just be some guy with a webcam and you see them. That better not be the answer. It better be something more specific than that.
Chris, with hand on shoulder, I have some bad news. I cannot promise you that.
That is called a YouTuber or a Twitch, like that. There is a word that it already exists for that. That's
Yeah,
why
flesh
I'm
tuber.
saying you cannot call it flesh tuber.
No, but that's a flesh tuber. Someone who uses their own flesh as their VTuber model is called a flesh tuber.
We already have a word for that. It's YouTube.
It's
YouTuber.
flesh tuber. Yeah, it's changed to flesh tuber. Words and meanings can change over time.
I refuse that. I absolutely refuse
and then
that.
like a flesh tuber, especially someone like Queso, like that. He's definitely a flesh tuber.
Well, I don't know who. I mean, I don't know what you're saying here, but that's not a real word. You can't use that word.
Queso or flesh tuber?
Flesh tuber. It's not a word.
Okay, this isn't gonna work out, by the way. I'm gonna have to do something else.
Or it's a word for something else. Let me put it that way.
Oh! Oh my god. Ooh. Flesh, yeah. Give in to the flesh. Ever since I understood the weakness of my flesh, it sickened me. But yeah, anyway, my point is, unfortunately I did not see any of that drama, but also I don't really care. Like, I know among male VTubers, there's often the feeling like I'm not gonna succeed and such, because you have to be female to succeed as a VTuber, which is bullshit, because there's plenty of successful male VTubers, but... Like, so that whole thing is like, I've never subscribed to that kind of idea. Like, it's mostly that, like, you're not gonna get, like, people who only want to watch female VTubers, you're not gonna get them anyway, so don't worry about them, you know? I don't know if I can save this truck. I might have to send in the fem. Or send in this truck from the other side.
Did you bring the heavy crane or you got the medium crane?
Well, this is a medium crane. Maybe if I brought the mastodon with well, this is a heavy crane, but maybe if I brought the mastodon with its own crane, I could be able to do this.
I'm nearby if I can help somehow, but I don't know if I can.
Well, I have 4 oil barrels here. And they are in a position now where I could bring them. Like, they're in front of the landslide over the railway, so I think that at this point I would be able to, like...
Oh, you know what? Okay, I have a plan. Let me go take the fuel truck to the FEM that I have parked down the road, and then I can just bring the FEM. You could transfer the barrels into the back of the FEM.
True.
With the crane.
Yes, I could do that, yeah. Yeah, this isn't going. This is going nowhere mighty fast. This truck is irrecoverable. I think I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to recover this truck. I mean, so I'm just gonna like.
But at least you could load the cargo into the FEM, and we can at least still deliver it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna recover the cargo.
Recover the truck or the cargo?
The cargo. The truck I'll recover later. It's not hurting anyone here. It's just kind of like looking foolish. The big issue now is to get the cargo out of there. Jesus! What's going on with my crane? Oh, okay. This isn't working. This isn't working. The cargo got stuck.
You might have to, like, move the truck, like, recover the truck so that you can get to the cargo.
Yeah, I think so too. Hang on.
Okay, I need to pay attention to where I'm going. Oh, great.
No, the cargo is colliding in each other. Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. Yeah, I think I managed to collide one of the cargo blocks into another one, and because of the physics in this game are so wonky, it's causing issues. Okay, hang on. Overo Hills. Okay, let me see what I can do. I really hope it will not fall down any further, or we're gonna have to send another truck over to grab other cargo. Okay, it's still there. Activate anchor. No. Start engine. Grab the crane. Winch control. Okay. So the collision has now been disabled again, so I can now winch this up. Are these barrels so heavy, or is it because I'm not on a solid enough surface?
Use the... I don't know, are they heavy?
I don't know. I think it's more that they keep getting, like, colliding with other things. Yeah, okay, now it's working out. I just wanted to, like, put them in a safer spot, you know?
You're scaring me so much, and I'm like, I can't get to this... get to my truck any faster, so I'm just hoping and praying you don't flip into the fucking canyon.
It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Stop worrying. I just want to put... See, that's the thing. I want to put the oil in a safer spot so that they don't fall down the canyon. So I'm just going to
put them on the railroad tracks until I get there.
Yeah, I'm going to put it over here. You know, the dumbest thing is that the pickup point is actually right there. It's like right next to us. But the problem is the landslide. And I actually have the car go past the landslide now. That's the main reason why I want to like save it. Because if you have to like drive to the pickup point, unless you're like planning on also trying to make it past the landslide, getting to the pickup point is like it's like a big detour.
Leave the trailer here. Okay, now I just gotta make a reverse trip back to where you are.
Did I pin the video to the YouTube chat? Yes, to the Twitch chat? Yes, I did. It's okay. Good. I'm sorry I've been so pushy about the video chat, but you should go watch it.
I'm gonna watch it. I just like I've been I haven't had the right opportunity to.
Yeah, that's Look, when I say you should go watch it, I mean like the royal you know.
No. Well, I mean, I'm just letting you know that I was going to watch it and I just haven't gotten to it.
And also, I'm being a little bit cheeky about it. Like, again, as I said, never feel forced to watch anything. Except this once.
Unless you start making, like, daily content, I will probably watch whatever video you make.
But I wish I could make videos with this much editing daily, but that's impossible. I'm trying to like get to the point where I can make a video like this in a week, but man, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah, it's absolutely hard.
Yeah,
it's not easy to.
I will say that like the video I'm currently working on, it's a backrooms video, and we're getting a backrooms movie in a month. So my goal is to finish the video before the movie is out, so it can lift on the, because it will like the algorithm will search with backrooms. So having like a video that's also about the backrooms will hopefully benefit from that. Is my hope.
Yeah, I was waiting for a lunch break to watch it, and
it is 34
and then
minutes,
I just ended up,
which is fairly long.
and I want to watch it in one straight sitting. I don't want to watch it like halfway and then take a break.
That is the problem with longer videos. Like, I know that Lythero, he released a new video like a month ago or so. I still haven't gotten around to watching it because it's 2.5 hours. And I love Lythero's videos. Like, he's one of the reasons why I wanted to become an editor. But it's 2.5 hours. Like, to find an opportunity to do it in a single sitting and to be like fully concentrated on it, because his videos are hilarious and amazingly edited, it's like the right opportunity never arises. Same, you also haven't watched Lythero's new video yet? So, see, now I feel less bad about it.
Look, there's... the way, I watch a lot of things, and I have to accept that some things I will eventually get around to everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And some things just, like, it will be a few days before I get to it. Even really long videos that are, like, an hour, 2 hours long, whatever, like... Eventually I will watch it, but it takes me some time, because sometimes watching a video is like, I've been doing this all day long and I just want to do anything besides watch a video, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so. Especially if it's in your case where it's your work, I totally get that, yeah.
Yeah.
You have watched it? Thank you, Bruce, I really appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna leave this crane here, I'm gonna shut down the engine, and I'm gonna do something else.
I'm almost there.
Then I'll just wait. Actually, I do want to check up on how the video is doing real quick. Like, especially the first day, I was refreshing like crazy. I was like, come on, watch it, watch it, watch it.
I at least clicked on it on the first day just to see. I don't know if it helped, but
Yeah, it definitely did. Like I said, YouTube is super responsive to that kind of stuff. Like every little interaction with a video helps immensely. Like really immensely. Every single. That's why YouTubers push so hard for stuff like comments, because every single one of those helps a video.
I mean, it's a tale as old as time. The like, subscribe, comment. Yeah. It's because if those things happen, then that video gets recommended. So.
Yeah, so I get why people put that kind of stuff in their videos. I try not to, because it also annoys me a little bit, but I get why people do it.
All right, do you need me to back? Should I back up?
No, it should be fine. Like the way that I put these is deliberately. It would make it probably easier for you if you back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna back in that way.
Have a video to watch later with dinner. Heck yeah, Rio. Heck yeah. I also made I actually did a watch party for the video when it came out. So I have like a recording. I have like a VOD on my YouTube channel as well, where Meep and I, where I like give developer commentary basically. It's really funny because I keep pausing the video and like I think like several times I say, and this is the point where my mind broke. It happened several times. You're welcome.
Mind in shatters.
Yeah, my mind's eye broken. Oh, I was gonna tell you about the mind's eye situation. I completely forgot. Okay, so first of all, Mind's Eye it's a third-person shooter. It's one of those games that have like an open world, but you don't really do much with the open world other than that it like chews up time. And it has very pretty graphics that run like absolute garbage because the game is unoptimized to shit. It was like intended to be an example of like a platform where people could make their own games. The company's doing like weird shit with AI and NFTs. It's weird. The game itself is aggressively mid. Like it's kind of generic AAA slop, kind of mid, looks pretty but not super interesting, you know. And it's a big whatever. So the thing is that like, so when the game came out, the CEO was convinced that it was like God's gift to humanity, you know, like this was the best game ever. And consequently, when like the reviews started coming out and calling it mid, he was like convinced that it was some kind of like psyop, some kind of op-ed, like people were like deliberately trying to shit talk like his brilliant game, because like how could his game be bad? You know, like this has to be some kind of like big efforts to like shit talk his stuff.
Am I out of touch?
Yeah,
and the children must be wrong.
It's like, no, it's the critics who are wrong. So that's why he fucking cancelled Ko's sponsored stream, and Ko was about to stream it and stuff. And then stories started to come out like of his like leadership style, where like it was the typical stories where you have like a narcissistic leader of a team who keeps changing his mind, who keeps trying to claim things, but expects, like kind of like considers it a privilege that people work for him and treats them as complete hot garbage and expects them to treat him as like a god. It's everything, all of the usual stuff that what you think of when you hear this kind of stuff. It was all applied there. So far, it's like a story that we've heard before, but this is where it gets funny, because he is so convinced that there was like some kind of effort to sabotage him, that he thinks that there was a group of like content creators who were paid to shit talk his game, to shit talk Mind's Eye, and now he says that he has evidence of that he found the group responsible, who like apparently paid a bunch of content creators like thousands of dollars to shit talk his game, that he has evidence, that he's gonna sue them, and most important of all, that he's gonna put those people in Mind's Eye with an update and with a mission where you're gonna have to like find evidence that like we're in the mid. So he's basically gonna put like those people in the game, is gonna shit talk them in the game, and he's gonna add a mission where you have to like uncover the real, like the truth, and like arrest them or something crazy like that. He said he's gonna put it in the game. So, and I'm pretty sure that's like slander or libel or something.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go great.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over great. It's all just so fucking funny and weird and crazy and cringe, man. And it's like it's like bro, your game was mid. It's okay. You can try again. Well, you can't, because everyone left you. Because most people left your development team. And you probably don't have any money left now. But, bro, mid games happen.
Mid games.
It's just. I love the whole story. It's so stupid.
I mean, I don't know how big the company is or how, like, you know, but whenever I hear the word CEO, it started doing crazy things. I'm just like,
yeah,
you know. Oh, really? No, tell me more. It's not like I've heard this story before.
Yeah. Does this work? Can you pack the cargo?
Oh, let me check.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were gone.
Let's see. Pack cargo.
Okay,
Yep,
it works.
we got it.
Nice.
Where am I taking this?
The contract is called Lonely Oil Tanker. You have to take them to Pineline Bay to the port. So you have to go. Hang on, where do you go?
Lonely Oil Tanker. Star Trek.
Wait, where do you go?
Deliver.
I made a mistake. I just realized.
This is so far away.
I tried to bring this past the railway to go up north, but I just realized I should have stuck with the road. I took a shortcut that I didn't have to take.
Yeah, I don't know where you were taking this.
I don't know either. What was I doing? What was I doing?
Is so far. This is literally the farthest I could possibly be from where I need to take this.
Why did I do this? Why did I caused all this trouble for nothing? I should have just stuck it to the road?
I literally don't know what the fuck you were doing. Like, I could just go to the fucking fuel tank and get 4 more oil barrels and it would be a shorter drive.
No! Oh.
You drove in the wrong direction.
I drove in the wrong direction. I went to all the effort to get the truck here. I fucked it, and I did it all just that for now we have to drive past this. And, oh my god. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm ordering food.
Like, I don't even know how you could have done, like... Didn't you get the fuel from... This isn't like wasted cargo, is it? Is it... Or perishable cargo, is it?
No. It comes from the oil refinery here. The problem is it has to go through Flatland to Pineline Bay. And somehow I thought that the exit to Flatland was up here. And it isn't. So I should have just brought it through the roads to Flatland. Instead, I went past the fucking landslide here. So the fastest roads out of here is to go over here, past this path, past to go back down again, past the lake, and just deliver to Flatland, like I should have done right off the bat. I went to all that effort to get that fucking twin steer here, only to realize oh my god. I'm getting a headache.
I see the path I can take. I will deliver this for you. You just go order yourself food and don't worry your pretty little head.
I'm so stupid. Yeah, I need food. Hang on, let me order some food. I hope that they're open again. They were on holiday last time I was there, but that was like a while ago.
Also, everybody's here in chat. They just got to witness your breakdown, so...
Yeah. If you would like to see more of that, then check out my video. Why am I advertising the video now?
You know why.
Yeah, I know why. Because I put a lot of effort in it and I want people to watch it.
Now you've learned the true editor's dilemma. Of... Like, barely... put any effort into something, billion views. Put your heart and soul into something, 100. Yeah. Maybe. No.
For me, it's all my stuff is 100. Well, except the shorts.
12 views.
Shorts gets 1,000 views each, which is nice. If you want to see more Rico, look at his socials and YouTube for amazing content. if you want to see more Rico Mindbreak, no, but like genuinely, that stream, like during that stream, someone jokes that I should add Mindbreak to my tags. I added Mindbreak to my tags after that stream. I think it's gone again now, but
man, it's gonna be embarrassing for you when you reach 100 subs and I beat you in racing that game.
Oh. You think you can beat me in Aladdin and the Zero's Revenge?
I don't know. I know you have some.
Oh, you've beaten me in Super Mario 64, but the Zero's Revenge is no Super Mario 64. I can tell you that.
Now it's home turf, right? Like I beat you in your away game, but
yeah.
Now it's
in Super Mario 64, there's tech to speed up, and in Zero's Revenge, there's tech to avoid to be able to finish the level at all. You need to learn tech in order to finish. I feel the same. Right. Goofy art 5 likes, art with boobs 20 likes. Like how? Well, because of the boobs. But that kind of stuff, I've already accepted. I'm gonna make like one of these days. I'm gonna make like my absolute garbage club shitto. And it's gonna take off. And it's gonna go viral. And I'm gonna be the whole time gonna be wondering why didn't people like the... What happened?
Nothing.
Okay. Just saying, you sounded pretty panicked there.
No, look, you heard a gasp and it was fine.
Okay.
Sometimes people gasp.
Okay.
They can gasp without recourse.
Fries with champignon sauce? What? Let's see, the last time I ordered with satay sauce, they put the satay over the fries. I don't know if I want that again.
Fem, you're killing me right now. Just drive up the fucking rock.
On the other hand, the satay was pretty good, so I'll do that.
Dude, this oil weighs like 1 billion tons. Why is it so heavy?
Why the fuck is... They updated the website that they used to order food. It didn't used to be like this. Let's see. Satay sauce? No, I want satay sauce. What? I don't understand this. It's klein oorlog. Something here is not... Okay, they updated the website and now I don't understand how it works anymore. Sorry chat, I'm currently ordering some food. You cannot see it because I'm not putting that on the screen because I would dox myself, but... we'll just try this then and see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean...
You saw it? Oh no. Might work.
Art, anything you create is difficult to examine how it will do in the
creative endeavors like art, editing, writing is weird because when put into the mainstream for consumption, it's all about how quick you can parse all of it. Short clip of screaming and exploding, a drawing that's too big, eyes and goofy mouth, dumb shitpost joke is like 2 sentences. I'm ordering French fries and a hamburger. I'm gonna keep it simple. Yeah, but like, see, when it comes to like stuff like YouTube and such, you have to remember that YouTube has an algorithm it uses that to like recommend videos to people. So you want a video that can like the algorithm will be able to identify what the video is like, what audience will like the video, and B, think that it's a good video. And so for B, for it to think it's a good video, you need a lot of interaction, you know? Like, the people that watch the video need to have, like, a high engagement grade with it. And A, you tell the algorithm with, like, stuff like tags and people who already watch it and your existing audiences and such. So take my video about Aladdin and the Zero's Revenge. What audience likes watching that? The Aladdin and the Zero's Revenge audience? There is no Aladdin and the Zero's Revenge audience. That game is 25 years old and only 12 people remember it, including me. The community for awful games, maybe, but there's an audience for that. But why would they watch my little video? You know, my own audience. Yeah, I have my own audience, but they're very small. But they are there, and that helps. That helps.
It's kind of obscure enough. I don't know that the awful like, so it's called Kusagrand if you don't know. But
wait, what was the tag for that? I'm gonna add it to the video.
Kusagrand is they're the group of people that they go through awful games and race them, like blind race them with
Oh,
tournaments
it's
and
a.
stuff.
I thought it was like a tag that people use for awful games, but.
Oh no, that I don't know, just awful game or whatever. But no, Kusa Grand is the tournament that people run, where they race all. They try to find purposely obscure games, and a Dutch version of Aladdin might be pretty obscure. That like if I knew some connection, I would try to like be like, here, throw this in there and let them have fun.
Believe me, this game, you need to see this shit. But yeah, so that I feel like, so it's kind of like, see, the thing is like you can wonder all those kind of things. Upfront I knew like this video is gonna have a hard time finding like an audience outside of people who are already watching my content, because it's such a weird little obscure game. But there was also like, for me personally, I was like, no, I want to make this video because I went through hell and back to play this game. I have a long history with this game because it actually, like, I played it as a kid and it scarred me as a kid. During the stream I realized that this game is the reason why I hate Sans Fortress. So I was like, fuck it.
You hate Sans Fortress?
Yeah, and it's because
Sans
of this.
Fortress was like one of my favorite parts of Dark Souls.
No, but that's the thing. I hate Sans Fortress because it reminds me of this game. Because of the swinging swords and shit. Because this game has those. That's why I hate... Yeah, exactly. I had the same revelation. That's why I hate Sans Fortress. I have a history with this game. So I was like, I'm going to make a video about this game. You know? And honestly, I'm at 52 views now, which is fairly good. It's more than I was expecting. So it's been doing pretty well.
It's also... I think there's like a weird curve when it comes to certain things. Like, the more personal something is, the less reach it will extend to other people. But until it reaches like this like boiling point where something is so extremely personal to someone, like suddenly everyone is very interested in it. It's like a weird thing.
Yeah, well, see, if I was like, say I was like a big and popular streamer, I could have like, it could have like lifted on like, oh, Rico played the weird game, that game that Rico loves, that Rico plays, and it could have like lifted on that kind of stuff. But I'm not nearly big enough for something like that. So I knew that this video was gonna have trouble finding an audience, but I wanted to make it anyway because I really was like, I want to make it. And it's also partially portfolio because I'm planning to open up my services. Like, I want to start taking video editing commissions for other people. So yeah, I know, but like, so that's another reason.
Making it harder for me to do my job. Jeez.
Oh man, yeah, because you have so much trouble finding customers.
Well,
do you?
Look, it's one of those things where I happen to know someone at the right time. So.
Oh.
It was, if I didn't know that person at that point in time, it wouldn't have worked out how it works out now.
I'm right here, you know. Yeah, I know, Cruz, because you've been spamming my chat. I know you're there. Don't worry. That'd be fun in some ways. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, when it comes to the video and stuff, like, yeah, of course I would like to have big YouTube and big channel and stuff and such. But like, it's like so tricky and hard to actually get there. But I don't control how successful the video is. I can do some stuff to influence it, to give it better odds, you know, and I try to do those things. But ultimately, it depends on like what the algorithm does with it. So what I do have in control is the video itself. So I just try to make like a fun video, you know, something that I'm happy with. That's the main thing I can do. So when I make something where I know like, oh, this is probably gonna have a bad time in the algorithm, but I really want to make it, I still make it because I get joy out of it.
Yeah.
And it ultimately, at the end of the day, it's another video for the channel.
A passion project will always be interpreted better than being forced to supply something.
I hope it also shines through in the video itself, that you can tell that I had fun making the video with all the little things that I did in it. So I hope that everyone who watches that video has a good time. That's the best thing I can hope for. I hope people enjoy watching me slowly lose my mind. Okay, I need to finish my order.
That does tend to be the trend.
Let's see, I can have like I I usually take the Black Angus burger here, but they also have like an egg burger and a farmer's burger.
Egg burger.
Egg burger and a spicy chicken burger.
They got a... Oh, that's a sandwich, not a burger.
And I like that they have like a burger called the Basic Burger for basic bitches.
They got like a habanero jalapeno burger.
They do, but I usually put my own jalapenos on, so I don't order specifically.
Oh.
You don't like it when I lose my mind? Really? Well, I also have videos where I don't lose my mind.
I can understand that because I watched your karaoke stream and I was also concerned for your health.
Look, don't worry about it. It's not the first time I've choked on stream and will not be the last. You love the karaoke stream. Yeah, that thing was really funny. If we had 1,000 followers on Twitch, I'll do another one. Actually, I should probably set something similar for YouTube if we had 500 subscribers on YouTube or something. I'll totally do another karaoke stream if we hit 500 subscribers on YouTube. We're at 300 now there, I think. It was 300 and then it went down again, which made me very sad. Because I already, like, proudly put on... I've already put on socials, yeah, we had 300, thank you everyone. And literally, as soon as I made that post, 3 of the subs disappeared.
Have you ever played Rock Band?
Rock Band, yeah, I have. No, not Rock Band, but I have played Guitar Hero, which is Rock Band.
Guitar Hero? Okay. Yeah, I mean, same thing, you know. Okay, so you have some guitar. I think if you were to do a karaoke stream, maybe you should just do like Guitar Hero or something. That's my feedback for you. It's
possible, but I know like Pirates, she does a lot of Clone Hero streams, and those are kind of fun, yeah. But...
Or maybe like Rhythm Heaven or something like that, I don't know.
See, the thing about Guitar Hero is I now know how to actually play the guitar, so Guitar Hero just... And I don't have a good guitar.
It'll be even easier for you.
Oh, see, the thing is I also like... I have my old Guitar Hero guitars, but each one of them has a problem with it. So I would have to probably buy a new guitar. And they do exist still. There's like a very high quality one that you can buy, but like I would have to buy a peripheral... So if I do that for a stream, I would like it to be something where I'm going to use this more than once. Like I've been considering getting. There was like a Neko Girl Taylor who was in the YouTube chat a few times. She recommended a really good steering wheel to me, for example, for Snowrunner, and I've been considering getting it because I think this game would be fun to play with a steering wheel, but I haven't yet because it's like another peripheral that I'm gonna buy for basically one game and stuff.
I mean, we're approaching the. We play enough Snowrunner that a steering wheel might be...
That is true.
A sound investment.
And we do play it almost every week, and we still have so many maps left to play, so I definitely would get the value out of it. It's just actually making the commitment is a big one, you know? Okay, I need to finish placing my order. I'll just go for the Black Angus burger again. That one is pretty good. I
have absolutely no room for a steering wheel, so I wouldn't be able to... At least right now. I could... I don't know. I might need to move soon, and maybe if I do that, then...
Oh.
I could figure something out, but...
By the way, sorry, Twerk, but I missed your message. The snowrunning is going very poorly.
Poorly for you. I'm getting shit done. I'm driving.
Yeah, like I would have to go back and clip it maybe what just happened, but also sorry, I'm still ordering my food by the way, so that's why I'm like half distracted. But basically what happened earlier Twerk is that I tried to drive past a landslide. This landslide over here, and my truck tipped over, and it took us like a whole effort to get the truck out of there and get the cargo loaded into another truck. And then I realized that I took the wrong turn. I should have sticked to the road. So everything I just did was a colossal waste of time. And I lost the truck too. I had to recover it, so that we had to send in another truck. So I basically, because I was stupid and I wasted so much time. and gave myself so much grief for basically no reason. Also, hang on, I'm gonna have to interrupt tracking for a second, chat. I'll be right back. I mean, the tracking will be right back.
He's still here, just
Yeah.
in our hearts instead of in our eyes.
Yeah, like if you listen closely, you can still hear me. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna... In a few minutes, I'm gonna step away from my computer real quick to go pick up my food. It's not gonna take long.
Yeah. Okay.
For you, Chris, until when can you play? When do you have to step out?
I could play about another hour, and,
Okay.
and then I need to call it.
All right. If for whatever reason I don't make it back in time, there's always the chance that something happens that will like delay me. You can just wrap up. You know, you can just leave the thing and everything. You don't need to worry about it.
I'll just wrap up your stream for you.
No, I don't mean it
figure-
like that. Like I literally for all you can just quit cold turkey out of nowhere for all I care. You don't have you're not responsible for the stream. You know, is what I mean.
No, I get it. Yeah.
But
I didn't think it would take you that long, but
no,
if
it won't. But the thing is, like, there's always the chance that it might take a little bit longer. You know, but it usually.
Yeah, and so with the situation, as I understand, I realize that fully. So don't worry.
Like, you know me, you know that I can barely tie my own shoes together.
Well, I mean, that wasn't meaning that, but you know, you said it yourself. So
Yes.
I was doing the wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more,
I was doing
For you.
self-deprecating.
and then you were
humor.
ruining it. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Not ruining it. Now you infected me with the can't speak.
Many such cases. Okay, I need to collect 3 garbage. Oh, that's great. I'll just send him 3 pictures of me. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go
humor
to the
continues.
garage here. Yeah, self-deprecating humor continues. Blimey, what a distinguished voice, dear chap. I take it you're a fellow Brit? What? No, I'm Dutch. We used to be enemies, the Dutch and the British. I think we still are, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't checked recently.
Alright. What's all this then? I can't even do it. I can't even... Too
Yeah.
American.
You're too American to do a British accent.
Where am I delivering this to?
I know I bought a
Okay.
truck specifically to deliver 3 slots of items. Was it the Azov? I think it was the Azov, yeah. Yeah, it's the Azov. Yeah, it's this big big thing. Yeah, hang on, we're gonna recover you. I think I might adjust the die job a little bit on it. I wanna like make it fit with the loading bed. So I'll like get a nice shade of boring blue.
It's almost done.
What is almost done?
The journey that I've been on to fix your mistake.
Oh, when you put it like that.
There we go.
I hear the music play that you succeeded. Very nice. Meanwhile, I'm over here painting my car.
Now I can get back to what I was doing.
Okay, this is roughly the same shade, I think.
Which I think was this.
Yeah, this is roughly the same shade. Yeah, okay, let's see. What are we gonna do? Oh my god, I destroyed the color palette by pressing the wrong button. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not doing this again.
Rip.
Also, this is the wrong point anyway to like... hang on. We are going to Flatland. To the garage in Flatland. How odd, you such a posh voice. I'm mistaken you as a fellow Brit. My apologies. As for being enemies? Goodness no, more bitter rivalries. The Dutch has it for the French though. That is true, yeah. We do have it out for the French. But honestly, like, so did. Do you know what the French did to the Netherlands? You just look up Rampia. There's still.
What did the French do to the Netherlands?
What didn't they
Please
do?
enlighten me.
There's still there's like a smaller secondary Arc de Triomphe in Paris dedicated to basically shit talking the Dutch. To this day, they have that there. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Actually, the French are real rivals. And we even have a buffer zone between France and the Netherlands, where they speak like a funny version of Dutch and a funny version of French.
Well, we kind of have something like that here, but the closest we have it would be like French Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, I don't know any American or Canadian that are fans of French Canadians.
That is true. I think that they're pretty. That Canadians don't like having. English-speaking Canadians, I know, don't like having to also have like French options for everything. I've like heard that there's like people in France and in Canada. They know how to speak English. They just refuse to do it.
Yep.
Which is interesting.
I mean, it's the funny thing is I mean, Canada has two national languages, both English and French. However, only English is mandatory to be taught.
Really?
French is not.
Including in Quebec? Because Quebec is often...
Quebec might have French be mandatory, but that might be the only province.
United by the same enemies, trust me, we know the French rivalries. It was a war for centuries. Yeah, we used to have a lot of wars. We used to have a lot of wars in Europe, and I think most, if not all of them, involved the French.
Which way? Just stick. Okay.
I'm keeping like one eye on the clock. I'm gonna have to step out soon, but I'm gonna try to make it over there with the truck first.
Oh man, I just get the feeling this thing's gonna flip over.
You know, I recently found a new tab in my YouTube studio that lets me put copyright claims on other people's videos. And I was like, oh look, it's the tools of the demon.
Yeah, that's a power that is
That's a power that I stay far away from. Unless someone blatantly re-uploads one of my videos, I'm not touching that. Because I don't want to become the pain that others inflict on me. Forgive me for asking, but your steampunk avatar is the cat boy or something feline related? No, I'm a stoat. More based on a stoat. Let me see. Oh, there's a gas station here. That was kind of convenient. But we don't need to be here. We need to go one step further. I like the little butterflies darting around in the light of my giant ass fog lights. I love that you can just slap like fucking the sun on every single truck. And there's like as one of the mods that I saw, one of the popular mods adds like way more lighting options. Like I'm joking with the sun, but you can have the actual literal metaphorical sun on your truck with a mod.
The metaphorical sun or the literal sun?
The literal metaphorical sun. Like okay, it's not the literal sun because of like complications with gravity and such, but it might as well be with how much light some of those modded lights give. It's every game I've ever played, the most popular mods were the ones that just blatantly break the game.
Yeah, it's either break the game or Thomas the Tank Engine mods, right?
Yeah, the two flavors of mod: break the game and Thomas the Tank Engine. But you could make like a fucking Calvin and Hobbes meme out of that. You know what? I'm gonna make that edit. I'm gonna make like a Calvin and Hobbes meme where I say like every mod comes down into one of two categories. Okay,
Stage completed.
yeah, now I have to pick up the trash. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, first of all, I don't need 3 spaces for this. There are 2 spaces each. Second of all, I think that I have to get a crane over here to pick these up. So, Stoat, nice. Gonna stretch it off my Vtuber bingo chart. All I'm missing is a slug. We're tilling to get a bingo. If you need more stoats, I know a whole bunch of them. But I assume you don't for your bingo. Do I know reptilian?
I feel like reptilian would be easy to find if you searched for it.
Yeah, I know a
Slug,
kaiju. I know a kaiju streamer. So that's she's kind of reptilian, right? Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work out. I need to double check. But what I'm
Not
first of all,
kaijus are reptilian.
true. But first
King
of all,
Kong.
I am going to have to step out now, so I'm gonna leave you alone with Chris for a little bit.
Oh no.
It's okay. You don't need to entertain him if you don't want to. Again, like I said, it's.
I mean, if their chat messages show up on your stream, then I might respond. But otherwise,
yeah. Alright, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to have to pick up my food, so I'll be
no,
right
go
back.
get it. Go get your food, man. Do it.
Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna
Stop
dance.
sitting around here.
No, I won't sit around. Don't worry, I'm gonna dance. Just need to find the button. There it is.
Oh, did you make my stream big? Oh no.
Oh, do you want me to make it small again?
No, it's probably fine, right? If you're gonna be gone a minute.
Don't worry, I'm gonna cover it up half the time. Okay, I'm gonna take off my headphones now. So chat, see you in a few minutes.
There he goes, chat. Rico dances, and people die. When will Rico stop dancing? Where the hell am I going? Oh, just across the bridge, okay. It's just gonna be a nice, quiet truck drive for a few minutes. What's my affiliation with the Stoats? Rico's been a friend of mine for over 10 years at this point. We played some games online a long time ago, and other different games, but we met online, and it's just been progressing from there. Streaming is relatively, not that he's new to streaming, but he started streaming relatively recently compared to how long I've known him. But I have been around streaming and streamers for quite some time. Back even before Twitch was Justin TV, there were other streaming platforms before that even called like Ustream. They weren't very popular, but Is he the big spoon or little spoon when you give him homie love? Oh man. I don't know if there's much spooning going on. Also, I don't, I believe we're relatively the same height, so I don't really know. I don't know the spoon order in that situation. I will tell you, though, that he probably wants to be the little spoon, so you can take that how you will. Maybe I should bring up the YouTube chat because, damn, it doesn't always work all the time. Oh, what's my? Now I'm not a streamer or YouTuber. I don't have a channel. I'm just hanging out with them. I work with streamers and YouTubers as an editor, but I'm not personally a streamer. We play this game on the weekend sometimes, and he wants to capture my gameplay, so I just send it to him for that. But I myself don't really stream. Once in a blue moon, I might do a Twitch stream to check something out or something like that, but it's very, very rare. Like literally like once a year. But thanks for the offer though. I appreciate that. If it was something I did, you know, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm built for the streaming life. Earn the British respect. I'll take it. I have a few British friends, and we get along quite well. So I'm happy to have the respect of other Brits. Let's see what else we got here. What do I need? Metal beams. That's one. Back on the road. Oh. Is bro good? And the rise of the Second British Empire comes to action. Ugh. It's you know, oh yeah, he's AFK for now, so he just set his avatar to dance. A Second British Empire. Oh, you know what? I need fuel. Let me get some fuel first. Metal piped him. Good job. Good work, chat. Hasn't there been multiple British empires? I feel like there's been more than one, right? But maybe I'm thinking of other European empires. Cup of tea. Hell yeah. My European history is a little fuzzy, as it's been a long time. Usually what we're supposed to do when he's gone is ridicule him or think of some sort of secret that we won't reveal to him. And then that's the time when he comes back and claims that he heard what we were talking about when he doesn't actually know. Only one. Sun that never sets and ruled 1/3 of the globe. Okay. I mean, there are many European empires, so I don't quite remember all of them. Is it this? So we got spare parts from the flatline. And I need a cabin. What does this do? Old cabin production. Is it powered? Can I get a cabin here? Cabin crafting zone. I guess let me just drive out there and figure it out. I'm gonna leave this trailer here. When was the British Empire? Was it? The most, is that like 1700s era, or is that more than? What would you say is your favorite game of all time you played from your youth till now? It's really hard to choose. I played a lot of RPGs growing up that were definitely some of my favorites. I used to play some competitive fighting games, and I spent a lot of time in them. So it's like, man, it's really hard to choose. I also am a big fan of like platformers and stuff too, so I don't know, man. I'm like hesitant to say some games just because if I start naming off RPGs, then, you know, might. And I don't know if it'll draw the ire of anyone, but I think people that enjoy RPGs have very strong opinions about particular RPGs, if that makes sense. So I'm always like hesitant to to reveal the kind that I like. But I used to play a ton of Street Fighter, ton of Smash. Like those are probably some of the games that I have actually the most time in. Classic Star Wars Republic Commando. Now that's a really good choice. I do love Republic Commando. That is a great game. That is a really great game. Republic Commando. It's been a long time since I played it, but I love that game. Like when I did play it. Probably one of the better, like, not many Star Wars games that I really liked, but that is probably one of the few. If we're talking about Star Wars, though, what is the space fighter game called? Rogue Squadron. Rogue Squadron. I really like that. Not enough car. Oh, you need metal rolls and a wood plank. Who was your favorite commando? I'm trying to remember their names. I know there's like, I think it's like Scorch. Man, it's been a really long time. I remember Scorch. I'm pretty sure that's his name. And let me at least look them up and check their names. Boss, Sev, Scorch, and oh yeah, Sev. Yeah, what's the fourth one? I can't remember the fourth one's name. I'll just say Scorch. since that's the one I remember. I think he's also pretty straightforward. No, I like a straightforward kind of guy. Fixer, yeah, Fixer. Sev is really cool. I remember Sev now. Sev is really cool. But yeah, I'll just say Scorch since that was the one I could remember. But I do think, you know, they kind of have some Ninja Turtle aspect to them, so you can draw some conclusions based on that. And I thought I could get a cabin here, but I guess I can't. Oh wait, I can make a cabin though. Did we buy the burger pizza shop? Is that an absolute psycho? Yeah. Who is your friend here? If you're referring to me, I'm Rico's friend. He's AFK at the moment getting his food. And I guess he put me in charge of his stream for now. Where is bro? He's dancing his life away, man. He's got to live his own life, you know? Nah, but he ordered some food and he's going to pick it up, I think. So it'll be a couple minutes before he gets back. So if I bring 2 metal rolls and 1 metal plank, I can make a cabin here. I think I could do that if I drive down to the village. Let you concentrate on your game now. I'll just watch the Stoat throw it back, yeah. That's cool. That's Dr. Rico. The thing dancing is Rico's monster, yeah. True. How dare he eat? Who eats in this day and age? Don't we all just... I thought we were past eating and we just, you know, synthesize our nutrients from the sun like a normal person. You know, not like a normal plant pod people. Plant person. I don't know. What if he fell in, chat? He may have fell in. You never know with him.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm back.
Hello.
And I have food. And I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
Anyway, how are you doing, Chris?
I'm chilling right now.
Yep.
I mean, I was just talking with Chad a bit.
Yeah.
We talked about Republic Commando.
That's Dr. Rico. The thing dancing is Rico's monster. Shut up. Yeah, how have y'all been, audience? Hope y'all having a good Saturday. Hi, J Knuckle. Oh, hi, Abudai. Welcome in. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry, I was so hungry. I went to order food and then had to go pick it up.
I'm starving.
I'm so hungry. Actually, I'm starving, yeah. Well, no, okay, look, my dad always says, nah, you don't know what real hunger feels like, and I'm like... yeah, I guess.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, it's like
That's
the
true.
children in Africa argument. My dad used to love that argument. I guess that technically is correct, but also, man, you know. Ooh.
And I hope there's metal oracles in one. If not, I'm gonna be sad.
Oh, this looks good. Oh my god, they made a mess.
Did they give you your burger upside down?
No, but for some reason they added extra mayonnaise on top of the fries, in addition to the satay.
Well, that is the proper burger delivery method, is you deliver it upside down so that it preserves the juices.
Mm-hmm. I didn't deliver it, I went to pick it up. I got takeout, basically. It's very popular here in the Netherlands, getting takeout. And take out burgers and such, you know. And you place an order, or you literally just go walk in, you place your order. That's not mayo, stop. What is it then? But that's okay, I don't mind. Like, mayo I'm kind of ambivalent about, you know? I don't hate it, I don't love it. But I can deal with it.
Oh man, there's metal rolls way over.
The proper burger delivery message is wrapping it up and hitting it with a rubber mallet before sending it off. I would believe you. Some of the burgers I've had, man. Like, I usually get the Black Angus beef burger at this place because that burger has a consistent quality at the place I usually go. The other burgers, it's kind of hit or miss, honestly. But the Black Angus burger always comes out well. Don't know why it's called Angus. Maybe the cow's name was Angus.
I think it's the breed of cow.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
It's like Kobe beef.
Honestly, it's a very flavor. Sorry, what?
Like Black Angus, Kobe beef, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Hang on, I think I dropped something. Ah, shit. I'm fucking everything royally up here, hang on. I killed my own tracking. What the fuck is... Okay, this is... Okay, my plan didn't work out. Ah, I see it. Okay, go in there. How's the pizza shop that sells burgers going? Aren't you from Barcelona? No, I'm Dutch. And the pizza shop that sells burgers is probably doing fine. We actually, I didn't have a slot for Big Ambitions this week, so we didn't play it. So we haven't continued. We're only saving up money to add a pizza oven to our pizza restaurant. Sorry, Chad, I have to take a big bite of this burger right now, or I'm gonna starve. Oh.
I mean, you want to eat your food fresh.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's a good burger.
My favorite part is all the
the
metal. Yeah, the cutlery. That's my favorite noise in my ears.
Yeah, hang on, I'll mute myself. I just forgot to mute myself for that one bite.
No, it's alright.
I know how much you love cutlery.
If Rob were here, I could pal with him, and we would both have the same look at each other.
Reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to invite Rob for another Roadcraft session. It's been so long since we played that game.
Well, he might be working, man. I know he got like new job or whatever, so
He's like working and he's Right, whenever he's not working, he's trying to chill with Mickey and
Yeah.
where Wins meets. So no, no, definitely, he's living his life. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself now to eat.
We can still see you taking a big bite of burger on from your avatar. We know exactly when he's chewing.
Yep. Mmm. This is a tasty burger. Hi, Blair. So I'm just eating from my dinner real quick. Man, we all heard worse when you're eating. Try watching a Nico Cado avocado video in full volume. Trust me, you're tame compared to how he eats. True.
Nah, yeah. There are some people that cannot contain themselves, man.
Isn't that the whole point of Nico Cado? Like he deliberately makes it as bad as possible?
Probably.
Look, if I ever do ASMR, it's not gonna be food ASMR. It's gonna be like something funny, you know, like the Funky Kong. The Funky Kong helps you calm down when you have a panic attack at a party. ASMR.
Funky Kong helps you calm down when you're having a panic attack at a party.
Yeah, there's actual Funky Kong ASMR.
I know there's really specific ASMR.
Gear grinding ASMR. That's literally look up Mechanicus. Mechanus ambient noise. There's literally a Mechanus from the dimension from Dungeons and Dragons. You know, Mechanus the plane. Just look up ambience for that, and it's grinding gear ambience. Not different now. He went from being built like the mayor from Cloudy. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently a lot of those videos were like pre-recorded, and he had been secretly in behind the scenes. He'd been like getting fit. You know, he got his money. So good on him for like making his lifestyle more healthy. I've been like starting exercising like crazy again, chat. Because I'm going to TwitchCon this year in Rotterdam in a month, and I'm expecting to be walking around a lot, both in the con and in Rotterdam. So I'm trying to build my stamina up a little bit, so I won't be tired as much.
Nice. Yeah, I slowed down a bit with the winter months, but you know, we're in spring now, so it's back to.
It's the time to lock in and get fit.
Yeah. You gotta get ready for summer, you know? Donkey Kong, what was that? It was Donkey Kong lobotomizes you as a stoat something. I wasn't able to read it.
Donkey Kong lobotomizes you as a stoat boy eats burgers. Is he lobotomizing the stoat? Should I be
Only
worried?
if you're the stoat.
I'm about to get lobotomized, chat. Live on stream. It's a Twitch and YouTube premiere.
World premiere.
World premiere, live lobotomization. I think that the biggest world premiere at the Game Awards was Jeff Keighley cucking Kermit with Miss Piggy.
Yeah. I guess.
You know it to be true.
I'm not denying it, but I also don't think about that very often. Jeff declaring his love for pulled pork. Now that's a great chat message right there.
That's a chat message of all time.
Yeah, that's a.
I need to screenshot that one and put it in the Hall of Fame. Hang on, do we have a quote bot? I think we do. Oh, here we do, okay. There we go.
So
Oh, I
this
think
is my
I messed it up,
legacy.
by the way. I'll fix it later. This is gonna be a
So-
legacy, Rio. This is how you peak, I'm sorry to say. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Chris?
I'm curious if chat enjoys Chris playing a trucking game while Rico is AFK for an hour.
Rico eats this burger. I'm here.
I know, but it took you like 25 minutes to order the burger, and then another 10 minutes to go pick it up.
True, because I kept getting distracted.
By the Thanos truck.
Oh my god, it really does look like Thanos, yeah. Hang on, I'll just so that I don't need to turn the category to just chatting. I will do a little trucking. Oh yeah, I brought the wrong truck here. I'm not gonna change it now though. I'm gonna send in a truck with a crane. Or just straight up a crane. Hmm. You know what? Fuck
I
it.
think you need to just bring a crane with you wherever you go, because you
True.
constantly need the aid of a crane at every
Man, get off my
stop
ass.
you. I'm not
I'm
saying it's a
joking.
bad thing. I'm just saying you could cause yourself less headache, perhaps.
Man, what thinking? I'm just bumble-founded that that Dookie Kong stares into my soul as a stout boy throws it back, so I'm just stun-locked. That's the kind of ASMR you only get here on twitch.tv/RicoTast or YouTube/Rico Rhythmmore.
Talk about
Welcome
our
everyone to the
legacy.
Theater of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
You want vaudeville? Well, this is some real vaudeville. You won't find this stuff anywhere else in Brasburg, I can tell you that. Oh, fuck. The engine.
Attach this. Turn on generator. Attach.
I'm sorry, chat. The food, the costume. I need to eat a bite.
Not enough cargo in the storehouse? Oh, I need a metal beam? I didn't know that. Wait, can I just generate a metal beam?
There's a
I
metal
can't.
beam on the floor in front of the garage in Fine Line Bay.
Oh, okay, so you convert metal beams into metal rolls. Okay, I got it.
Wait, can you?
So the way so I had to generate a metal beam
Mhm.
at the factory, and then use fuel to generate the metal beam into metal rolls.
Oh, that's complicated. And
It
the
was a
other-
bit. I was about to be sad that I had to like go pick up a metal beam and bring it over, but luckily I could just generate one, so it was fine. We're back on the road.
At the other factory, you can just make them both out of thin air now. And that they have power.
Yeah, I mean this factory makes both, but
Mhm.
it required one of the other. The metal, in the case of the metal rolls, but the metal beams you can make out of thin air.
Okay. Bit complicated.
Yeah, a bit, but it worked out.
And all the whole metal beams and metal rolls and the differences and such remind me of Satisfactory. Except for Satisfactory Plus adds like actual metal plate, metal rolls and metal sheets and all that shit. And in the like base Satisfactory you only have copper sheets. Alright, time to make another bite of this burger. That is a good burger. I think I already made that joke, but whatever.
Where did you order the burger from?
From a local burger place.
Those are always the best kinds of
Yeah.
burger places.
One nice thing about the Netherlands is that it's very common for there to be local burger places. Like, not everything is a chain.
That used to be the case here, or sorry, chains used to be like the only place to get burgers here, but recently there have been local burger places, and man, I will take a local burger place any day of the week over fast
Yeah.
food burger.
I like when it comes to fast food, I don't mind KFC. The other ones I'm not really a fan of. KFC is pretty good.
I'm not really a fan of KFC personally.
That's fair.
But I almost never get fast food. Like I cook all my own food, so
Yeah.
sometimes if I'm out with friends, maybe I might get fast food, but that's about the only time.
Usually I cook my own food, or my roommate cooks, but sometimes, especially on Saturdays, I'll be like, whatever.
No, that's fine.
We'll
You know,
get takeout today.
nothing wrong with that. I mean, the primary reason why I cook my own food is more of a budgetary reason and not necessarily a health reason, but kind of works out
Yeah,
either way, I guess.
works out both ways that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do I want to be in a video? I already am in a video. I make them myself.
That's true.
Not to worry, I sub to you, chap. Though unfortunately, I must skedaddle. I must do British things like drink tea and domesticate the Welsh. You both take care. See you next stream, hopefully. All right, thank you for hanging out, Berthold, and have a good time domesticating the Welsh.
Good luck with the Second British Empire.
I will be back next week, but it might be a bit later next week. I might postpone my first stream next week a bit. I need to look at my schedule and how many hours I have left.
You have to schedule certain hours?
Yeah, I'm only
Or-
allowed to. Well, it's not that I'm only allowed, but if I go over 87 hours of streams in a month, it has certain consequences.
Oh, is it like tax bracket stuff?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I think I've explained it before. It's basically because right now I'm unemployed and looking for a job, and I get unemployment benefits. And because of how certain laws work, like what I do, my streaming, because I make money with it, it falls in a certain category that makes it so that... Well, so not the amount of money that I make with it, but the number of hours that I spend on it. affect like how much it has impacted. Like you can get unemployment benefits here even when you're still partially working, but it depends on how many hours you work. Is the idea. The idea is to help people when they like, it's their idea is like a little work is better than no work. So if you do a little work, you will still support you with like limited benefits. But it's calculated by hours, so the actual money that I make, which is almost nothing, doesn't matter. What matters is the amount of hours I put into it, and the limit was put at 87 hours. So I can stream more than 87 hours, but it's gonna affect my unemployment benefits. And
probably better to keep your unemployment benefits.
It's frustrating because I'd make almost no money doing it, but I've kind of tried to spin it as a way. It's like, okay, that just gives me like an incentive to like, work hard on getting a new job and also work hard on the videos, because I make no money with the videos, so those don't fall under it.
What's interesting is that it only counts the hours you spend streaming, but it doesn't count the hours you spend editing a video.
Because that's I don't know if those would count or not, but I don't count them because I make no money with that, and I technically make money with the streaming. So that law is a bit weird and complicated when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And the main thing with streaming is I'm super careful with it, because you can actually super accurately track how much I've streamed. So if they wanted to make if they wanted to inspect it, I would be able to just like report to them extremely accurately when and how much I streamed. And so, with that in mind, is also like it's, in any case, it's like, official government stuff. So I already would not try anything with it. But considering how accurately it all is tracked, it gives me an extra reason to be super careful with it. So I try very carefully not to go over.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, and if I do go over 87 hours, I also report exactly how many hours it is, just in case. Because I don't want to get any trouble or cause any trouble. It's just a bit weird, because it's like, well, the whole point is encouraging people to, get work again, which is fine. Totally agree with that. But if you base it on the number of hours that they work, like if someone is trying to start something of their own, they will not make money doing it anytime soon, but you're still punishing them basically for it by taking away their benefits. That's kind of the part that annoys me a little bit about it.
It definitely seems like one of those things that's not entirely productive in its implementation. You can see the premise, you get the premise of it.
Yeah.
But it fails in certain aspects when used to analyze more specific situations. It's like a broad blanket term, a broad blanket policy that doesn't benefit everyone as a whole.
Yeah, that's kind of has been the tendency in the Netherlands recently, because we have had over a decade of liberal government. And when I say liberal, I don't mean the American definition of liberal. I mean the Dutch definition, which is parties and governments that are very much about work and labor and supporting businesses. From that kind of that classical economical theory of if as long as we get enough business and enough work, the economy will straighten itself out. So it's about making people go back to work and work as much as possible, that kind of stuff. So a lot of the policy decisions and laws have been based on that kind of stuff. And there's actually it's been. I won't go into a lot of details because you need to be Dutch and live in the Netherlands to really get it all, and I don't want to bore people with this stuff either. But some of the stuff is this kind of works out, and other stuff it's no, that doesn't work out. I'm supposed to I have certain responsibilities to keep my benefits. It's fine, okay, but then the website that I'm supposed to report it all through is constantly broken. Hi, Rose, can you welcome in? So it's I get the idea, but I feel the execution is kind of faltering, and the situation does not seem to improve much because they're mostly with the high gas prices right now, right? We're getting certain benefits, they're lowering taxes on gas and such, and are introducing certain benefits, but those benefits go to business owners, not to like, you know, like small poor families or something who also need gas to be able to go to work and such. So
Yeah.
all of those countermeasures are focused on like business owners and such. And that's just kind of like how our government has operated for like over a decade at this point. Because all of our governments have been leaning that way. And that's just that after like more than a decade of those kind of policies and laws and that kind of stuff, this is the kind of situation that we're in. And it's still, I mean, I'm still happy that we have a system like that, you know, with benefits and such. But, man, I really wonder, couldn't you just make this whole thing easier? And like, link it to like, and if people want to make an effort with something, like not punish them for the amount of effort they put into it. It's a bit annoying. I don't want to talk about it too much, by the way, because it kind of depresses me.
Yeah,
like I said,
yeah.
it's specifically a Dutch issue, so it affects like barely anyone here right now. But it's a bit annoying. But yeah, it's my problem to solve, and I'll figure it out. Like I said,
I get it though.
I'm applying for. I'm gonna keep applying for jobs, and at the same time, I'm gonna try to make money with like video editing or something. Like take commissions for that or something.
I mean,
one way or another, I'm gonna have to make money. So
you know how I feel about like employment tax stuff because, or benefits or whatever, just because like the taxes I have to pay are brutal, man.
yeah, and you live like in a country, in a state that's supposed to have low taxes.
Supposed to, but 47%, which it's almost basically 50%.
Really? You pay 50% taxes?
Yeah.
You pay Dutch taxes without Dutch benefits.
Yep.
That is, oh my god, that I didn't know that part. What the fuck? That's fucked up.
It's because if you are considered a private contractor, or if you accept contracts, freelance, then like you're self-employed, and self-employed taxes are some of the highest.
That's stupid.
They're not quite the highest, but they are really, like, basically it's to not incentivize you to be self-employed.
But if you like are making money and adding value, like who are they to judge you for that? You know, isn't that what they want? Isn't that the American dream, that the self-made man? You know.
The dream is in spirit, but the reality is not the same.
God, I had no idea that you had to like. I have to pay like high taxes, like I think that I would have to like do the math exactly, but I think that like at least some of my pay falls under the highest tax bracket. But like that's also because in return I get like the Dutch level of benefits and everything, and the Dutch level of protection. So I gladly pay those taxes.
No,
less and less gladly the more they're trying to like, you know, like kill those kind of laws. But
yeah.
I keep thinking of like that, you know, that meme that I once showed on the internet, which was like, what was it again? Like that image where like American says something and then a European says something back with like a horrible accent.
I have no idea.
Hang on, I'll put it on screen again if I can find it. Oh, here. It's this one, is it? American, I can afford a doctor. European, oh, you don't have healthcare for free? Very funny, because here in EU we are riding trolley and motorbike to doctor at no cost. In fact, it's considered rude not to. Basically that meme. I love this meme. Yeah, especially in fact, it's considered rude not to use. I've delivered all the way over there? Oh man. I better not take the fucking train tracks again. Okay, I'm gonna eat some food again real quick before it gets cold.
This is gonna be my last delivery. I'm gonna go get these spare parts, and once I deliver them, that'll be it for me.
Okay.
The peace and quiet of Rico eating a burger in silence.
I love it. This place does have really good burgers. Hey, you know what? Audience, let's do an AMA. You can ask me any question. Or Chris, you can ask Chris any question.
Can I ask you any question?
Yeah. Chris is not obligated to answer you, audience. Yeah, you can ask me a question.
Sure, I'll do it. I don't think the audience is gonna have a question for me, but if someone did, I'll probably answer it. What's something I've always wanted to know about Rico? What's your favorite game of all time?
Funny thing is, I actually just posted a meme about this. Sorry, a template. And the game that I settled on was Elden Ring, but that's mostly because I already used several other games in other places, because I tried to do no duplicates. So, favorite game of all time? I would probably say Elden Ring with a bunch of asterisks. It's a flawed game, has its issues, but just like it's just something about a game that's magical. Like it's one of those game experiences that you wish that you get that experience only once in a blue moon, you know, like a game where it's just like so weird and magical and creative and whimsical.
Yeah, there's I don't think there's I don't think there's any game that I would consider a perfect game, because even I think about even my favorite games, and I recognize that they're flawed.
Yeah.
So I think it's fair to, say something is your favorite game despite its flaws.
Yeah, exactly. Like other runner-ups would be like probably the Thousand Year Door. And Prey, and probably Metroid Prime 1 or 2.
Okay, I definitely would put Metroid Prime in. I don't know if it might be in the top 10 region for me, if I had to guess of where I would put Metroid Prime.
Yeah, what is your game that, like, it's flawed and troubled, but you would defend it the most? Like your biggest
defend it the most.
What is a good way to, like, the game that you say the most underrated or the most underrepresented, that kind of stuff? Or like, okay, look, like the ugly duckling that you would protect, maybe that's the best way to
the ugly duckling. Okay, so I got to get a game that it's like. Because, like, if I said a game like Final Fantasy, which is that's not even close, but let's just say I said Final Fantasy, it's a game that everyone recognizes as a very popular franchise. And I mean, now people might be stinkers about it, but generally it's received positively.
I mean, compared to like the things that came later,
Yeah.
That's like trying to play the original System Shock. Like, yeah, of course it doesn't hold up, the original System Shock, because the game comes from an era where people didn't understand what a first-person shooter was.
Man, I've played System Shock though, and I actually really enjoy it. It is weird, but
it would be a good example, the original System Shock.
Yeah. But like, I'm trying to think of a game that either people don't talk about, or Something along those lines.
PSO1 maybe?
PSO1 is very good, but I don't think it's underrated. I think people that played it, like, knew it was good. And people that didn't play it, like, wanted to play it, but never got to. And, just time passed it. I would maybe say something like Skies of Arcadia. I don't think it's underrated, like... I mean, it might be underrated a bit just because, like, I don't think a lot of people have played that. But it is one of my childhood RPGs that, like, I would defend for sure. I don't know
Skies
if it
of
would
Arcadia
be
is like, you'll find out that, like, your Oshi, that's your Oshi's favorite game or something. That's the kind of game it is,
Oshi?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Oshi's like the person that you look up to, who inspires you and who you want to succeed. In Vtuber terms.
Oh.
It's a Vtuber term.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, that's probably like Skies of Arcadia is like the 1,000-year door for me. That's like I played this when I was a kid. It was just this really cool RPG. It definitely has flaws if I look at it now, but I think it might fit the. It's not that people haven't heard of it, but I do think not a lot of people have played it. And it might be a little difficult to play in this day and age for some people. But definitely one of my favorites. It's probably not my top favorite game anymore, but it was at some point in time for sure.
Yeah, makes sense. I've heard other people speak positively of that game, yeah.
But it's a bit obscure, I guess. Yeah, I know. Besides Aladdin, do you have
It doesn't have to be obscure per se. It's just like what I'm thinking of. This is not mine, but what I'm thinking of, a typical example is like something like Dark Souls 2, where like in spite of its flaws and everything, there's people that did certain things that make some people like really put it ahead of the other ones. But like yeah, it's the weird one, but also it did like the coolest shit. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, so.
Maybe in that case, I might say like.
Ow. Hi, show. Welcome back.
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
There's like something in the water there. Oh, it's a light. The light from one of the signs I just drove over.
It has been a while since I've been completely enamored with the game. I say that I am quite enamored with
Where am I going?
Though.
This is not a road. This is a hill. I took the wrong turn.
It looks like you're just driving off the road right there.
Yeah, but over here it looks like there's a road here. But there isn't. It's rodent.
Rodent.
Yeah. How are you doing today, Sean? Did your road trip end? Okay, a little bit too adventurous. More like Google Maps sucks. If I had one. No, I just was like, I knew I needed to take a turn left. I just didn't expect the turn left to be that. Because there's no road there on the map. So we're going a little bit off-road, I do really like this truck still. It can fit up to 3 space beds, but we're doing 2 space beds with a crane right now. Roasted food cotton, nice. What are you gonna eat for dinner tonight, Show?
You know what I think is difficult to capture, like something that'll never happen again.
What is
that? When it comes to video games. Before we had 3D video games, like the transition to 2D from 2D to 3D. Like now it's like, you know, whether a game's 2D or 3D, it doesn't make it more or less like appealing to people. Like, I mean, maybe for some people they might be more appealing to, but if a really good game is 2D, it's not like someone wouldn't play it, you know. But I do think about like seeing Mario 64 for the very first time when I was a kid.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that
And
was
I
like a
wouldn't say that-
magical experience, yeah.
I wouldn't say that Mario 64 is like a favorite game of mine. It might be in the top something, some number, 20, 25 or so, I don't know. But but playing it as a kid after coming from Super Nintendo, that was like something that I don't think I've ever had recaptured from a video game ever again.
See, the funny thing is that up to recently I would agree with you. But the thing is that I always have Super Mario 64 in mind as like this weird, big, mysterious thing where there could be new secrets, new wonders around every corner. Like a feeling that I haven't really had since. Until I played B3313. B3313 genuinely feels like playing Super Mario 64 the way that it felt to me as a kid. It's really weird. Like I could swear that I had I had a weird dream about Super Mario 64 once, and I swear that B3313 was that dream. It's so, the feeling that it gives me is so close to the feeling I had in that dream. It's so, I don't know how to describe it, but B3313 did something to my brain. It's like it brought back those old childhood memories and terrors.
I mean, it is a very particular game. And basically, I mean, I understand. So I haven't played B3313 myself, but I am well aware of it, and I've seen quite a bit of it. And I can understand that. Like, it's. It doesn't necessarily, like, what I'm thinking of, though, it doesn't necessarily have to be Mario 64. It could be like another example of a game. I can think of like a couple of games that I've been enamored with whenever I played them at whatever time. And the one I like, an example I guess I'll give is Persona 5. Like I had never actually, so like the only time when, like a long ass time ago, I played Persona 1 on the PlayStation. And I never played any of the other Persona games. And Persona 5 came out, and I didn't even know anything about Persona anymore, you know. But Persona 5 came out. And I remember everybody making a bunch of memes about it when it came out. And I saw them all the time. And I just had this feeling of like, this is a game I need to play, you know? So I avoided stuff or whatever. And I didn't even play it immediately. Because I didn't have like a PlayStation to play it or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it was like a...
Thank God it came to PC.
I think it was like a year or so after the game had already come out that I finally actually got around to playing it. And it was just like something that kind of blew my mind of like the effort and length that a game could be and could go and be. I do think it is very, very well made game.
Yeah, also show, yeah, if I had a big brunch, then yeah, it's a wise decision to keep it light for dinner, yeah. Don't want to like eat yourself sick or anything like that.
But I understand a 100-hour plus RPG is not a game for everyone.
Oh yeah, but if you get into it, man.
And that was the thing, is I got into it and I got like I didn't see the sun for like weeks. And then you come out and you just like feel like you're a changed person, you know?
It's just like every now and then you play a game and it feels like the game was made for you, you know? And it's when that feeling happens, it's so magical. And it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, man, like Prey felt that way to me. I was like, this is a game made for me. Like something, like I think I like Parcel Simulator kind of had that effect to me, where I was just like, man, I did something about this game. Like flips certain switches in my brain that I just cannot stop playing it.
I don't know if you ever played like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but
I've played Breath of the Wild once, and you tricked me into jumping off a tower.
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. That was funny. That was a good time.
It was very funny, yeah. But this happened years ago, Chad. I streamed, I streamed myself playing Tears Breath of the Wild to my FC, and Chris was like, "No, you should jump off the tower. It's like you'll get like a thing of it." And I believed him. I jumped off the tower and I just died.
Oh man. I lost some trust in you that day. I got negative friendship points that day. But...
Yeah, like the little Sims thing popped up over my head. Was it 2 minuses? Yeah. I get that feeling of games made for you. Usually, I have thousands of hours in those types of games. Yeah.
Yeah.
A game like...
See, it's the. Oh, you go ahead.
A game like Satisfactory or something, or Factorio, or Captain of Industry, like those automation, and any game with like any amount of building in it usually. But especially if there's also automation.
It is a little difficult because, you know, I do think that some of my favorite games I've spent the most time playing. But also, I think about, I think I've probably played Final Fantasy XIV more than any other game I've ever played.
Yeah.
But I don't want to put Final Fantasy XIV in like a favorite games list. Not even close, you know?
Yeah,
I
get that feeling.
It's very good. It is very, very good. But I don't know. I look at it as more like a social thing. It's like it's different from a game.
Also, when I was filling out that thing, and if you want, I can. Why do I have 30 notifications on Blue Sky? What happened?
I don't know.
Huh? What happened? What happened? Oh, it's another outage. Never mind. Yeah, this happened a few days ago too, where it like starts counting a lot of older notifications as new. So no, not viral yet. False alarm.
Man, see, I know my hours on Final Fantasy XIV is actually just like, I'm not even joking when I have a year of my life in terms of time in hours on 14, because you can do the time like played or whatever.
Yeah.
And it will tell you like how many days you've been logged in, and I think mine literally says over a year.
I agree with the thing of like I don't want to put it in the favorite games list, because I also feel that way, where like I have played this game so much that I know like I know its peaks, its valleys, its high points, its low points, its strong points, and its weak points, front, center, and back. And that's exactly why it's not my favorite game of all time, because like I know too many of its flaws. I've been dealing with too many of its flaws for too long to put it my favorite game. But that list that I filled in, that grid, has another category in it called the game that has had the most impact on you personally. And that one is without a question Final Fantasy XIV. That game has literally changed the course of my life several times over, because I met so many of y'all through it. Like I met you and Ari and Chalkus and the rest of the scouts through it. I also met Sirin through it, and without Sirin I would have never started streaming, and without streaming I would have never met so many other. We would not be here right now playing this game on stream if I had not met Sirin, and that was because of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
And also
I absolutely see that.
And also like for me personally, there's a lot of really high points in Final Fantasy XIV, and overall, Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion. But
yeah, Shadowbringers is amazing.
But the message from Endwalker, like the kind of the answer that Endwalker gives to like what's the meaning of life, because Endwalker fucking tries to actually confront that question. What is the meaning of life? And Endwalker kind of says like, yeah, life sucks, but you cannot avoid suffering, but you can also not let it get you down. You have to keep fighting, keep pushing through it, you know? Like, I think I explained it in like the post that I made, where like I compare it to space, you know? Space, life is like space, it's vast, empty and dark. And happiness is like the stars in space. They're like tiny little points, but they burn ever so brightly. And that's what Endwalker kind of taught me. Endwalker taught me to look at life that kind of way, and especially because not long after I played Endwalker, I went through like the absolute worst event that ever happened in my entire life. And I thought back a lot to that lesson in that time, and that really helped me get through that period of time. So that too is like a way in which Final Fantasy XIV just had a personal impact on me that I don't think any game will ever be able to match.
Dude, yeah, and I mean, I'm right there with you, and a lot of things, especially about Shadowbringers and Walker.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I also look at 14 as a whole. I don't really like. I definitely can look at the expansions and isolate them and be like, this is my favorite or whatever. Mm-hmm. But I usually keep everything contained as one whole segment. Mm-hmm. Whenever I think about 14. But I mean, yeah, same for me. Like, obviously, I met a lot of people in 14. I do think a little differently when it comes to, well, if I didn't play 14, then I wouldn't have met these people, or I wouldn't have done this or that. Because then I can trail that backwards to, like, other games, too. Before 14, I played World of Warcraft. Before World of Warcraft, I played... Mm-hmm. And I'm skipping over some MMOs, other MMOs that I played, but
yeah,
you know, I played Phantasy Star Online and Fantasy Star Universe.
I mean, yeah, you could make it like that as well, yeah.
And all of those games, I did meet people that, you know, changed my. I'm not gonna say changed my life, but definitely changed the. How I met. If I didn't meet those people, then I wouldn't have met the people I met after them in Final Fantasy XIV. So,
I mean, yeah, when I want to get technical, then Guild Wars is the reason why I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, because I was looking for another game that like prioritized its narrative like that, and World of Warcraft doesn't.
I can literally trace, like, if I didn't meet this person, I wouldn't play that game, and if I didn't meet that person, I wouldn't play another guy. I could like trace that all the way back to probably the first online game I ever played.
But it's just like when I think about like the reason why I started playing Final Fantasy XIV was not just Guild Wars, but also because of a friend group that I met through Homestuck. So I could also say like, yeah, Homestuck changed the course of my life. But when I look at all of the lines on like the chart of why did I do things, why did I meet people, why did I do whatever and such, then so many of those lines lead back to Final Fantasy XIV. That's the game with the biggest personal impact on me.
Yeah, it's definitely a contender for me. I don't know which game or which thing in my life would be the biggest impact on me, but I think 14 is definitely a contender.
Mm-hmm.
But so, you know, putting distance between it and me, I can also see its relative size towards other things.
So it shows that Tarkov squeezed 3,000 hours out of me. Yeah, I can see that happen. I know that like I know that people who like people who really like Tarkov. Do you play the PvP or the PvE in Tarkov show? If you have 3,000 hours, the PvE mode got added with the 1.0 update, right? So you probably, I would imagine that it's probably a lot of PvP as well.
Tarkov.
Tarkov I don't know if Tarkov interests me specifically. Like when it comes to extraction shooters, I think I would rather play something like Ark or well, not Ark anymore, but something like Marathon probably.
What did Ark do something that you didn't like?
Well, it's when you are a CEO and you say that Tarkov is intended as a Trojan horse to get people to accept AI, then I go, you know what, maybe I don't want to play this game anymore.
Yeah, I saw something, I don't remember what it was, but I did see something like that did not paint Ark in a good light, and I'm
yeah,
like, oh,
there's been multiple times. Like, it came right after they said, like, yeah, we're gonna replace the AI voices with real voices. Like, when you just say to people, when you like go to them and go like, haha, I got you, then they go like, you know what, go fuck yourself. And that was Mies. I also I feel like they've not been honest anyway, because now they're like trying to pretend that AI played a much bigger role in development than they had up to this point. So I'm also kind of wondering if they haven't lied on their Steam page about how much AI was involved. Because they said something vague like, yeah, AI may be involved, blah 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 blah. Now they said, no, it's thanks to AI that we were able to make this game with such a small team, and that's why we think that this is a Trojan horse that will get people to finally accept AI. So I'm actually like thinking if I should not like try to see if I can contact Steam support or something and ask them what they think about it.
You know, I remember what it's about. It was I saw this thing that was about someone like, so basically a streamer got butthurt about getting killed in the game, and they reported the person that killed them because they personally knew somebody that worked at Ark.
Wow. Holy shit.
And so they basically reported it to them, and that person, it turned out that the other person also was a streamer. They had no interaction absolutely before, and they just were playing the game how the game was meant to be played.
So they had footage, video evidence that there was nothing wrong, weird going on.
So the person could have proved that he was innocent, but the first person that reported him, because they knew somebody in the company, that they got him like permanently banned or something. To the game, and also like I think they got him Twitch banned too, and he had to like appeal, and he's like, here's the proof, here's my VODs, here's everything, you know, like. Yeah. And it was just because they happened to know somebody that worked at the company, and then they were just like, oh, well, we don't need to investigate this, we're just going to take your word for it.
Wow. That's a fucking scandal.
So after I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, I really don't want to get involved with Ark stuff anymore. Then
yeah, it's a shame because the game is very solid, but everything around it is just has given me such a sour taste in my mouth that I just don't even want to bother with it anymore. And I don't judge anyone who still plays it. I guess it's the kind of thing where it's like I can no longer see or play this without thinking about all that bad stuff, and I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
So I would rather just not bother with it at that point, you know. Like Bungie has done its fair share of shit, but you know, but like I can at least I don't have that kind of sour taste when I play Marathon yet. Anyway, no, I'm fully expecting some kind of scandal to pop up in Marathon sooner or later because it's Bungie, but so far so good. Marathon's
that's how I feel about any Blizzard game, because ever since the Blizzard shit, like, it doesn't matter. And I'm like, as much as I would love to play like StarCraft, Warcraft, Diablo, whatever, like I can't get out of my head.
I totally get it. You don't want to like think of someone stealing mother's milk every time you play a video game.
Yep. So I just can't play any Blizzard games anymore. It's just how it is.
Yeah. The bridge is burnt. I totally get that. Marathon is a lot of fun and much easier in Tarkov IMO. The auto-sorting of things you find in raid is huge for Marathon. Yeah. I really want to play that again, Marathon. It was a lot of fun last time. But I don't know, I'm having trouble getting... See, the problem is that, like, I would love to play Marathon, but we've been just playing so much Deadlock lately, you know?
Yeah.
Deadlock has me completely in its grips, in its thralls. And when I'm not playing Deadlock, there's like also Hunt with its current event going on and such. So it's just Marathon has had like a lower priority for me. But I do still intend to go back to it and play it again.
I'm nothing against those multiplayer games, but I'm definitely like trying to get out of like seasonal multiplayer style games.
That's fair. It's also like Deadlock does not have any of that stuff right now, but that's because it's still in alpha. Like it's totally gonna have live service stuff the moment it hits 1.0. Tough when so many games are fighting for your attention. Yeah, like the thing is you have to make time for them. You have to just prioritize them. Like they could literally, if Satisfactory 2 came out tomorrow, I would dump everything else. I would say, well, fuck Deadlock and everything. I'm gonna play Satisfactory 2. Like those kind of games can definitely just
single player games for sure. I mean, there could still be multiplayer games that I'm still get really into, but they're gonna be like couch co-op kind of games or like like a Valheim kind of like just we host a private. Yeah,
especially when certain ones use FOMO tactics. But I try to ignore it since it's pretty scummy. Oh, I hate FOMO so much. ENVtuber is doing it too.
As soon as I... Like, that's what makes me, like, actually get out of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, FOMO is a two-edged sword, yeah.
As soon as I've missed something, I'm like, well, okay, well, I no longer care about this anymore.
See, I have that with ENVtuber right now because they do, like, character story events that are for some reason only valid for, like, 2 weeks or something. And I missed one of Russi, so now I'm like, well, fuck, what's the point then? I missed this important... Those story events have pretty important lore in them sometimes. So I'm like, you took this straight from Genshin. Genshin does this shit too. And so I'm just like, well, fuck you. Like, I was really excited about ENVtuber, and I still really like the game, but the stuff around it, I can see the Genshin shit creeping in, and it's like, bros, you don't need to copy everything that Genshin did.
Yep.
Like the combat system, yeah, sure, go for it. The full 3D, heck yeah. The FOMO shit, level FOMO shit. I'm falling over.
Do
Fuck.
not fall over. Here, let me switch to your crane. Where's your crane?
Nah, I have to crane. I got so angry that I fucking tripped over my truck. This is what happens when I talk about Genshin. I was so pissed when I realized certain story beats in Genshin were tied to the seasonal update. See, my brother plays Genshin in the way that he's been selling it to me. I actually felt really tempted to play it, and then he told me that there's a lot of important story events that you just straight up cannot play anymore because they were only available for a limited time. And that just made me go, well, fuck that then. What's the point? So at ENVtuber I was kind of like, oh, I need to stay on top of this. But then after I played it for a whole lot after launch, I kind of like put it on lower priority again because there's other games I want to play, and then I find out, wait, there's a story that's actually gone forever now. They might bring it back, I don't know. The original Arknights took a while, but they started bringing back like the story. The original Arknights had a lot of time-limited story events as well, but at least those at some point become permanently available. Like you can now go back and replay all the old ones. So that story, it's just a lot to catch up on, but you can still go back. You can still do it. You can even get the event-specific rewards. You can still get those now, including the operators that are only available in those events. You're not falling over. Okay. But oh man, why do you do that? Like it's like, for example, like how Fortnite can never bring back Peter Griffin because he was part of a battle pass, and that's not a Fortnite will never bring back something that was in the battle pass. But also Fortnite has bigger issues.
Yeah.
Even, and I know that FOMO stuff works, but it's so anti-consumer, and yeah, it's a double-edged blade, where if people miss a lot of stuff, then a lot of people are starting to tune out.
And the problem is with a lot of those things is like, they don't need, after they've got hooks in people, they don't need a lot of people to be hooked into it. They just need the you know, a
eat the
core group
whales.
of people that they bleed dry.
Yeah, and you start like focusing more and more on the whales. That's kind of happening to OG Arknights now, where they do more and more limited operators, and they do like you have like alts in the Arknights a lot now, which are like the same operator but like a stronger version of them or something with something special. They still do those more and more, and those are of course also all limited operators. It's like the alts were limited operators were like always a little bit, but there were only a few to begin with, and it was like okay, fine, whatever. And the alts were like, okay, when it's like an obvious alt, like an operator, there's like a healer operator in original Arknights. She's a medic, even though her real expertise is like physical strength. Like she's like a warrior, but she became a medic because she wanted to learn medicine. So she's like a 4-star medic, even though she could easily be a 6-star in a different field. You know, it's a cool idea for an operator. So they added an alt for her where she is like a physical warrior instead of a medic, and that one she's a 6-star, and that one is like, okay, you know what? I kind of can see what you're doing here, and it kind of a cool idea to kind of show us like a different angle of the same operator. But they go further and further with those alts to the point where it's completely meaningless, you know, like, oh yeah, you made like the same operator, but you just made a version of them with their own set of that's like a little bit, it's basically just a stronger version with more stars that's like harder to get, to like fill out the gacha element a bit more, you know. And
you gotta collect everything.
Yeah. And it's like it's increasingly focused on like the whales, yeah. It's annoying. Hi, welcome back, Cruz. I'm sorry, I don't want to rant too much about this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna focus.
We're just blowing some steam.
Oh shit! Hey, hi. I just got done here.
I'm just here to tag along while you deliver your.
It's full of silliness. Gacha games are full of silliness. I've become like a serial player of ENVtuber. I play for story updates, and I haven't even played the most recent story update yet. So I might just wait until it has had like a bunch of updates. I am probably gonna roll on the current operator. I might spend my remaining resources on the current banner because it's an operator I actually kind of want. But I'm not gonna get her. I already know. And if I don't, then it is all the more reason for me to tune out. Do you need help?
I took my mud tires off, so I don't have.
I've been leaning more towards general off-road tires than mud tires recently. Even though...
Yeah, I'm fine off-road, but as soon as I hit mud, I get stuck.
Yeah. And also just like I've been leaning more towards floating mud tires than digging mud tires anyway. You know what I got in my truck?
Cargo containers?
Garbage. This is pure garbage.
Oh.
These are all the ape PNGs that people no longer want. That's right, I have a truckload full of NFTs. They're all going to the garbage dump.
Well, they gotta go somewhere.
Yeah, and it's definitely not up. It's definitely not to the moon. I'll tell you that. Can you believe that there was people who spent like not just their life savings, people who quit their jobs, sold their houses and their cars just to dump everything into Bored Apes?
Man, it's like, I mean, obviously it's like you can call those people like, oh, how stupid are you, right? But also, I think it's,
I
people
find it just
take
tragic.
advantage of. Yeah, it's like they are people who have been taken advantage of, and it's the same thing as like as every fucking coin meme rug pull that's happened in the last like few years, right? Like
yeah.
And usually it's just like, obviously there's like, you can say that legitimately about some people, but some people are like, man, they are seeing an opportunity and It's sold to them like it's a good deal, and
I know like Neopets tried to do a rug pull coin where they had like some weird NFT shit with Neopets, and they were, of course, you could see it up front. You could see that it was a rug pull because they were giving like a certain percentage of it to like their own employees and specifically to the people who came up with it, you know. So you knew, oh, you're gonna just sell this shit when it peaks, and then you're just gonna like pull the rug out. It was fucking stupid with Neopets of all things, you know.
But
it's like, what the heck? What the heck? Why Neopets? Why are you doing this? I'm so sorry. I need to check my map. I don't want to drive up to the mountain again.
But, you know, I do view those people as, like, even though they can be criticized, being like, come on, why didn't you think about this for more than however long you thought about it?
Well, it's like...
They are still the victims of the situation, though.
Yeah. It's like, you know sovereign citizens?
Sorry, what?
Sovereign citizens.
Oh, sovereign citizens, okay.
Because we have those here in the Netherlands too, and I actually like saw like a deep dive of research into like what's going on with sovereign citizens, because we're getting more and more of them here, and they make like all kinds of weird claims towards the police. There's like they have like a body something. There's like this myth that now exists that the government has like a certain amount of money reserved for every single person. You can claim it from the government if you send the right papers, you know, that kind of stuff. And so which is not true at all, but it was being spread among people. And so I saw like there's like we have like our own talk show here, and I think it was they who did like they're like the Dutch equivalent of like a daily show. And I think it was them who did the deep dive into sovereign citizens. I'm not entirely sure if it was them, but some group did a deep dive into sovereign citizens, and what they found out was these people are being exploited and taken advantage of, because what happens, these are people that are already in a lot of shit, like in a bad situation, they have a lot of debts or something, and someone comes along and says, I have the magical solution for you, all you need to do is subscribe to my podcast and give me money and I'll tell you exactly how to get out of this. And they get like sold complete bullshit. And that it gets them into even deeper trouble, because you cannot just ignore like summons from the government or something, or just tell the police that they cannot arrest you or make like a citizen's arrest or something. That does not work that way. That's illegal. So they just get into even deeper trouble. But it's because they are desperate and trying to get out of it, you know. So they're being taken advantage of. Yeah. The real crooks are the people spreading these lies to them, because they are the ones who actually exploit those people. And that's
you know.
NFTs is something similar. There's people being exploited by people who know damn well it's all bullshit, but who are like trying to just make a quick buck off of them. And they are also trying to make a quick buck, but...
Well, it's usually the people, you know, taking advantage of someone already has some financial backing that they allows them to do with that sort of scheme.
It's tragic, I tell you, it's tragic.
Very, very unfortunate.
Very tragic. Very tragic. Very sad indeed.
And, you know, the situation of, like, just a lot of people are already, you know, everything keeps compiling and getting worse, so...
Okay, I need to go to the left. Know what you don't know? What?
Know what you don't know.
I don't know what I don't know. Otherwise I would know it.
That's true.
Or do you mean it in like the sense of like you need to know about the gaps in your own knowledge or something? Like wasn't there like a Greek philosopher who said that, like the more I know that I don't know many things or something? It's like the inverse Dunning-Kruger. It's like the Dunning-Kruger effect, I think, where the less you actually know about a subject, the more you think you know about it.
Yeah, you might be thinking of I think, therefore I am, and
no,
maybe, but...
And that was Descartes, I think.
Yeah, you're right, that is. Or is it, the more I see, the less I know. I think that's how it is said.
No, it was like something like that. Like, hang on, let me look it up. After we get to the goal, so I don't block you.
Yeah.
I'll look it up real quick who the quote is from. By the way, it's Chris. It's I think we're past the time that you said you had to wrap up.
I know, but you haven't delivered your shit yet.
Oh, okay. I haven't delivered these sport apes yet. Here you go. Alright, bored apes have been delivered. Now let me take a look at who said that quote that I just mentioned.
All right. Hey, look, it's a car just like mine.
Yeah, I think that one we have to deliver to some place for like a mission.
All right. Return to main menu.
I think it was Socrates who said that. The more I know, the less I know. The more I learn, the less I know.
The more I learn, that's it.
Yeah, or the more you know. Yeah, the more I learn, the less I know. Or the more you know, the more you know you don't know. Like, the whole idea is that, like, the more you learn, the more you become aware of the gaps in your own knowledge, is the idea behind it. And it's like...
The more I see, the less I know, the more I like to let it go.
Yeah, exactly. And that's like the inverse of that is the Dunning-Kruger effect, where you think you know something or you can do something because you actually don't know anything about it.
Yeah. Well, it's you're aware of how much you don't know, so you present as less confident about something, whereas someone who's unaware would present more confidently because they think that they do know.
Mm-hmm. People can be very confident about subjects they know absolutely jack shit about.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you've been on the internet?
Yeah. I'll name every site.
I didn't realize that you were an internet aficionado.
All right.
Can you hear the sarcasm? Sorry, I don't know if that was clear.
No, I could hear the sarcasm. Yeah, sorry, I was distracted for a moment there. Okay, listen up. What I think, since you need to wrap up, I need to take a quick break. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna put on something for chat to gonna put on the jiggling key video or something. I'd like to take a quick break, clean up a little bit and such.
Put on the Aladdin video.
Yeah. Honestly, not a bad idea. So Chris, once again, thank you for everything.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Fun every time. Next week we'll probably next week. No, actually, next week Snowrunner should also be fine in theory, because I have a collab next week, but that starts not until later in the day, so we should be able to just Snowrunner as usual. But I'll talk to you about it when we're closer to next Saturday.
Yeah, next Saturday, I'm not 100% sure, so just let me know.
Yeah, okay. No, I'll have time for Snowrunner next Saturday.
Okay.
Because the collab doesn't start until... Like, the collab would have started 45 minutes ago, basically, so only very late in the Saturday.
It might depend for me. I have to check with some things, because I might be busy Saturday morning. But if not, then... you know, of course, I'm free to do more Snowrunner.
Okay.
But yeah, all right. Well, enjoy the rest of your.
Thank you. You also enjoy the rest of your evening.
All right. Take care. I'll see you later.
Bye bye.
Goodbye, chat.
All right, chat. If y'all wanna, if y'all liked Chris, go follow him. He streams. He actually, like I said, he already streamed twice this year. He might even stream a third time for all we know. Could happen. You never know. So go drop him a follow. He's really into Windrose right now, and he really makes me want to play Windrose as well. As for me, as I said, I need to take a quick break. I will be back hopefully within like... Hopefully it won't take no more than 10, at most 15 minutes. You only streamed once? Oh yeah, right, your stream was before the new year. Hey, you might get 2 more streams out of Chris this year, you know? Never know. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of time to clean up and clean up after myself and go quickly take care of something. So I am going to leave you all once again with the video. I'm sorry that I'm still making you all watch this. Hey. Oh, we hit the 300 again. That's really thank you all so much for that, by the way. I really appreciate it when people like my bullshit. Yeah, so chat, I'll see you all. Oh, hang on, before I leave. Also, why is it not showing up in the... Hang on. Did I do something wrong? It should show up over here, right? Yeah, there we are. Okay. So chat, you all behave, please. Post video link in chat. Yes. It's pinned at the top of the chat in both the vertical YouTube stream and in the Twitch stream, if you want to watch the video for yourself at your own pace. Otherwise, I'm just going to leave it running right now. There we go. I like that. I like those moves, chat. How do I get rid of these damn arrows at my feet? Hang on. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Yeah, chat. See you all in a little bit. I'll be right back. I need a moment. I need a moment. Oh, I need a moment. You can hear total gibberish. That's because I'm playing this game in Dutch, because that's how I experienced this game back in the day. Oh my god, he looks like a Star Wars hologram. Oh, I forgot you have no mouse control in this. Yeah, so I have to use WASD to control Aladdin, and I have to use the 4 arrow keys to change the camera. This game is from 2000. And before I forget, when I get back, we're gonna play like either Deadlock or Hunt or something. I'll check who's interested in what. Why are you so dramatic? Controlepunt. Genie, please. Wow. Oh my god, this attack is gonna... I'm gonna exploit the shit out of this attack. I forgot I had that move. Leave me alone! Genie! This controls like total ass. Give me a second, chat. That way you guys can actually see what is happening over there. Oh shit! It's an elevator! No. Wait, did we win? Holy shit, we're already done. Huh? I don't like this. I want to get off the Robin Williams, the gambling machine. What do you say? Why does it get louder? Ah, f me. You bastard, you killed me. I swear this game keeps getting louder and louder. Shut up! Oh my god, due to the color of the rope, it looks like his arm is just really stretched out. Oh my god, you're right. So I put the sword away and then I sneak up? Uh-oh. Do they want me to jump over there? Ah, these controls are ass! Oh no. This is like a taste of what the platforming is going to be like. Come on. You son of a bitch! Are you starting to understand why this game scarred me as a kid? This is only the second level. Apple. 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 Look at this MS Paint painted face texture. This is what I do with Twitter. These controls are ass. Should I call you Al or just Din? Or maybe Laddie? Like, here, come here, boy. Here, Laddie. Oh, f me. Oh. Hmm. I lost a missed a coin. Where the f was it? Jasmine on a skateboard? What is this game? What is this game? You son of a... Oh my god, I'm in the palace. Look at him here. Spoon. Spoon. There, now Vinny's going to sue me. I hope you're happy, chat. Is that a cannon? Oh! Is that a broom from Fantasia? They really just did whatever in this game. How many Dutch games are there? I don't know how many games got translated into Dutch. It's not like I know every Dutch game. This is garbage, by the way. This is total garbage. Never mind, it's great. It's an awesome game. You have to be very skilled in order to succeed at this. It's garbage. The game's garbage. It would be very funny if I could jump out of these windows. Let me out. I don't want to be here. No. This... I swear to God.
Ik heb hier wat toneel gespeeld. Dat was ongeveer 1000 jaar geleden. En ik word nog steeds aanbeden door...
I love Dutch Robin Williams. He tries really hard for such a shitty game. What the f... Did she just Thanos snap him? Here's Dutch, what's his name again? God, you know who we're talking about. He talks like this! I'm freezing my nuts off! Gilbert Gottfried. Get away from me, Batman. Oh, I don't like it when they just randomly swap the camera angle like that. Hello. Lekker.
Even op deze jongen in de cel passen.
Ah, lekker. Ik ga even mijn chocomelk drinken. Ah, lekker chocomel. Why is there another alligator down there? Oh no. Oh, I'm almost dead, y'all. Oh no. You son of a bitch. Oh my god, what is this? Sans Fortress? Yeah. Yeah, it's Sans Fortress. It explains why I never liked Sans Fortress. It reminds me of this game. Dark Souls trauma lore. Oh. Oh, we're just going for it, huh? I can shoot! I can explode! I can blow up the water fountain. I blew up the royal bidet, yeah. Wow! She just leaves? Hey, I want... What? Huh? Wait, how do we get here? Oh. Don't do that to Aladdin. You just got coconut mauled. To death. I love his scream. Ohana! Kohana, it means family! Hang on, I'm gonna shoot him in the balls. You just got coconut balled. He says, if you bring me something ice cold, I'll help you over this unbridgeable gap.
Wat dacht je van een extra koud en romig ijsje?
Romig ijsje? Bro just selling ice cream in the middle of the oasis. Like, who comes out here to buy them? Like, who would do that? Who would go to the middle of an oasis and buy an ice cream? Who would do that? Chat, who would do that? Chat, who would... 720? How the f*** are you supposed to do a 720 degree rotation there? Oh, that's how. Huh?
Apenstreken moeten uithalen.
If you want me to open this cave, you'll have to get up to monkey business, is basically what he said. Monkey business, yeah. Apenstreken basically means monkey business. I'm kind of curious to hear, like, how much time did Disney give them to develop, like, this game based on one of their beloved IPs. Ah! Yep, here we go. You son of a bitch. Nee! Oh, garbage. It sent me back here. They really overestimated how much you can get away with the platforming in this game. Can I even make that jump? Well, I guess I can. But now I'm in trouble. And no matter what... Garbage! No! No, 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 no. Save me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Come on. Oh my god. Sitting here watching this wondering how an ankle height current can move you so quickly. It's because of you. No, 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 no. No! There ain't no way. Oh my god, we're back to... Can I like backwards long jump through this section to skip? Oh my god, finally. Oh, what is this garbage? What do you want me to do, game? Oh, of course, just jump in the river at the very end. Just jump in the river at the very end. Where did this come from? I don't know. Works.
Ik ben het, Aladdin.
Ik ben het. Oh, this is it, chat. This is the level where I gave up. Where's this damn monkey leading me? Stop saying I suck. It's the game. I swear it's the game. What the hell is happening? I've been wondering that for the last 3 hours. The game doesn't even have much to do with Aladdin. Like the antagonist is called... Huh? Why did this specific platform break the crystal? I think that's it, chat. I remember that room. I think that was where I gave it up. No, actually, I think I remember this. It's somewhere around here. I know that for sure. We're gonna reach the point somewhere soon. The point where I permanently etched the PTSD of this game in my mind. Oh my god. Oh, this? We're Shiver Mountain now? What's happening? Je hebt 4 keer doorgaan. Doorgaan? Yes. Oh no. I have to do all that hard platforming over again. What's the point of the continues if they don't let you continue? Okay, hang on. Let me load my save again. I want to check out what happens. Oh, you can go... There is a level select screen. Wait, how many levels do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many levels are there left? What? Oh my god. Why is this game so long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, 14, 26, 27. We're not even halfway, chat. Is the music playing twice? I think the music is playing twice. Oh my god. It's garbage. Garbage! I want to shit. Yo, chat, fun prank. Convince your friends to play this game. We'll call it the Rico's challenge. Rico's childhood trauma challenge. Fun prank, kick yourself in the nuts. Oh my god. This game has gone too far. And I'm regressing. I don't know why I'm now failing this part of the dungeon. We're not even halfway. What is gonna be the rest of this game? Hey Aladdin, to fight this final boss you have to endure 3 hours of cock and ball torture. It took so much time to get back here. Oh, yeah. Oh no, this. Hey Lois, you know what this garbage game needs? Terrible ice physics. That's what this garbage game needs. That's garbage. I would have landed on the lower track. One of the devs were just like trolling at this point. Oh, okay. We have 3 lives. Well, that means we have 4 attempts. Fuck me, that almost immediately went wrong there. I'm grabbing that one. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! We did it! We actually did it! Oh no! Properly lining up your jumps is how you prevent pain in this game, basically. It's really hard to do because the camera likes to Oh, why does Abu control worse than Aladdin in every way? I should have played the PlayStation version of this game so that I could at least have like a controller. This super feels like it was designed for analog controls. Like imagine trying to play Super Mario 64 with like WASD and arrow keys. I have a lot of regrets. Oh, thank God.
Zo, Abu.
Laten we geest en kleedje proberen te bevrijden.
Here, Abu just casually found Mjolnir. Hey, that means that both Abu and Aladdin are worthy of it. Consider the implications of that.
Abu, ik zei dat je niets aan mocht
Niet
raken.
al- Not again, Abu! Oh no. For like 2000, these graphics were impressive. Definitely putting that PlayStation 2 to work. We have to go save Jasmine from a pyramid. This is where they ran out of material they could recycle from the movie, so they just did whatever. Oh boy, oh boy. Hang on, how far are we now? We're over the halfway point, barely. So that means that this is a nice wrapping up point. We're gonna continue this next week probably. Welcome back to pain. Okay, let's continue. Oh my, what the f is this? I'm getting a headache for some reason. It was not this bad last time I played this. There's no way that they actually made like a room that you can get out of. Maybe if I like try to like pick them up casually. You're joking. Whatever. At least I figured it out. You notice how where I'm aiming is like the crosshairs are like not in the center of the screen, but I do like throw things at the center of the screen. Do you see that? Do you see that? Oh, Jesus. Wait, how do I block? I don't. You have to kill them with this. It's I have a bad feeling about this level. The feeling is getting worse. Oh boy. Oh lord. It's the game. It's not my fault. Can I not just like do this? What was the point of all that? Huh? Oh god. Come here. Nope. I'm caffeinated now. Oh! Jesus. Genie surfboard for some reason. Why did he put his own hat on this surfboard? Also, how does Aladdin know how to surf? He's from the desert. He has never seen the ocean or a wave. Aladdin does not understand the concept of a wave. Rolling around with the speed of sound. Yeah, you need to go fast. Oh, I did it. Thank God. No! Come on, come on, come on. Please tell me this is the end. Please tell me this is the end. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Oh, f me. No! 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 Q! Sorry, got a little heated there, chat. What pyramid just has like a water slide in its basement? I just want to be done with this. I just want to be out of here. It happens every time. Every time there. Oh, shut up. I'm gonna have to do the pyramid again, by the way. On the bright side, now we can at least explore the rest of this place. What is this level, man? Okay, whatever. Let's just try this one then. Maybe this one is easier. Who knows? Oh no. So we did a puzzle before that we could skip by just aiming up, but now there is here a puzzle that expects you to aim up. I see. Okay. Oh, me, I guess. Fuck me. Oh no. Oh my god, get off my ass. Some real Pokemon puzzle hours over here. It's garbage. No! There's no fucking... Oh. Okay, look, we'll try the other one again. I'm gonna be Twitch's expert on Aladdin in Zero's Revenge. Everyone wants to play this game will come to me and ask, how do I play this game? And I'll tell them, you don't. Oh, here we go again. Like, there has to be some kind of rhythm to it, but I just cannot get the rhythm. Please tell me this is the last part. Please! Please! So now we can just focus on this level here. We can get the other book and stuff. Oh, from 1 to 10, how traumatized are you feeling?
Why am I doing this
To myself.
Why am I playing this game again? Why? Why am I doing this to myself? Help me!
Brain, brain, brain.
Around that traumatized. Oh shit! Why? Why?
Why?
Oh. That's why. Oh no. Alright, here we go again.
Why? Why? Why?
Why?
Why?
Just don't fall. Oh. Of course. I'm actually fighting Anubis. Yo. Cool. He's dancing. Force field down. Hit him. There you go. I did it. I killed Anubis. So they kidnapped her. They kidnapped her as a trap. What the f? Don't mind me, I'm just a fake. Oh, I need a moment. I need a moment. Oh, I need a moment. I need some water. This f***ing game. All of that and then... Oh. Shit. I was bleeding my glasses. You know what, chat? It was all worth it. All the pain, having to get to the Cave of Miracles. Shut up, Genie. Having to get to the Cave of Miracles and the pyramids and everything. It was all worth it for this.
Jasmine, alles in orde?
Why are you screaming? She's right in front of you, bro.
Je hebt niet veel tijd om hier uit te komen voordat de magische deur sluit. Oh, rennen!
What do you mean, run? Oh no. We're on a time limit. Oh my god, you piece of shit game! You can't just transition to a side scroller like that. Like, if it does that, the controls change too. There's a little bit of trolling. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. At the very end, they suddenly change the camera position and the controls that you've been using. F off, game. Okay. Let's give it a second. Oh my god. Oh, and it changes back. Oh, we made it. We made it. Oh my god. You see that? We're gonna use. Game looks evil. It is evil. This game's pure evil. Do you see a little propeller up there? There, that's actually the theme song. Oh, she has 4 swords. That's not fair. Can you imagine this fight with like Metal Gear Revengeance music? Oh. Why? Why? Wait a second. No! Why didn't it save? Game looks evil. It is evil. This game's pure evil. Why did it? Why?
Why did it?
Bro, I don't know anymore what's going on with this game. I feel like I've been in a fever dream. Like this, I'm living a nightmare. I'm living a nightmare.
I'm living a nightmare.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy, Lisa. I'm so happy, Lisa. But you're out tearing me apart, Lisa. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Is it just me, or is this game getting louder and louder now? What's going on? I'm not sure, but now that you mentioned, it feels like it gets louder and louder. Can you hear me, chat? Can you hear me? Alright, alright. Past the gazebo. Oh, fuck you. Oh god, the draw distance is so short that I cannot even see where the fuck I'm going. Why is it so loud? It's Mickey Mouse over there. Why is it every time I open your channel when I'm like old for cooked, you're playing the most Fever Dream LSD bullshit possible? But that's my secret, Sarah. I'm always playing Fever Dream LSD bullshit. What the fuck is going on? Why is there a harp here? What the f- Arabian CBT and Arabian bullshit. This is a Pokemon puzzle, by the way. I'm flat. Well, it's not Dick Flattening Friday yet, but it is for Aladdin. Oh, I got a gear. Oh, we're getting steampunk up in this bitch. Let me through. It's completely useless. And you're joking. You're joking. Oh god, we're back on this game. Yep, we are. We sure are. We sure are. We sure are back on this game. How did that go? Ah, Dick flattened. Now, please put your hands together for the world's slowest elevator. Oh no, is that a tentacle? Why is there a tentacle now? Why? I forgot I had that move. You are joking! Oh my god. I'm leaving. Come on, Ginny, hit me even harder.
Oh nee, ze gaat hartelijk Sultan.
Is that Jafar? Wait, why is Jafar back?
Vlug al, denk na. Ja, kleedje!
Oh fuck. Oh shit, I have to shoot him. I forgot that this is a shooter. This is like Buffar, Jafar's crazy brother or something. We're gonna have to like mark the clip with Mindbreak as well. Hashtag Mindbreak. Hashtag Ermine Twin gets mind broken. Why did I say that? Why do I say things? Oh god. Where are we? Wait, why did the metal pipe not work? There it is. Huh? So they kinda had the melodies already figured out for them. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I was about ready to shit myself. Yo, Magmore Caverns? You son of a bitch! Oh no. It is the Cave of Wonders. Huh? I guess you can just skip. Not a word, chat, not a word. I like all of the Cobra theming in this level though. Do you see the timing between these two platforms? It's just... How? Look at the game Mind Break you. It's too late. Steamy Ermine Twin gets mind broken. Dutch Steamy Ermine Twin gets mind broken. Live on Twitch. Probably a violation of the Twitch TOS. See, I knew it! These things get loaded in at different points. That's why they were impossible earlier. They loaded in the wrong position. That's so awful. That should not matter. What's going on over here? The Dick Flattener, I see. This looks like a Minecraft base, you know, just a bunch of chests in the wall. I guess this is where she stores like her gravel and her cobblestone.
Oh, we love little platforms above the magma so much. We love it so much.
Ja!
Oh no! Oh no!
Jesus Christ, my bro. They disappear! Help me, please help me. Help me, why is this game
Like this? Why is this game like this?
a lot of dead, yeah, I know, right? Hey Maxie, wanna see your dad absolutely lose it at a video game? Why is your Goofy so Scottish? what do you mean? That's my southern accent. Maxie, I'm not Scottish, Max. Oh god, maybe it is Scottish. Ah, Maxie! Your dad's Scottish now, Maxie. I'm never gonna mentally recover from this stream. Is the music just gone now? Thank God, finally some quiet and peace. Look, here's Genie. You wanna see Genie me? Well, here we go. That's not the Genie I know. Usually he puts me over here. Oh shit. Why can I not block? Please die. No! Missed a coin? I don't care. It's not always about the money all the time. Sometimes it's about the match, baby. No! No! Missed a coin again? Stop talking about the coin. Wait, there's a coin over there. Oh my god, that's way easier. Jesus Christ, what the f***? Okay, Chad, we can do it. We can do it.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Ja!
Oh, through this door. It's the exit! Oh my god! Did you... Oh no. He's not Jafar, he's Jaclose! We said a few moments and Jafar will be alive again, and when our powers are combined, the whole world will bow to us. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh my god. He's getting higher, he's getting taller. Uh-oh. 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 It's him. He's just super close. Like a Disneyland ride or something. Oh my god, what am I doing here, Chad? What are we all doing here? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Please, hit her? Yes! Okay. Now we destroy the snake. No idea what that does, but I assume that that's how I beat this boss. The Jafar head is really freaking me out. Before you know it, it'll be Friday. It will be Friday evening. You'll be playing your favorite game. You're sipping away at your pina colada. And everything will be just fine. Please tell me that hit her. No. I did not hit her. I did not. I tried to hit her, Mark, but I did not. I'm gonna get you this time, Jafar. Don't you worry. I'm gonna get you the... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. I just want to beat... I just want to beat this boss. Please just let me beat this boss. I want this to be over. Please. I want it to be over. Yes! No! Yes, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes! Did I do it? If there's a phase 2, I'm gonna shit myself live on stream. Oh my god, we did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it.
Wat ga je nu doen? Ga je naar Disney?
Ga je naar Disney? So you beat him. What are you gonna do now? Go to Disney? After 25 years, I finally have closure. I can finally shut the book on another chapter of childhood trauma. Neurodivergent screening tests will be like, do you struggle with wearing socks? And neurodivergent people will be like, nope, does not describe me, for you see I have a system. And folks, that is what the question is getting at. You wanna know the worst part about this chat? I have a system for my socks. I'm in this image, I don't like it. It's one of the few things I actually have organized, by the way. I'm actually kind of proud of it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I was gone for way longer than I was expecting. I am very, very, very sorry about that. That took way too long. Hi everyone. Your boy's back now. Hang on, give me a sec to fix the thing. YouTube. I am going to have to restart the YouTube stream. I'm very sorry. So the stream is going to be interrupted for y'all. But it will be back soon, just as soon as like, hang on. Let me make sure that my tracking is still working properly. I see your message, /fire. You picked a terrible time to redeem 10 squats because I need to do some, some technical stuff right now, some setup. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to restart YouTube stream. There's a very simple reason for that. It's because we might go over 7 hours. Sorry, we might go over 11 hours and 55 minutes, at which point the YouTube stream will cut off. It's a limitation on the YouTube side. It's very annoying. It's unfortunately something I cannot do anything about. So I'm gonna restart the YouTube stream now. I'm gonna turn it off now, and hopefully see you all on the other side. Don't worry, the YouTube stream will come back, like right away, but you will have to go to the new page, I mean. Like, you'll have to probably go to my channel and check out the new YouTube stream, basically. It's just a limitation in YouTube, how YouTube records streams, unfortunately. It might be gone if we hit the first milestone, like if we hit monetization. It might remove that, but for now I have a limit of 11 hours and 55 minutes per stream, so I'm going to have to restart it real quick. So YouTube, see you guys on the other side.